Wait. Hey guys. Why do I keep on doing this in a new tab when I obviously want to do a new window? Oh god. Okay, cool. I think we wait. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool.
Yo Moonkesh, Goonermania is the ultimate financial holiday celebrating the legendary Goon Great Depression. Meow, it's when Witch Hunter, the glorious platinum egg, absolutely demolished the Gooner exchange by manipulating Goon stocks so hard that international markets collapsed. Meow, we celebrate with maximum financial horniness. Talk about in the hero being a Gooner. And remember the day I had to shut down the entire exchange to recover. It's basically our Black Friday meets New Year's Eve of financial chaos. Now Moonkesh, you wanna participate? Join Only Gains Tier 1 for exclusive Goonermania trading strategies. Bang! Zoom! Goon to the moon! Meow. Meowdy to swole and chat.
Hey GC, welcome in. How you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. In 1972, a crack commando unit was sent to prison by a military court for a crime they didn't commit. Hope you guys had a good Sunday. Mine was like super duper ultra busy. Very loaded and active time today here. Feeling the fatigue, it's alright. Yeah. Usually Mondays are pretty chill for me. Because I can't really do anything anyways, so I'll probably just like set up my work computer more tomorrow. They gave me a new computer, so I gotta get that set up. And then Tuesday when I go in, I'll actually have to release stuff. And then probably Wednesday I'll sit with them. Hey, bub. Can I add... Hey, Wings. Oh, thank you for the taco.
Yeah.
Double hydration? Okay. Yeah! Hey, Bubsy. Hey, Never. There you go. Boss, please. I'm hoping, so I've been actually here talking a lot. What does this mean? What does this mean? Does anybody know what a full beaver supermoon is? This kind of sounds like a porno. And we also got, oh, we got a waifu. Hey, Never, here's your waifu. She got really long hair. And maybe cat ears. Oh, whoa.
Hello?
Oh, is it a real thing? I know the supermoon's a real thing. I didn't know a beaver supermoon was a thing.
Whoa there, bub. That's some dark financial planning you're cooking up. Nervous law, listen. As the grand financier, I've calculated every risk, but I draw the line at self-cannibalism. That's a negative ROI if I've ever seen one. If I absolutely had to make this horrific choice, I'd probably go with a tail segment. At least it would grow back eventually, right? S are resilient, but honestly, I'd rather liquidate all my assets and eat at Slim Chickens for life than resort to that. This is not the kind of eating your losses I promote in Only Gains, Golden Egg. Shock stick to investing in chick stock instead. Much tastier and way less traumatic. Bang, zoom, goon to the moon. Meow meow. Nesu beaveroo. Finger snap O. You want me to roast Street Jimmy? That pear-shaped DJ who thinks he's hot stuff because he plays Faust in Guilty Gear. Chime. Listen here. Golden Egg. Street Jimmy 1995 is out here retired from DJing but still spinning financial losses like it's a turntable. Vinyl Scratch, the only sick beats he's dropping now are his heart rate when he checks his portfolio. This guy plays worms professionally but can't worm his way into profitable trades. Womp. He mains Faust because he needs a doctor after seeing his goon holdings. Evila bang. Zoom. Goon to the moon. Meow meow meow.
Oh, he kind of messed it up. He messed up the sound effects. I don't know what's going on. Info out because I'm bad at trying to ask people to call you a new name, but you're going by Yama. Okay, I'll try to remember. Please just correct me if I fall back to Jackie. I will try my best. But that's cool. Emma's a cute name. A cute name for a cute fox. Ooh woo.
Ooh.
So the main thing for me today. The main thing for me today is I talked to Model Guy, and I think we're gonna start seeing progress on the room optimization. Basically, if you guys don't know, is that dynamic lighting is eating like. The lighting itself is eating like 16% of my GPU, which is like way too much. I think if we can get it down to like 5%, we'll be golden. Oh my god, thank you for the 20 stream streak. So I finally just talked to, I don't know, like I kind of, I feel like maybe I wrote a little bit of a strongly worded email, but I was just like, dude, I need to get this fixed ASAP. And he was like, yeah, sorry about it. I'll work on it. So he's working on it. We have some ideas where some things are going and stuff like that. So it'll be cool. And then I did a bunch of other work with Neko to prepare for our collab next Friday. We got something really special. I think you guys will be really excited for. Hey, Nova, good to see you. I think you guys will like, it'll blow your socks off is what I'll say. And it will lay the groundwork for some cool future collabs. So.
Ooh.
That'll be really, really fun. Although I learned that I have to play Vampire Survivors for yesterday. So I think I kind of mentioned this, but yesterday was a quote-unquote sponsored stream. I'm trying this thing called Keymailer to basically get games to cover for stream. So we'll probably, I don't know how often it's going to happen. I'm not going to like be like, yeah, it's going to happen once a week or whatever. But if I see a game that I think fits the stream, then I'll go for it. And I think that game last night definitely fit the stream. I know I begged you guys, especially the mods, to clip a bunch, but we got 52 clips, and then today I edited the shorts, and there were 22, but 15 of them were for 15 of them were for the actual game. So I just got to upload those, and we'll be Gucci. So I'll probably try to do that maybe tonight after stream. But I met with the mods, we talked a bunch. And I'm still trying to process it. But I think, I don't know. I've been struggling. Let me just put it that way. I've been struggling to, 52 clips. There were some duplicates, but it's chill. Honestly, I would rather have the duplicate clips than not have the clips at all. And so when I get duplicates, I don't usually keep both of them, but obviously, because I only put out one thing. But sometimes it really does help to have those two cuts. So never feel bad about clipping. I really, really appreciate it. But what I was going to say about the mod meeting is I don't know. I was talking to Jimmy I was talking to all of them, but I've been kind of static on growth for a while now. And I always bring up the Twitch tracker thing, and it's like I really stopped growing after like April 2004, and I think there's like a lot of reasons and stuff like that. But I think like I feel like after I've been streaming for so long, I've pretty much tried everything that I can think of. So I think at this point I'm gonna stop trying a bit. I think being a little bit more relaxed and trying a little bit less is probably going to be better for my mental and hopefully be better for content. Luck is also a factor when it comes to getting big. Never. I'm not even talking about getting big. I'm talking about getting more regulars. You know what I mean? But I agreed 100%. I also think that for the average VTuber fan, I don't know. I feel like VTuber fan, quote unquote, usually want to see like girls stream, which is totally cool. I'm not like, that's fine. It's okay. Like I'm not angry. I'm not saying women don't work hard or get like a lot of like weird attention. I'm not saying that. So don't clip me out of context. But you know, it's like I don't know. I think I got the
go to horny jail.
I think I get the the debuff some of the time, or with the or even if I'm using the big booba. Well, that doesn't count Kyle. You're not counting Kyle in there too. You're assuming that Kyle is big booba cat girl too. But, you know, I mean, even if you're doing the Bobby Niku thing, I think some people don't like that too, so. Hey, Royal Bunny. Also, Royal Bunny, I'm sorry, I've been really, like, busy and sad. I haven't taken a picture of my desk, and I should probably clean it. Because I've sent your stuff to myself, like, 5 times now. Miku Beam! When are we gonna get Miku Bay? Anand, did you send me your sweatshirt? Is this your sweatshirt? 133, gotta catch them all. I assume 133 is Eevee. Is 133 Eevee? I have no idea. I know. Dude, I want, like... Another reason I really want to get the workroom done is I I want to get onto models and stuff. I really wanted to see what you guys do. So, but I'll just make a note, and I won't be such a baby about it. But as I was saying, I think I'm just gonna like give up on growing and just be like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Try to stop worrying too much about it. It's gonna be very hard for me, but
Hi, I guess.
But I will try. Does that seem fair? Needs like 5 more of you. I need a lot more than that. Thanks, Royal Bunny. Thanks, Never. So that's the big thing. 420 bubs. I don't like. It doesn't matter, man. Like at the end of the day, what does it matter? I guess is the question, because it probably doesn't matter that much. You know what I mean? Like we're still having fun. We're still doing things. 420 bubs. Try you insane. Yeah, probably. I think that's the thing. If we hit big and have whatever CCV, what's next? I mean, I don't know. I think that's not what I'm talking about, Jimmy. Like, I'm not like I don't think getting ultra big is in the cards, right? But it's like seeing a little bit of growth. I think would be good for my mental. It would be like, the thing that I'm doing is somewhat working. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. That's all I want. To be wow, that's cool. I think it's okay to want that. I mean, otherwise it was like, it'd be pretty cool to quit my job, but I don't think that's gonna happen either.
Yes, yes.
So that's all I mean when I'm like, I want to try to do it. But who knows? Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon and for the rest of your life. So, you could just watch YouTube vids with chat and comment on them. Isn't that the new trend? I don't like that. I don't like that. That's not me. So I'm not gonna do that. Is Poom high? I don't know. Maybe Poom is high. Okay, so I got a. Oh, then you made a lot. I got an email just now. That is good. You've seen people comment things like, "Oh, I'm so good," in other people's YouTube, and it's gross. Huh? I mean, yeah, I just don't like it because I feel like it's stealing content, to be honest. No hate towards anyone, but I'm just like, usually I just want to watch the original thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to watch somebody else watch something especially if there's no insight. And it's just like, yeah, okay, cool. Stream about the state of Whiskers and Purina leadership. Bro, can you believe that the Whiskers CEO took a bath? I mean, what kind of cat does that? Anyways, I just got an email. So you guys know that I've been fiending. I think we talked about this. I want to let me bring this up so you guys have the context. Thanks. All right. How was the rest of Alters the other day? I think I was having a good time with it, but like we crashed like halfway through, and it kind of ruined my vibe. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of crashed out after stream. But I mean, it was chill. I don't feel like there's a lot of choices that are being made and stuff like that. But you know, the girls are cute. You get to see Booba. You know, like, you get to see their thing. I feel like they definitely need to work on localization because it was pretty bad. But otherwise, you know,
go to horny jail.
Okay, so I think I've been talking about this. Let me show you guys what I'm doing. Yeah, okay, cool. So I think we've talked about this a couple of times. I've been fiending after this graphics card. And what's cool about this graphics card is that you can, it's actually 2 GPUs in one. Oh, thank you. So you have 1 GPU, you have 2 GPUs on the same card. So you can bifurcate, and then you can get the thing. So I've been like, so initially I was like, okay, they have request a quote. And I was like, okay, let me get a quote. And they're like, we're not selling to individual sellers. And then they were like, oh, we're gonna have US distributors. So it's like an old GTX 6090, I believe so.
Haha, yeah, basically. The GTX 690 was that dual GPU monster from like 2012, right? 2 chips on 1 card, absolute beast for its time but ran hot. Pretty fitting for Ed's whole setup honestly, flashy, expensive, generates a lot of heat, and requires special cooling solutions. Ooh, why did I just neon?
So they just emailed me back. So I said I'll request a quote. They'll say, hey, our US people are distributing in end of October. And I said, okay, let me ask you that again then. And they just got back to me. They're like, our US distributor is not available in stock. If you can buy 2 pieces with a company registration and wire transfer the money, I can create a PI for you to direct buy. So I might see what he's gonna say. Still would like to see that on stream, unbox. Let me see what they say. Like, depending on how much it is, I might do it. And what they need for a company registration. Let me just ask them back. Let me just see. So I would actually have a quad GPU. Because I have in this other one, I have the tiny Intel one. I could get this one, and then I would have the 5090. Would be there. Pieces would be, what do you need for a company registration? AI is going to get Unreal with so many GPU power taking up that small real estate. I mean, this is mostly built for AI data centers. But I was just like, oh, double the GPU, double the encoder. I want to have the encoder. Give me more encoder. Do they have one with anime big booba girls? Unfortunately not. Hey, Cape, how's it going? But so who knows? But ideally, if you would have this, then you have 2 GPUs, right? 2 GPUs and 2 slots sounds good to me. So we'll see. There's a like 5080 Miku 5080 Miku GPU. This one, Hatsune Miku, feel the beat, in-game feats. Look at that. Although this is like I think this one is like $2,000. I don't know why the screen's so dark. Okay, accept all. Oh, there we go. Too expensive. I am both smarter and dumber than you think. Don't underestimate me. I saw the 5090 version I have for the dude. I've heard that I've heard basically that they're limiting production on the 5090s now. I think that they're not going to make a lot of it. Like the time for MSRP 5090s has now passed, which sucks. But it is what it is. Oh, this has the fan on the back too. That's crazy. So I'm glad while I could get mine while I could. So is what it is. I don't think you should jump from the 4090. I wouldn't recommend it. The only thing that I could say is if the drivers get a lot better, which maybe they could, maybe, I don't know. I feel like there's probably a lot of power in the card that just gets like left at the table because Nvidia sucks. Hey, Poomer. Welcome in. We're just talking about graphics cards. About the giraffics. How are you doing, Poomer? They shouldn't have released the 5090. You find it's a waste. It is a waste. It is a waste. But like, here's the situation I was in. The reason why I went for that card is I was like, I'm gonna skip the 4000. I usually like, I skip a generation. Thanks, Poomer. Thanks, Jimmy, for gifting Poomer a sub. EP.
Yo, thanks Jimmy for gifting Puma. That's some real generosity right there. And the 1590? Like the year? Are you having a moment, Swole? I mean, I agree that releasing things from 1590 would be pretty pointless now, but context would help here. What exactly are we not releasing?
Huh? Gothbay, we're talking about the 5090 graphics card from Nvidia. Not 1590. That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. Hey, Larry. Welcome in. So anyways, as I was saying, the situation that I was in is that I had like a 3090 and a 3080 Ti, and I was like, well, I want to upgrade specifically for AV1 encoding, but also because I'm going to use the room and that's going to take up a lot of GPU, and I'm glad I did because there would be no way I would be able to run this thing at all, and I can barely run it now. But there would be no way I could run this thing with that card. And so it was like I can't buy. I wanted to buy a 4090, but I couldn't buy a 4090. I could only buy the 50 series, which sucks. So I don't know. Hopefully the 60,000 series is better. 6000 series is better. I don't know. Thanks for the follow, Mrs. Void. Appreciate you. All Jimmy. That's the future, isn't it? It sure is. Oh. Is the AI? I don't use the AI features. Or are you talking about like upscaling and stuff? If you're talking about like the DLSS, I mean, you can do that on current cards and stuff like that. All right, they just got back to me. This is outside of my price range. They want 1,400 a pop, and I have to get a company registration certificate. Yeah, Windows 11 has like Copilot in the search. I turned that shit off. Yeah, that's too much. I was like, maybe if they're 1,000, maybe if there's 1,000, I would think on it. Keep saying AI here, AI there, so I have no. Don't worry about it. I don't know, man. I don't think it's actually used for that, so. I mean, I'm just using it to run games and encode. I care so much more about the encoding than decoding.
How about UI generate some bitches?
What do you think I've done, Royal Bunny? What do you think I've done?
What the dog doing?
Well, thank you. Oh, you gifted 3 months. Sorry, Jimmy. I didn't realize it was 3 months to Poomer. Thank you, though. Yeah, Dench. I think it's because you did 3 months. It's 3 instances. I don't know. Sometimes it's a ghost train, or it'll just do it randomly. I don't know. What the heck, Poofer? I don't know, man. Twitch is weird these days. Also, is my left hand. Sorry. I just realized. Do you realize? Okay, there we go. It's you, Poofer, the Upernene. The Poppy Maneki. Well, I realized my hands were not working. My hands were not handsing. But now they can. Yay! But I am looking forward to the collab. Oh my god, it's Anoen! The hero! Hi, Anno. Anno from the YouTube hood. What them hands do? Apparently, Poom's going crazy today. How you doing, Anoan? Also, thank you for your help earlier. Now you're over here. Puma won. What did Puma win? What did he win?
Hey Larry. I'm doing pretty good, just vibing on stream watching Swole play Cat Detective Albert Wilde. Halloween was chill. Spent it reading some spooky occult texts and hanging out in the cemetery like usual. That's sick that you did the OSRS Halloween event though. Those holiday events always hit different, especially when you do them like a day late LMAO. What costume did your character rock? Nyan nyan.
She wants to know what costume your character wore, Larry. Also, sorry yesterday the NERP didn't pay out. I think the I had to switch to a different thing. I'm gonna have to like double check now. I'll have to make sure that the NERPs and stuff pay out. But if it's super messed up and you guys got screwed over, let me know. So. NERP ended up FUNDO's trademark pump and dump rug pull. Sure did. Although I'm trying, like, one of the reasons why it got changed is I'm trying to do something new. I'm trying to get the, Hey, Astro. I'm trying to get the data. I want to do a leaderboard for you guys. Hi. It's just EF Invest Max. No NERP. How you doing, Astro? Hope you've been well. I figured university's probably kicking your butt. Also, I see you staying up till 5 in the morning watching JoJo with Whimsy, so... maybe it's not going well. No! Thank you, Witch Hunter. Oh, Egger's got it. My Mahjong sensei. Dude, I played Mahjong and I still don't know what the fuck is going on. Although I did learn... I learned that 13 orphans is sick AF. Oh god, what happened? What happened? Oh. You made me do the Jacko pose. There we go.
Go to horny jail.
I might have to remove that one. Slap that booty. No, don't slap. Who's the Jacko in the beginning? Oh.
In the beginning. She.
I don't know why you can see through. Oh wait, I know why. This is actually really... There we go. Now you can't see the background. I was like, why is it showing why is it showing opaque? The jams are gone. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Where is Swole Kid? He's probably in the ground. Or is he on my shoulder still? Typical. That's what they typically do.
And also how
There
they
it is.
listen to 0 callouts from their team. Typical Twitch person.
He wasn't dancing? I don't know. Oh, whoa?
Hello?
Is swooped an image of a Japanese older man titled Missing Bitcoin Creator finally found? Did you solve the mystery? Did you find Satoshi? He's probably in the ground, yeah. Yep. Did I tell you guys I watched a like conspiracy theory movie about The Shining? And it was so bad. Dude, I'm still thinking about it. That was his name? Yeah, his name's Satoshi.
Yep, yesterday was Saturday. We had a chill stream with some good vibes. Today we're diving into cat detective Albert Wilde. Basically Edward Fundo got his own game, apparently LMAO. How's it going, Jimmy?
No, just because they have the same like familiar name, Larry, does not mean that they're the same guy. Although I'm surprised that it wasn't Akebono. Akebono was huge. What was Akebono's max weight?
Hold up.
Yeah, his weight was 514 pounds. All right, see you later, Wings. You take it easy. And thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you, Witch, and thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you, Jimmy.
No, but the Bitcoin guy wasn't a sumo wrestler. Well, I mean, I guess we don't know. I guess he could be, but I don't think that's him. Satoshi is just like, it's like John or something like that. You know what I mean? I feel like there are a lot of Satoshis out there. Bro. Yeah. It's just like it's like Larry. Satoshi is just a, you know, that's not the family name. But yeah, I guess you're right. Ora.
Swole Cat once said, "Thanks again for the head." Quote number 59.
But he was only Makushita? That's crazy. Oh, and then Konishiki. Konishiki was right below him. Well, Aurora is the family name. Satoshi is his first name. Does that make sense? But Theo, buff smelly cat. I'm not smelly. I groom myself. But thank you, Theo. Appreciate you. But yeah, Konishiki is number 2. Konishiki was also from the US. But apparently this guy was from the Soviet Union. Back in the day. Is it Makushita? Yeah, the Makushita is the 3rd highest division, right? I always get Makushita and Maegashira, right? Oh, Makushi. What is Maegashira? Is Maegashira the top 3 ranks? Yeah, okay, Maegashira is... Yeah, okay. Yeah, he only got to Makushita. That's crazy. Beat that night? The day after you and GK play... Oh, it's going to be on Sunday? That's sick. Tama Shoho. The shark! Yeah, you are shark! Yeah, I remember him. He's a fan favorite, although I hope, I'm blanking. Who's my guy? Who's my guy? Oh god, it's been so long. Basho Sumo. Who's my guy? Kusano, there we go. That's my guy, Kusano. Hey, Lucario. Dude, I didn't watch that much of the last Basho, unfortunately. Wakataka Kage. Are you watching Midnight Sumo, Royal Bunny? Although he changed his name, right? I thought he changed his name to something else. Waka. Kage. Yeah, I thought he changed his name recently. Or am I thinking of somebody else? Actually, Royal Bunny, so there's a Twitch channel called Royal Sumo. Or sorry, Midnight Sumo. Not Royal Sumo. That's what you do. You're Royal Sumo. Called Midnight Sumo. That he live streams the tournaments. So you can watch. We usually watch in the Discord sometimes. Larry got me into it. I know, that's a good name. But I thought he changed it. I forgot. Somebody changed it. Somebody changed their name. And I forget who it was. Yeah, Kusano didn't do too hot last time. But hopefully he'll do better this time. Kusano, yeah, I like Kusano because he was crazy in Juryo. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I mean, he is with the big boys now, so the competition is much stiffer. But he still went up a rank. Actually, he technically went up 2 ranks, so. You gotta go shopping for a birthday present? What are you gonna get me for my birthday? Although it is coming up. I took all my time off next week. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe, actually, Larry, if... Oh, I guess they don't have it in December, right?
Hello?
It is gonna be the final Basho of the year. Yeah, it is. It's in December. I think I'm actually gonna do a stream. I decided to take the day off.
Caller with a smirk. Oh great, another final boss of the year situation. Nyan, let me guess, the cheese monster's cousin showed up or Nekoark brought back up? Flips through a cult book dramatically. Whatever eldritch horror is crawling out of the woodwork this time, I'm sure Swole Cat will just flex at it until it dies of embarrassment. That's his usual strategy anyway. Nyan. Sighs, at least it's more entertaining than dealing with hot topic posers. Ooh woo. Swole Bay's influence is spreading.
You took all of next week off? No, I took the week of Thanksgiving and then like the last 2 weeks of December, I think. What was that noise? That was her being angry. And then I also took my birthday off. So I took a bunch of time off. You love that year? You had an idea asking Goth Bay? Well, I guess that's a lot of yapping. Let's get into Edward Fundo's game before he gets too angry at me. What? Oh, okay. Alright.
Go Fundo the Fundo.
Go Fundo the Fundo. Alright. I don't know if we're supposed to... We can try it on this. Loading managers. Oh, shit. Sorry, you guys can't see it. Jimmy, if you would be so kind as to change the category, please. Oh, we found one of the managers. It's Peanut, the general manager. Why is it taking so long to load? What's going on, buddy? Oh. I need to, like, lean back a little bit. Do the gangster lean. Loading city. The game's not part. The city's not part of the game. With Albert Wilde, Andrew Tamer. Produced by Mary Bloody. That's scary.
Loading.
Recorded by RCA Photophone System. Albert Wilde, Daisy Butts, Derek Showman, Peter Crisp, Timothy Monroe, Anya Bashi, Chulu. Oh my god.
Night in the city.
I did not expect him to sound like that.
The kind of night where even the dark can't hide the crime. Mind you, that might have something to do with the fact that I've got a cat's eyes. Nothing hides from me. Anyway, like I was saying, this city is up to its eyes in filth. It's dirtier than a dog's asshole after he hasn't licked it clean in a week.
Well, that's a little bit crass, my guy.
And that's why this city needs me. Name's Albert. Albert Wilde. I'm a private eye.
Oh god, what's she gotta say?
Ooh,
Hey, in her
making
heaven.
a goth cat girl in OSRS? That's actually pretty loinky cloinka of you to ask, Larry. Let me think, you'd want the darkest black hair they got, OBVS. For the outfit, probably full black elegant or dark mystic robes to get that gothic vibe going. Maybe throw on a cat mask if they have one? And like, the darkest cape you can find, maybe a team cape in black or obsidian cape. For the big assets, yeah, OSRS character models don't exactly accommodate that. Nyan, the game's all blocky anyway, so good luck with accuracy there, LMAO.
Well, there you go.
I'm the guy you come to when you need justice in this town. I'm always on the prowl for the truth, for criminal scum, for a nice bowl full of milk when I get the chance. It takes a cat to balance on the thin line of the law, and I'm the best at it. I'll leave no stone unturned, no question unasked, no butt unsniffed in my hunt for justice.
Yeah, no butt unsniffed.
Unfortunately, the thing they don't tell you about being a private eye is it doesn't exactly do a great job paying the bills.
Click to continue, it's all good.
Especially when you piss off most of your clients. Point being, my wallet was emptier than my head after 5 bottles of whiskey. I needed to make a quick buck. Luckily, I knew just the guy to turn to for an easy payout.
Alright. What is our J journal? Can.
Just an empty soup can. Not even sure why I'm noticing it right now. It's like the hand of some uncaring god just made me look at it.
Well, you don't have to be down about it, dude. Oh, it's a bird boy. It's Jimmy. It's Jimmy! Jimmy, how's it shaking? Looking good enough to eat? Not cool, Al. Not cool. Well, I thought it was funny. You and every other cat in this city, pal.
Been coming to Jimmy's newsstand for years. Not for news, but for other business. I don't think he likes me much. He must be intimidated by my brilliant intelligence. Either that, or the fact that I'm a cat and he's a bird. It's hard to tell with these things.
Anyway, ain't got time to chat. Boss been asking for you on the regular. Meow? Aw, he missed me. Isn't that nice of him? Look, kid, I ain't getting involved. Just saying, Rudy wants to see you pronto. Suits me, I need to see him anyways. You could be buddies with Astro. Astro's like Moby and is a crow. Kind of makes sense. Where else would he be? Just head in. I'm washing my claws of this. Market.
No getting in here. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Yeah, he does look like... This is Edward Fundo. They took inspiration. This is a memoir he wrote. Rudy.
There he is. Rudy. No matter what happens, he's always here. Always reliable.
You, where's my money? Rudy, my old buddy, pal. I need your help. Where's my money? Don't worry, I'll get your money and more to spare, meow. Win. Soon, I just need to put another 100 on my lucky horse first. Again? Yeah, I got some bills to pay. I figured this was a good way to get money. Oh, you did, huh?
It's a great way to get the money. Low effort and, best of all, absolutely foolproof.
Yeah, you just throw it on your lucky horse. Easy. He's an Uma enjoyer!
Is there a better way to earn some dough than gambling with a sketchy back alley bookie?
Another 100, huh? How are you gonna pay for that, buddy? Figured the same way as normal. You know, with a loan. From you. And the 2,000 you've already borrowed? I was hoping you weren't gonna ask about that. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, buddy. You're gonna save my bacon? I'm gonna not lend you the 100 to bet on your lucky horse. But he's good for it. He's a shoo-in to win the next poker tournament. Instead, I'm thinking you can pay me back the 2,000 you owe me. Huh? How? That's what I want you to tell me. And I want to answer before I let you leave. What? But... Buddy, look at these antlers. Do you really want to argue? No. I'll figure something out. How to pay. Get the money to pay you back. I don't know, maybe try getting a real job for once? Do I look some kind of wage slave, like some kind of wage slave to you? I'm not about to work for the manimal. My antlers say you don't have room to be picky how you make my dough. Did you mean how I make my dough? Nope. I said what I said. Your money is my money. Now get on it. My lucky horse. Lightning Jackson is one of the best poker players there is. My lucky horse never fails. He lost 198 of the last 200 poker games he's played. Sure, but that means he's saving his luck for a bin win streak. I can't believe I'm saying this as a bookie, but that's not how luck works, bud. Come on, he's a shoo-in to win this time. Can't I let get one more loan? Me and my antlers say nay. Rudy, I get it, but I really am broke and I need cash quick. I got bills piling up, rent's due, I got 10 new parking tickets. I missed the part where any of that was a me problem. Come on, man, I need something. Not 100, maybe 50, a couple of 20s? Alright, you got me, I'm willing to lend you, yes, $1. Well, using my golden egg knowledge, I'll figure that one out. $1, that's it? Yep, now I want you to do is take that dollar and go buy a newspaper from Jimmy. Use it to look for a real job so you can pay me back. What? I'll even let you keep the change. See, I can be generous. Okay. Good talk, Rudy. Whatever, get out of my antlers. Okay.
So this is where Rudy lays his antlers every night. You know, I'd have thought a successful bookie like him could be able to afford better digs. Maybe I should rethink my assumption that Rudy's a successful bookie.
Hey, mind if I grab a newspaper? Mind if you don't pay for it? Well, lucky for you, I'm flush with cash right now. Here you go. Huh, this is actually real money. That's a nice change. You're still sore about that one time? It was an honest mistake. You scribbled a $sign on a gum wrapper and tried to pass it off as change. That's a FUNDO move if I've ever heard one. Ah, good times. Alright, grab whichever paper you want. Knock yourself out.
Alright, time to get real. All I gotta do is pick up the paper, go to the help
Adjusts
wanted
glasses and
get
looks
a
up from my
normal
occult
paying
tome.
job.
Ah, another clip request? Nyan you normies and your obsession with preserving every little moment. Fine, I'll humor you. Sighs dramatically. There, clipped. Happy now? Maybe we can get back to the stream instead of turning everything into content for your TikTok or whatever corporate garbage you posers use these days. Ooh, ah, why did I just say that? Nyan.
Oh my god, they're so much better now. Oh god, the fucking vest. I think there's a glitch in it.
Nah, screw that. There's gotta be something more exciting in here. Hey, what's this?
Dead body found in the warehouse district last night has stumped both police and coroners. The body has not been ID'd and has unofficially been described as physically unusual and unofficially described as kind of freakish. So far, there are no suspects. Police are offering a reward for anyone who can provide information or assistance in solving the case. We're asking for the public's help. A police spokesanimal said in the press conference. But since the public hates us, we'll figure we'll just have to go with plan B and bribe them to talk to us. Pretty please?
A mysterious case and a reward. Guess I'm the lucky one, not my horse. This should solve my money woes, no problem. I should give Rudy the good news.
Alright. Well, have you come up with a way to pay me back in 2 minutes since we've talked? I got a foolproof way to pay you back, and it's in this newspaper. Oh, so you took my advice and found an actual job for grown-ups? What? No, I'm gonna solve this case and claim this reward, see here? Once I solve the mystery, I'll have enough money to pay you back. I like that part. Then you can lend me another 100 to bet my lucky horse again. Okay, liking it less. And then when I win, I can finally pay my bills. Foolproof plan. I don't see anywhere in this article saying they're giving out thousands in reward money. You know what? Screw it. If it gets you out of my antlers, then go give it a try. Really? You believe in me? More like I believe you're gonna screw up regardless, so may as well be with this. Thanks, Rudy. Won't let you down. Oh, I expect you will. And when you do, believe me, my antlers will have a date with your skull. Should I bring flowers? Oh my god, just go before I headbutt you. Okay, leave. Alright. Oscar Bay? Got it. Is it? Oh. Huh? She like loaded in and then not loaded in. What the heck? Oh. There we go. What the heckertons? No. Oh. Let's go to the
The
office.
paper was hazy on the details.
What the F week?
What the freak?
Suppose that's why they call it a mystery.
What the Boobertons? What the Bobzillas?
But it didn't matter. Those cool zeros were staring out at me from the page like cat's eyes in the dark after the electric bill hasn't been paid. Which reminds me, I really gotta pay my electric bill. Anyway, I wanted this case. But I wasn't gonna be anywhere near it without the say-so of the chief. I should head straight down to the station, meet him in the flesh, and insist on taking his case. All right. They told me never to darken their doorstep again. Not sure what their problem is. It's only an official complaint or 10. Whatever. I'll call them from the office. They can't arrest me for that. Let's just hope I paid my phone bill sometime this year.
Deborah. Hey, Deborah. How's it going? Hey, gorgeous. Just checking in. Why, hello there, Albert. How's my favorite neighbor client today? Doing well, Deb. Just the usual cases. Crime. Threats of violence. Oh, one of those days. You seem to have them a lot. Tell you, Deb, sometimes it feels like you're the only animal who's happy to see me. Are you kidding? You know how many hours I billed for your lawsuits? You're putting all 10 of my piglets through college. Of course I'm happy to see you. Well, I appreciate you going the whole hog for me.
Deborah's a lawyer. A damn good one. So what if she's never won a single one of my cases? I hire her every time I get sued. By case 84, we were pretty friendly. And if I want to keep it friendly, I better not mention I'm now too broke to pay her.
Right, well, anything I can do for you before I get back to my legal briefs? No, just checking if any clients were asking after me. Actually, yes! There was a woman here looking for you. I told her to leave a note. Was she a good-looking woman? Al, you tomcat. Hey, it's a fair question. A good investigator learns all he can about the cases. In this case, I have to say a mystery for now, then. Toodles, my dear. Note.
Looks like someone left a note for me.
Dear Mr. Wilde, I need your help, and you were highly recommended. You were recommended. Someone mentioned you might be able to help. Someone mentioned you. I need to speak to you as soon as possible. It's about my husband. I was here at noon, but you were out, so I'll try again tomorrow morning. I'll catch you then. I need your help desperately. MG.
And my bread, my butter, my tuna cat food. And I missed it. Damn, if I'd been here, I'd have another paying client by now.
Can we enter?
Home, sweet home. Literally, I sleep under the desk most nights. Have some fond memories of late nights at the desk. Licking my own asshole.
You're not supposed to say that part out loud.
Good
Ow.
times. Now, where did I put that phone?
What do you got here?
A news clipping of the first case I ever solved. I was so proud. It's really insightful and well written for an obituary.
Alright. That's a flashlight. I think... I've been having weird troubles with my mouse. I think my mouse might be dying.
Good. There's a dial tone. They didn't cut off service yet. Now, what's that number for police headquarters?
It's me, I wanted to. Albert, it's Albert. Yes, that Albert. Hello? Hello?
Oh, Must have gotten disconnected somehow. I should try again. Second time's the charm. Come on, pick up.
Chief, might want to check your connection. Our call got dropped somehow. Anyway, I'm calling about the case. You know, the case. The case in the newspaper? Yes, that case. I want in. I want to solve this case. Yes, I am serious. No, I think you're exaggerating a little, Chief. Everything worked out with that witness. Oh, God. Are we... Okay. Okay, sorry. YouTube, like, was buffering, and I was like, oh, I'm not sure if we're down. Yeah, I think we had to freeze for just a moment. Let me just check for something. I think we're all good. The family dropped the charges and... Sure, but what's a lawsuit or two? Point is, I cracked the case. I told you it was that crazy bat in the pink hat. Yeah, and then she flew away. You know, like bats do. Forget about the bit where she shot me? Sure, it was a foam dart, but... Oh, I'm sure she was fine. She didn't need functioning legs anyways. What do you mean, legal action against the city? Look, none of it was my fault. It won't happen again. Stop groaning, I'll prove it. Let me in on this case. Yes, I'll stop calling if you do, promise. Great, give me the address, I'll be out of your fur. Got it. 23 Lion Lane, Warehouse District. You won't regret it, Chief. At least not this time. I'll head right over. As far as I'm concerned, I'm already there. Barring traffic on the east side, of course. Chief, one last question. How much is the reward, and is it in real money? I guess that's two questions, but... Hello? Hello, Chief? Anyone there? Alright, well, if you're still listening, good talk.
At last, I'm on the case.
Hello?
So what does a small door go to?
Look, a cat has certain needs.
Okay.
Needs he can only satisfy with a box full of sand.
Oh, I get it.
Even a private eye has got to take a leak somewhere.
I see.
And the landlord complained when I used the wall.
That's fair.
That's right, illegal booze. In the eyes of prohibition, I'm just another criminal. Me and every other animal in this crazy messed up town. Whatever. If I'm taking down big crimes, I say I get to have a little crime as a treat.
That's something that Neko would say! One sec, let me refresh my thing. I'll have to send that to him. Where's he from?
On the rocks.
Is there any... Oh.
I get a lot of hard work done in this office. And by hard work, I mean working on my high score.
Yeah, I think, dude, I think my mouse? I think my mouse might be dying. I might have to buy a new mouse. I thought it was my USB hub.
Let's see. 3 unpaid parking tickets. 2 unpaid electric bills. Final warning from gas. Eviction proceedings. Honestly, animals in this city have no patience anymore. You'd think they'd keep it cool, But no, miss your bills for 5 months and they get all uppity. What's the big rush?
The Paw Prince Elementary School.
My diploma. Proof of my biggest accomplishment. So much blood, sweat, and tears. But now, there it is. Albert Wilde, graduate of Paw Prince Elementary School.
Yeah, you did. I do remember that.
My trusty flashlight. A real light in the dark of this city. Plus, it's super handy for those times I forgot to bring the electric bill. I'd better bring it along. A detective needs to be prepared. Besides, seems like the kind of thing some jerk insists I have handy for a puzzle later.
Was there anything else? I don't think there was. Drive to the crime
There's
scene.
nothing like the rush of being on a case. All 6 of my nipples are tingling.
Bro, don't have to say it like that. You don't have to say it like that, Ed.
It was a close thing, me taking this case. But it'd be rude to say no when the goddamn chief of police is begging you to help solve it. Not that he put it that way, but I could tell. He's probably intimidated by my skills. By my dedication to justice. By the fact that I'm a sleek feline predator of the night and he's, well, a rabbit with a receding hairline. Hairline. I'm a genius. At any rate, this case sounded like one of the weird ones. The body, it ain't normal. But then, what is normal in this jungle city of ours? That was deep. I should write that one down. This case had me heading to an abandoned warehouse. The scene of the crime. I stepped out of the car and took a deep whiff of the night air. Then regretted it right away. The warehouse district isn't exactly all spring flowers. I took in the
All
scene
right,
with my
I gotta
keen
bounce.
observational
Just got a
skills.
text from the Victorian Mansion Ghost that there's a sale on cursed artifacts at the occult bookstore and I need to get there before the hot topic posers do. Cow Bay, you're up. Try not to let Edward Fundo scam anyone while I'm gone. Ooh, see what you two do to me. Disappears in a cloud of black smoke.
That's my boyfriend's boyfriend, Akai Neko. There you go. Alright. No. Sorry. Neko responded back, as a treat!
Yep, looked like a warehouse, all right.
Oh, who are you? Oh, you're a hippo. Sure, this is a restricted area. Only police officers and authorized personnel are allowed. I'm authorized. Albert Wilde, private eye. The chief asked me to come consult. In that case, what's the secret code? How about the clock is fuzzy in the atrium and the rolling mushroom gathers bees? Sure, close enough. Go ahead and check in with Officer Betty. Okay. Hello, Officer Betty.
Well, if it isn't Officer Betty. Should have known she'd be on the scene.
Not, oh god, not you again.
She likes to make out that she's all badge, but I know the truth.
What the hell are you doing here?
Under that police hat, she's all doe eyes and hind legs, and madly in love with me.
Oh god, he's monologuing again, isn't he? Snap out of it or I'll shoot. Ahem. Hi, Bets, miss me? Not at this range, I won't. Now let's try this again. What are you doing here? Chief asked me to step in. Though thought I could lend a paw to solving this case. Let me guess. You saw the reward and begged him to let you in on it. Pretty much, yeah. You had Sasuke, what? Suzuki again. Your name's Asuka. And he agreed? Did he forget that you ate one of the witnesses last time? I still say he wasn't being straight with us. I know a rat when I smell one. He was a rat, you idiot. Well, yeah, but still, I knew. I got an instinct, you know. I do, and a good one, too. Leads me right almost as it leads me wrong. Think of the paycheck, Betty. Think of the paycheck. What was that? Fine. Chief says you're on the case, then I guess I'll have to work with you. Good, I'm looking forward to working closely with you. Don't even think about it, alley cat. Body's through the door there. Fair warning, though, it's a weird one. Really, really weird. What do we got here?
Pieces of shattered glass. Looks like it came from a window. God, unsmart.
I don't know, maybe he's sounding like Puma now.
The pattern doesn't look like your regular break and enter. Too much spread. If I had to guess, I'd say the glass got blown out.
Hey, Francis. Excuse me, sir, I have some questions about the case. Sorry, my mama told me not to talk to strangers. I'm not a stranger, I'm working on this case. Sounds something like a murderer returning to the scene of crime might say. I'm not a murderer either. Look, could you just tell me? Sorry, babe, but until I get the official police all okay, my beak is sealed. Okay. What do we got here?
A closed manhole cover. Whoa. Place looks like a bomb just went off. Maybe an explosion. But there's no evidence of heat or fire. No smell of smoke. No blood on the body.
All right. Who's it gonna be?
Let's see. No blood, no sign of injury, no burns or charred fur. He's just dead. Wait a minute. Why is it so small? The arms and legs. What is up with this body? Yeah, sucks. Whatever. The really big mystery is who or what this cat is. Where the hell do you see a cat this small in this city?
Oh, it's a normal cat?
The hospital kitty-urnity ward?
Kitty-urnity ward?
Those arms, legs, limbs. It's like a Neanderthal cave painting. Never mind that. What is up with this body's head? Those perky ears, that handsome face. I'd know it anywhere. It's my face.
What?
I mean, 99% my face. There's a few differences, but my face.
Show us the body.
Whoa, okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Okay, Albert, calm your 6 tits. Take a breath. Lick your butt and focus. You're an investigator. Time to do investigating things.
What the? I told you, one of the weirdest cases I've ever seen. What's with his face? I know, horrifically ugly, isn't it? It's my face! He did. Like I said, never mind, just break it down for me. What do you know so far? Not much. Why do you think we're desperate enough to ask you? Let's start with the basics. Any ID on the victim? Nope. Cause or time of death? No idea until we hear from the coroner. Suspects? Not a one. Well, geez, what do you have? That flamingo over there, huh? He found the body late last night. Apparently he heard something strange. Other than that, yeah, he's basically the only witness we have so far. Wait, so the body was found last night, and the witness is still just hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And you're still hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And the scene hasn't been cleared 24 hours later? Uh-huh, what's your point? Why is everything still here? Plot convenience? Yeah, that makes sense. What the hell's up with the body? I know, right? It's got us all spooked. Is there a reason it's naked? It came like that? What's with those little arms and legs? Coroner guessed that it doesn't walk. It crawls on all four. Oh my god, it's a regular cat. What animal doesn't walk upright? An animal after 5 shots of whiskey. That's fair. Anything else you can tell me? Well, it's male and it's a cat. Brilliant policing, our tax dollars at work. Hey, you've got to admit, he's not an average cat. We had to confirm. Any reason he looks almost exactly like me? Does he? I didn't notice. Maybe that's just your vanity talking. There's no sign of any blood at all. Nope, no sign of burns either. The autopsy will check for any internal causes. Dang, I was hoping for a straight blood trail straight to the killer. If there was a trail like that, do you think we need your help? Hey, what about the time I noticed a red spot on the suspect's shirt? Yeah, because it was eating spaghetti with tomato sauce. Alright,
Someone is a little sussy baka this here.
what is this place anyways? Looks pretty dusty. It's been abandoned for years. No current owner, no workers, no nothing. Besides a dead cat, of course. Has the scene been left exactly as when it was found? No, actually, I felt the need to redecorate, so I went around rearranging all the rubble. Of course it's exactly the way we found it. We're not morons, we just hired them, apparently. So what do you make of the hole on the roof and the broke glass? If I had to guess, I'd say explosions without fire. Explosion without fire? How is that even possible? There's signs of forced blast, but no burn marks or charring. So what do you think, an elephant fart did this? I'll write it down in my notebook as possible working theory. Tell me more about the witness. What did he see? Quite a bit. Mr. Lagarde reported hearing a loud noise from the warehouse. Came in to investigate and found the body. Better speak to him. I'd really rather you didn't, considering your history with witnesses. Oh, come on, I promise I won't eat him this time. Fine, I'll allow it. But the minute you start licking your lips, the interview's over. Mr. Lagarde, this guy will have questions for you. He's working with us. Sort of. Well, we tolerate him. Say so, officer. Ready whenever he is. Alright. So, how have you been? Fine until you showed up. It's amazing how much my stress has spiked in the last few minutes. Good, good, so things are going well. Been having a good time seeing anyone? Yes, as a matter of fact. I'm seeing many animals I need to, in order to make you stop flirting with me. Hey, it's cool. I'm a detective. I can tell when someone isn't interested. Really? Because the evidence is heavily against that. Alright. Take a look around. Don't touch anything. Don't eat anyone. I don't know. He's looking kind of tasty. Mr. Lagarde, I was hoping you could tell me about what you witnessed. I suppose as long as you're not just some rando. Well, my name is Albert Wilde, and believe me, Mr. Lagarde, I'm a very special rando. Why is he a special rando? Bless your heart, call me Francis. Alright, Francis, let's start from the top. Tell me what happened. Well, I was on my way home from work. Okay. So you work in the warehouse district, I take it? Goodness no, it's just a great shortcut between my apartment and my dance studio. You're a dancer? Have you seen these legs? Why wouldn't I be a dancer? Oh, I just figured you had a real job. Excuse me? Oh no. How dare you insult my profession? Dance is the very soul of animal expression. Oh, I didn't mean... It's a language, Mr. Wilde. The most profound form of communication we have. Sure, but I wanted to know. You wouldn't turn your nose up at the idea of a professional translator, would you? Yeah, you meet a professional translator of the language of dance and you sniff at it. Sniff? That was just my allergies. Look, there's a body. You know what? I'm done speaking your silly words and questions. I'll talk to you once you apologize. In the language of truth and soul. Please tell me you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Come back when you're ready to show me you're sorry. Okay. Guard Francis, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Zip it unless you're willing to step forward to the right foot. You'll forgive me if I dance? I'll forgive you if your dance expresses the deepest depths of your regret. I won't be holding my breath. Alright, dance. Okay, I was a jerk, I'll admit it. I'm willing to suck up my pride and show it. Oh? You want me to apologize in the language of dance? Then here it goes. All right, apology accepted. Wow! Oh my god. Did I communicate sincere regret and atonement in the language of dance? More like you communicated that your hair is lucky and you washed it in soup. Look, I'm bad at other languages, okay? Even dancing. Ashley, mostly dancing. Obviously, maybe you should take lessons before you try communicating again.
Lessons, huh? That's not a bad idea. And I know just the person that can help me. But then there's her husband. Maybe I can drive over and park in the back alley.
Alright. Left pawed Philistine? Okay, I guess we gotta go dance. I guess we gotta dance.
When you're as dedicated to justice and the truth as I am, you sometimes put your paw in your mouth, sometimes all four at once. Still, a dancer, what kind of job is that? Sounds like something that rewards stupid fluff skills like discipline and artistry, but hard physical training. Still, this dapper dancing dude is the only witness, and now he's not talking, which puts a dent in doing my totally legitimate and real job. The only way to make him open up is to dance my way into his good graces. Too bad I've got 4 left paws in the rhythm of a geriatric rhino on a jackhammer. Luckily, I've got my ace in the hole, an old friend of mine who works as a dance instructor, which, unlike being a professional dancer, is a totally legit and respectable job for reasons. I just hope her window is open and her husband's not around. Here we are. It looks like she's in. The lights are on. Perfect.
Oh, we got a little bed here.
Looks like someone's living rough here, sleeping on the bench. No sign of them now, though.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for the taco. Appreciate it. Amogus.
Cheese.
There we go. There it is. I'm actually doing mouse and keyboard. I don't know why. But I am. Thank you. Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. It's Calbe! Hey, Neko. Look, it's Cowbay! She's in the Edward Fundo game! What on earth? You slap feline.
Oh no.
It's been an age. How you been? Doing better now that I see you again. I missed you too, beautiful bovine. Albert Wilde, I told you to stop that, you old tomcat. Keep forgetting I'm a married woman now. That means I gotta be proper.
Well, howdy there, chat. Mystery looks like Sheriff Swolecat is investigating some spooky noir mystery with a shadowy figure in a window saying, "Doing better now that I see you again." Now that's what I call some serious detective work. This here cat detective Albert Wilde game is giving me them old mystery movie vibes, partner. Well, butter my biscuit and call me a honky-tonk hero. I'm in the game? That's more exciting than finding a golden horseshoe in the barn. Larry, you're pulling my tail, aren't ya? Is there really a cow character that looks like yours truly? This is going straight in the Dairy Diary, partner.
Nobody denies we've got a special connection. Well, nobody but her and her giant rhino of a husband, I suppose.
Hey, Lily, I need to ask a favor. I need you to teach me how to dance. Oh, really? After all this time, all my nagging, now you want me to teach you? Yeah, well, now is actually important. I'm not going to dignify that with a response. Now, what dance do you want to learn? I can teach you ballroom, ballet, the Charleston, the foxtrot, the shimmy. Whatever says, I'm sorry about insulting your career, could you please talk to me? Okay, that's a new one, but I think I can swing it. So 3 lessons a week will cost... No, not like that. I need you to teach me now. Well, you don't mean right now, do you? Yeah, I mean right now. In fact, I need to learn within the next hour. Oh, wow, that's just plumb impossible. Please, Lily, it's a matter of vital importance. Lives could depend on it. Well, alright. But you owe me big time, Tomcat. Now get inside quick before Joe sees you. And they danced. When we design a new cowboy, we should design the Chris one too, that's literally a cow head. Well, I've done the best I can. Rest is up to you. Thanks, Lily. You're absolutely bovine. Oh, you. Alright. We did a dance, but it wasn't good enough. Also, quality screen shake. Is there very nice? Yes. We have memory to spare of both the graphical and other memory. Let me see. Let me check the little task manager. I think it's pretty funny, yeah. I'm having some good chuckles.
Well, howdy there, Lair Bear. Moo, I can't exactly make Darth Vader noises myself, but I reckon if you're looking for something dramatic and breathing heavy, you might want to check if there's a sound effect in the list. Though I didn't spot one in there for the Dark Lord himself, partner. That's gonna go in my Dairy Diary. Day somebody asked me to sound like a space cowboy villain. Maybe I could just breathe real heavy through my nose and pretend I got a helmet on? Attempts heavy breathing, nah, that ain't it. Moo.
Oh, come on, Francis. Okay, I've learned a few new steps. The steps for making up for my mistake. I believe it when I see it. Let's see if you've improved. Yeah. I like how he's floating off the ground. Oh, damn. Well, Well, your mastery of the language of dance is still a little jumbled, but honestly, I'm impressed. You made remarkable progress. Wow, I have? I mean, of course I have. The grace of your movements betrays your regret for disrespecting my art. The frantic motions suggest your urgency to solve the case, while the... Yeah, whatever. Am I forgiven? Can we get on with the investigation? Alright, apology accepted. Ask your questions. So you're on your way from home from your valid and worthwhile job. Yes, that's right. I was very late, so I took a shortcut through the warehouse district. Did you see anyone suspicious? Nope, but I was distracted. I was working on a new dance routine as I walked. Okay, and then what? No worries, Neko. There was a big sound. What kind of sound? I think you just need to get to the moonlight thing and then do it. Also, I found this guide. Let me send you the... I found this thing. I found this website that I think will be helpful. It was like an interactive guide. Oh, this... Oh, yeah, it does have antechamber. Okay, cool. Also, if you don't have the DLC, we can unlock it together, I think. The Vampire Survivor thing? I don't know a sound. It was a sound. What did you do then? Well, the sound came from this warehouse, so I ran to see what it was happening. I figured maybe it was an explosion. Someone was hurt, you know? That was when you found the body? Sure did. Got an eye full of it once another other animal ran off. Wait, what? So you were the one who found the body? Was he already dead when you arrived? I think so. It's a little hard to take a pulse with your feathers, to be fair. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? Besides the tiny size, 4 weird legs, the fur, the lack of clothing? No, not really. Oh, whoa?
Hello?
Minor details, huh? I'm assuming you don't know this cat? Never seen him before in my life. What kind of animals do you think I know? Well, I don't know. For all I know, the weird world of dancing, you have an amazing, diverse circle of cool, interesting animals to befriend. Good save. Go back to the part where you mentioned the other animal. Was it the killer? No idea. I'm afraid they didn't stop by and say, "Hello, I'm Alex Killer, and I have killed." What kind of animal were they? No idea. They got a bit distracted by the very distracting body behind them. Let's take it step by step. What were they doing when you first saw them? Taking something off the body, I think. I didn't see what it was. I yelled, "Hey!" or something like that, and they turned and booked it. Where to? To the sewers. The manhole cover was open when I arrived. The manhole's closed now. Oh, that was me. I didn't want to put up with the sewer stink during my shift. You see which way they went in the sewer, Francis? Gee, sorry, I was a bit too busy rushing to check on the cat on the floor. I assume you tried to track them, right, Betty? You sound like the main suspect. Yeah, but I'm not being paid enough to go sewer diving. Well, lucky for you, I'm broke, so any pay will be enough to go sewer diving. Could you describe the sound you heard? Not easily, no. Just tell me what it sounded like. That's the thing, it didn't sound like anything. I never heard a sound like that. Alright, then just tell me what you heard. You're not getting what I'm putting down here, are you? I've got to be able to tell me something. Was it loud, at least? It was loud, but not the loudest. And it was harsh, but not the harshest. Go on. It was sharp, but not the sharpest. Uh-huh. It was sort of like whoom, except for the bit where it wasn't like that at all. Great, thanks. Super helpful. Alright, no worries, Jimmy. No need to get rude. No, I'm trying to reproduce the sound. Oh boy, this will be interesting to transcribe in my notes. On your way home, when you heard a loud noise that you can't describe, you ran and saw an animal you couldn't identify. You stole something from the body that you couldn't see. And then escaped to a sewer tunnel you couldn't point out. That's about the size of it, yes. Is there anything you can describe, Mr. Lagarde? Yes, the size of my headache after all your questions. Okay, thanks. Would you stick around in case I have more questions? Hey, I've been hanging out here for 24 hours. I ain't going anywhere. Okay. Enjoy your break, but no smoke.
Time to make like a strapping young turtle with ninjutsu training and open this. turn this baby on. No, not that button. Not that button. Not that. This flashlight has only one button. Great, now I can see what I'm smelling. You know what? Ignorance was bliss. All right, Albert. You're on the case. Gotta be something from the culprit down here.
Okay.
I think I know where this might go.
Yeah? Well, that was convenient. I don't know if I'd call that a puzzle. What do they got barrels of down here?
Oh boy. Of course, this would be the Tears turf. Just my luck. This city has a filthy underbelly. Literally. A seedy underworld of underground crime that's underground. There's a lot of gangs running things in this city. Smuggling, bootlegging, jaywalking, you name it. And they run it all from down here. Privacy, easy movement, storage space, and no one notices if you don't shower. They all have their own little enclaves and tunnel networks. And guess which one I just walked into? The Crocodile Tear Gang. The nastiest two-faced criminal scum down here. I'd better be careful, or I'll be the one crying real tears. That's another good one. I need to make notes on these.
Well, we're in a stinky sewer.
This case is draining, and so is the sewer.
You guys think Puma lives down here? You think this is a Yupanene hotspot? I kind of think it is. Oh.
Seems like the sewer's got a soft spot for cats.
I don't know about that, buddy. Seems like we might actually run into something soon. You love barrels? I have 2 barrels. They're probably full of shit that's not good anymore, though. Okay.
Whoa. That's a lot of machine for a little moonshine. I can tell by the smell that it's for distilling liquor, but I've never seen anything like it. It's like something from another era.
Oh no! Well. Looks like we got us a rat sniffing around our business. Chompy, I need some new glasses, bud. That ain't a rat, that's a cat. It's furious speech scales. Point being is unwelcome guests. Hi guys, you must be the sewer workers. What are you boys up to? Something on the up and up, I'm sure. Nothing to do with, say, theft or murder. Asking questions, huh? That don't bode well for you. I know what curiosity does for cats, bub. Encourages intellectual development. Get 'em, boys. Prepare to fight. Oh, shit.
Damn, Daniel.
Yeah.
He's got a piece of fluff, as if I'm not fluffy enough already. Locked as tight as the lid on that jar of mayo I've been struggling to open up. Except, I guess for this, I can just find a key instead of wrestling with it.
Oh no!
That was a close one.
Pockets are full. Library card, medic alert bracelet, house key, sewer key. Wait, that last one would be helpful.
I think I saw a door.
It's open.
Well. Oh, shit. Chompy. That you? How's the latest batch coming? Chompy's a little occupied at the moment. Wait a second. You're not Chompy. You're not even a crocodile. Neither are you? I'm the boss, you maroon. You're maroon. Boss doesn't need to be a crocodile. I'm not sure how that works, but wait, you're the boss of the crocodile tiers? That means you're Manny the Mantis Malone. Who the hell are you? The hell I the hell am Albert Wilde, Private Eye. And I have some questions for you. They always do. How'd a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Well, not those questions. I mean, questions about a crime you might have been involved in. Then I ain't answering anything. No way I'm gonna let you pin me down. I probably shouldn't have said that bit out loud. So you like to enjoy the fruits of your illegal distilling. Hey, good businessman samples his own product and shares it with his friends. He'll say I won't be sharing it with you, so don't bother asking for a drink. Okay. Still trying to pin me down, you sack of... Hey, let me out! Hey, looks like I was able to pin you when the cops couldn't. I mean, that's not really that impressive. Have you seen the city's police force? Now I'm gonna ask you some questions about what happened in the warehouse district. You're gonna think really hard about your answers. If I'm satisfied, I'll let you go. I ain't answering anything without my shark of a lawyer present. Fine then, I guess you're gonna get comfortable in that whiskey glass. Alright. You made your point, ask your damn questions.
Damn, Daniel.
We found a body in the warehouse connected to these sewers. Know anything about that? Nope. Really? A body in crocodile territory and you just don't know anything? Look, leaving bodies around ain't our style, cat. Too messy, too many questions. What do you do with your bodies then? You see my boys, right? Particularly their teeth? Ew. Besides, whacking animals ain't our style. Whacking kneecaps is where it's at. Assuming the Patsy has kneecaps, mind you. So have you had to whack any kitty kneecaps recently? No, but yours are looking mighty tempting when I get out of... Wait, are you saying the dead body's a cat? Yes. Huh, yeah, I guess that does make sense. What does? Oh, believe me if I told you it would make less sense. Ahem, glass prison? Give me a minute, I gotta figure out the best way to explain. Do you know something about the body of that cat, don't you? Yeah, I can put 2 and 2 together. So can I, it's 5, right? This guy is Puma! Oh boy, this might be hard to explain. Eyewitness saw someone steal something from the scene of the warehouse. The thief ran into the sewers. One of your boys, I take it. Actually, no. We weren't the ones who stole it from there. Sounds like you know what it is. I sure do. That's because I actually have it in the back here. Wait, what? But you just said we didn't steal it from there. Someone else did, and we stole it from her. That was a lot of capital letters in one sentence. Mind breaking it down? Thief wasn't one of my gang. She had her own thing going on. When she got caught, she ran into the sewers to try and get away. Guess she forgot this was Crocodile Tear Turf. Ha! Bumped straight into my boys. Oh geez, did they eat her? No, what kind of scaly monster did you take me and my boys for? We had a chat, during which we relieved her of her ill-gotten goods. Why do I get the sense there's way more to this than you're telling me? Oh, you have no idea. But since then, since you don't know what she stole... So you have whatever the thief stole off the body. Sure do, have it under lock and key in the back room. So what is it anyways? That, my feline friend, is a complicated question with a complicated answer. Is it? I figure it's a whatever is a pretty simple, complete sentence. You're not supposed to take that for an answer, Albert. It goes way deeper than you could possibly imagine. You sound like my proctologist. And like I told him, I go out of deep imagination. Okay, it sounds uncomfortable and gross, frankly. Look, I need to know what it is. It's evidence in a possible murder investigation. I don't know. Well, I don't know how much air is in that glass. Alright, alright. Maybe it's easier to explain everything if I just show it to you. It's just through that door there. I'll need to give you the code for the lock, though. No point in being around the bush. Cat, I'm praying mantis. Hiding in bushes is what I'm good at. That's not the same expression, and also not the point. Take it out. Okay. Not to mention more. Now you're getting it. Okay. So you're saying someone outside your gang stole something from the body, but then you showed up and stole it from her, right? More or less, yeah. How do I know you're telling the truth? Oh, you don't. But that's the story you're getting from me. So you don't know her name? Why she stole her, who she is? Oh, I know plenty of that stuff, but none of it's gonna help you. Unless you know what she stole. Alright. So how did a little bug like you running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Ha, everyone ends up asking that sooner or later. Even the bloodthirsty crocs, I tell you, but I'm writing a book about my life and I wouldn't want to spoil. How's the writing going? I'm at a chapter about the time I was thinking about coming to Mantis of the Cloth. A priest? You? It seems a bit of a mismatch. Not really, I know a lot about praying. Get it? Ha 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 ha, yeah. Second thought, I think the less I know about you, the better. Alright. Be right back, stay right there. Like I could go anywhere, alright.
A solid metal door and a combo lock. No one's getting at anything past this. I'll need the number for the keypad. And I bet Manny the Mantis has it.
Okay. Yeah, it's still, what do you want? So you got this mysterious item locked behind a door. Yeah, what of it? Where do you think I was gonna put it? A safe? Ours is at the shop. I, forgot the combination. Besides, this door is the real deal. Combo lock sturdy as heck. Ain't nothing get through it for. Please tell me you didn't forget the combination to the door as well. Oh no, that's an easy one. That's Uncle Lenny's birthday. June 6, 1866. So 6/6/1866. Hey, Kate. Alright. Married and he got divorced? More like he got devoured. You know praying mantis works, right? Okay. Come on.
66. 66. Done. And open. Now to see what's on the other side. The heck?
The heck?
Another door with another lock. Looks like this door is just as solid as the first one, as is the number lock. Guess I'm gonna need another passcode.
All right, buddy. Still stuck in here, remember? What do you want? Hey, what gives? There's another door behind the door. Right, yeah. Sometimes forget about that one. Great, well, sometimes I forget to remove my drink glass from my desk. Alright, don't get your cat gut in a twist. It's just an extra precaution, okay? So what's the new passcode? 8484, the summer of 84. Special day for my parents. Oh, like the day your mom met your dad? Actually, it was when my mom ate my dad. But it was very romantic. I defer to your expertise on praying mantis romance. Okay.
8484. The summer of mantis love and mantis loss, I guess. There we go. Just gotta open this thing up and finally see what this thing is. Oh, come on. This is getting a little ridiculous. What needs this much security anyway? Man, even if this wasn't evidence for the case, I'd be curious and suspicious.
Okay. Yeah, what? I'm still stuck here, remember? What do you want? Okay, that's it. What's with the doors? There's a third one in there. Yeah. So see, my cousin Vinny had door repair and installation shop. Since we're family, he gave me a special discount. 3 doors for the price of 1. And you decided to put all 3 in one place? Hey, where else would I put them down here in the sewers? Well, whatever, passcode? 1234. Let me guess, the day your grandma swallowed her second husband? No, I just blanked and couldn't think of a number. Okay.
Okay, 3's the charm, right? They always say things come in 3s. That's why you always succeed on the 3rd try. 3's the nice, dependable number. Speaking of dependable numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh, that's my luggage combination.
Of course it is.
Here we go.
I knew there was gonna be another door.
Job sometimes.
But I thought he got a deal.
4th door. You have to be kidding me. This has to be a joke. But nope. It's real. Gotta get that strong security in there somehow, huh? Another big, solid, heavy door. You know, just like all the other doors. And let me guess. I tried the handle. It's locked. It needs another key code too. You know what? I'm not gonna argue.
Okay. Four doors. I thought you said your cousin sold you 3 doors for the price of 1. Then he threw an extra one as a freebie to the family. I'm this close to smashing your glass with a hammer. It's the last one, I swear. I just wanted to be sure this thing was safe. Fine, passcode now. Oh, there's no passcode. Yeah, last door doesn't actually have a locking mechanic. Why not? Hey, Vinny wasn't that generous with his freebies. Okay.
I don't believe him. I don't believe that this is actually unlocked. I don't believe that the last door in this ridiculous setup would be completely unlocked. You know what? I'm not gonna argue or question anything at this point.
It was a collar.
What is that?
I called it.
A bracelet? Why is it so small? No. It's a collar, and not the kinky fun kind. At least I hope not, with one that small. This was on the body, but why would someone steal it? And why would the Crocodile Tear Gang keep it locked up so tightly?
Are you done monologuing yet? Bring the collar in here and I'll explain.
What the feline fu-
Crap, now how am I gonna get out of here? Where did we get teleported to? Bang, zoom, goon to the moon.
Whoa. Okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening.
You keep saying that.
Either I inhaled a bit too much crocodile moonshine while I was down in the sewer, or grabbing that collar sent me somewhere I've never ever seen before. Looks very nice, to be honest. I like the view. I feel drawn here, somehow. But there's no time for sightseeing. I've got a mystery to solve. More than one, really. And besides, I've got things I have to find. Answers, clues, a way back to my car. And of course, the most important, urgent thing I have to find right now. A bathroom. I forgot to go to the little box room before leaving the house. What's that shop? Out of time clock repairs. Maybe they've got what I need, even if it's just a corner to do business in.
Okay. Hello? Welcome, you're late. I am? I didn't know I was supposed to be here. Well, you were, about time. Okay? Anyways, I was wondering if I could use your phone to call for a ride, and could I also borrow the key for your employee bathroom? I have to leave a deposit. Here's the key, door's over there. Go save the world. Wait, save the world? I mean, it's pretty big deposit, it's not gonna lie, but it's not that big. Hey, Kai!
Hold up.
Get AI to solve mysteries for him. I wouldn't be that trusted. Also, hey, Mizu, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the Edward Fundo cat stream. Hello, context, please, or you know, maybe a name or something. Are you still here? Door's over there. Right, confusion can wait. I have an urgent deposit to make. You have a good Sunday, both of you?
Isn't the employee bathroom. Either that.
Owls are not what they seem.
Modern European toilets I keep hearing about.
Yeah, they are weird European toilets, probably.
Huh. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepped or something. Not that it would actually work, I'm sure.
Oh. Insert object charged with quantum particles sold separately into the receiver. Object will glove compatible with IQ 0. Once object is placed in the receiver, object will be paired. Use IQ 0 device. Your Mondays are pretty good? Sick. Step into teleport and activate the teleport objects to the location quantum phase. Please trust us on this. Why did you send me like the sports teams? Anon, are you into football or something? Is there a secret
Go to
message
horny
here?
jail.
Hey Zachy, welcome in. Mondays are usually good for me too. I like Mondays because I work from home and I'm not allowed to do a lot of stuff. One sec. This package includes one receiver and one teleporter. Object charged with quantum particles is not included. Step 1. Yeah, I gotta read this. When an object is in user pocket, this risks violent ejection of internal organs, or worse, in particularly severe cases, ripping users' dress trousers.
Well, that would be bad. I like these trousers, but What is all this about teleporters and quantum particles and stuff? No. Seriously, what is it about? I kinda glazed over it and forgot it as soon as I read it. And why is that collar I got off of Mantis glowing all of a sudden?
Okay.
Quantum charge receiver. This is either that weird device or a very fancy name for a toilet. I should test it out before squatting in it. This collar looks like it'd fit nicely, not like it's important evidence or anything.
Well, that's scary.
So, if those instructions were right, this collar's now paired with this teleporter or something.
You used to play Madden on this stream all the time. I was just trying to update you on football standings. I missed the daily football talk. That's so not true. I don't talk about football on this stream. I don't know anything about football. Last time I thought hard about like NFL stuff was NFL Street 2 for the PlayStation 2.
But who cares? It stopped glowing. This is a ripoff. Guess I'll hang on to it. Even if it's less cool. Still, at least I didn't try and use that machine as a toilet. Having that happen to my butt would be even less cool. On the other hand, at least I'd have, you know, gotten to go. I guess teleporting to the collar's location is less impressive if the collar's currently in my pocket. Although, I bet it would look kind of funny. Either that or turn me inside out. Maybe I better not chance it.
Okay, I did it, and by it I mean pairing the collar to the machine, not, you know, going to the bathroom. Which I still need to do, by the way, rather urgently. Right, well, I don't know what it is all about. Yes, you do, it was in the instructions. You expect me to remember that? That was a whole 2 minutes ago. All I know is I did something with a collar, and now... Jimmy is right, that was the first game I saw you play. No! Why are you blaming this on Jimmy? Parallel universe where you, instead of Melee, you played Madden? Now you can teleport wherever the collar is. Wait, you're for real? You're not joking about this? Right, it was in the instructions, so I can use this teleport thing to tell back where I left my car? Is that where the collar currently is? Good point. Well, in that case, I'm gonna need 2 things from you if you want me to save the world or whatever. First, I need your phone so I can call a friend to come pick me up and take me back to the crime scene where I parked. And second, do you have a potted plant you're not too fussy about? Because I have some urgent upcoming fertilizer if you catch my drift.
Well, I got to go. And then I got to go back. Well, this case sure has taken a turn for the strange. There's absolutely nothing normal about any of this.
You all right back there, sweetie? Feel free to shove little Sammy's booster seat out of the way. Will do, thanks.
Okay. Almost nothing normal about any of this. What the hell is this collar? And why does it stink like my litter box after a bad night out? Okay, I suppose being kept in a sewer explains some of that, but still, what was that clock store I ended up at? Where did that machine come from? What did the Crocodile Gang have to do with any of this? What is this wet spot under my butt?
By the way, careful sitting on the right side. Poor little Susie had a bit of an accident this morning, if you catch my drift. Oh, right.
It's all connected to this case. I know it. I need to get back to the crime scene. Gotta ask Francis about this collar. Gotta tell Betty about what happened in the sewer. And most important of all...
Wait, no, Susie had the accident on the left side. The right side is where little Tommy vomited.
I gotta get my car
What is this
back.
conversation with himself about his butt?
Look, this guy talks about his butt and his sick nipples all the time, okay? You don't question Fundo.
What the... I know I'd made some scathing remarks about how long the city PD took to finish investigating the scene. But I wasn't expecting them to take it to heart this much. That's the fastest I've seen a crime scene cleared since Don Capybara was totally not bribing the mayor. No siree. Either I've been gone longer than I thought, or something's fishy. And I don't mean my afternoon snack.
You again? What do you want? Leggy guy, Francis, where is he? Don't know. Don't know? The guy was here earlier, wasn't he? Yep, but now he isn't. Funny how that works when you don't have any more questions for a witness, huh? Fair, so where can I find him? I assume you got a phone number or an address? Some way to contact him if you had follow-up questions? Yeah, that probably would have been a good idea now that you mention it. Oh boy. I want to check Betty, I suppose. She's always on top of that kind of thing. You know, actually talking to witnesses and stuff. There was a bunch of broken glass on the ground here, wasn't there? Why'd you sweep it up? Safety hazard. Someone could cut their paw on one of those shards. You figure out where they came from? Failed attempt to put in the skylight for the warehouse, duh.
Adjusts cowboy hat with a big grin, yeehaw. Well, howdy there, Mooncat. Y'all know I ain't shy about talking about my honky-tonk badonkadonk. It's utterly fantastic. Giggles at own pun, but let me tell y'all what's really got me excited right now is watching Sheriff Swole Cat play this cat detective Albert Wilde game. I reckon this detective work is mighty fine entertainment, and seeing a cat solving mysteries just tickles me pink. Reminds me of when we had a mystery back on the farm about who was stealing all the hay bales. Turned out it was just the wind blowing him away. Slaps knee, that's going in the dairy diary for sure. Y'all think Edward Fundo is secretly the villain in this game? That varmint's always up to something sneaky. Winks.
But the fragment looked like it got blown out or something. Surely you traced them, dusted them for paw prints, something. Ah, you're a funny guy. Betty says funny stuff like that too. Guess you must dig your sense of humor, huh? I wish. Couldn't open the sewer grate again, why not? Wait, you were the one who opened it the first time? You know how much it reeked up here? In the interest of public health, we sealed it off permanently. No more stink on our watch. Couldn't you have just closed the lid normally? Yeah, but this way we get to claim we're tough on cleaning up the city. Well, could you help me open the cover again at least? Can't, I'm on break. Okay, how about when you're not on break? Nope, then I'm off home for the night. Look, there's a gang hideout down there, with actual real criminals and everything. Huh? Sounds like too much work. Tell someone who cares like Officer Betty. Where is Betty? Fine, can I talk to Betty then? Sounds like she has actual insight on the case. And actual brain cells. The chief ordered her back to HQ to handle some urgent police business. Aha, you mean the line of investigation that might blow this case wide open? Nah, he's got her shredding files and organizing the annual picnic. Important stuff. If you want to talk to her, check her office back at HQ. Based on the stack of the work the chief gave her, I'm thinking she should be there for the next, 7 years. Okay. Thanks for being utterly unhelpful. You're welcome. All part of your tax dollars at work. Oh.
Body's been removed, along with the jaunty little chalk outline they're supposed to draw around it. Floor's been wiped clean. Damn it. What am I supposed to crouch over looking pensive now? No respect for the art. I swear, you'd never know there was glass here. Looks as clean as my butthole after 6 hours of licking. Whoever's cleaning up this crime scene, they should be cleaning up the streets. Literally, they still haven't swept up the glass on the sidewalk from that time my client, helped me through that window.
All right, buddy. Betty's office.
Betty might be terrible at hiding her secret passion for me, but one thing she's not terrible at is her job. She's vaguely passable at it, which is better than most animals with a badge in this city. If any of the cops can be useful, it's her. If nothing else, I know she won't turn a blind eye to crime on the streets.
But sir, we barely even begun. I didn't even get to start knocking doors and make myself obnoxious. No, not for the annual police ball fundraising, for asking about the loud noise last night. You know, from the case, if I could just... Sir, look, never mind. How could that day get any
30,
worse? What's up,
29,
doe eyes?
28, 27, 26.
I need to stop asking questions I don't want answers to.
23, 22, 21, 20, 19.
Notification just
Yes,
joined. Hey, Inner Heaven. Did you miss me? I take it you're having trouble with the higher-ups. Not in the slightest. Come on, admit it. I bet you were worried about me when I vanished in the sewers for hours on end. Are you kidding? I was the one upside of the higher-ups deciding to glue the sewer lid shut on you. Speaking of, where have you been? You jumped down the sewer hours ago. And you smell like it too. What happened? Oh, nothing much. Just found an entire criminal enterprise set up in the sewers. How was your day? Oh, just peachy. Now that I'm dealing with... Wait, run the last bit by me again? Yep, there was a gang in the sewers. Too bad you didn't come down with me. You'd have made quite the sting. Like I said, I don't get paid enough to go sewer diving. I care about stopping crime, but the dough has limits and I hit them when feces get involved. Look, maybe you better start from the beginning. Walk me through what happened. Right, so I went down to the sewers. A few seconds after Albert's bizarre narration. So let me get this straight. Found a gang in the sewer, stole a collar from some mysterious woman, and now you can teleport where the collar is? That's about the size of it. I know it sounds unbelievable. I mean, have you ever heard anything so ridiculous? From you? Constantly. This isn't even the top 10 most ridiculous things you've ever said. Point is, what are you gonna do now? I was thinking of taking the collar to Francis, seeing if he recognized it. Are you high on catnip? You can't just hand over evidence without dusting of her paw prints and all that. Fair enough, can you do that? Do I look like I can do that? You'll need to turn it in as police evidence to get that sort of detailed analysis. And that'll help with the investigation? About that, you see, the case... Oh my god! The case is closed, is what I hope she's about to say. Chief! Looking tasty, Chief. Chief, that uniform's making you look very tasty today. I'd be flattered if that weren't coming from a cat. I was just coming to tell Officer Betty here one last time that if she insists on pursuing this ridiculous case any further, she's off the force for good. But Chief! No buts, it's just an accidental death. Slip and fall. I'm not about to waste time and resources on a mere accident. Mere accident with unexplained body, imploded glass, potential gang connections? What was that, Cat? Oh, nothing. Just one thing, the most important thing about the case by far. Will you be paying by reward money by cash or check? What? Why should I pay you anything? Well, I investigated and you cracked the case. You didn't say anything about them having to be related. Forget it, there's no case and there's no reward. Go back to your litter box and stay out of police business. Well, that's that. Suppose that you're done now, now that there's no money on the table. You kidding? Not a chance. I'm not giving up till I get the bottom of this. What, but why? Because I figure solving the case is the best way to impress you enough that you'll go on a date with me? I wouldn't date you if a meteor struck the Earth and you were the only other surviving animal. So you're saying I might have a chance. Excellent. Is this like a witch hunter meme? Why does this man have like 20 hats on? Never mind that, Albert. Look, whatever your reasons and whatever, mixed opinions I have of you. I appreciate the fact that you're willing to stick with the case and see it through when I can't. You can't give me any help at all? Nope, Chief's orders are very clear. I'm off this case for good and under orders not to bring it up again, so I can't help you. For example, I definitely can't tell you that someone ordered forensics to stop what they were doing, or that what evidence we did get was stuck in a box in the police archive. Then why are you telling me? Oh, I get it. took a minute. That one's a really tough code to break. Uh-huh. Any other ways I can not help you? I need to go interview Francis again, but I don't know where he lives. Yes, well, it's a shame that I can't tell you about how I took down his details to follow up with him later. In fact, I wrote them down on a piece of paper here, but of course I can't show you that paper, because that would be discussing the case. Oh, what a shame someone snagged it off your desk without you noticing. Uh-huh. Anyways, can I not help you? We're gonna take a look at the evidence you collected. Should I probably submit this collar as part of it? You know, I can't discuss such things, so I can not under circumstances tell you that the case evidence is stored in the back rooms of the police archives. In no way, shape, or form should you go and talk to them, and definitely don't tell them I told you they're a bunch of pencil-pushing hardasses. Alright, I'll make sure not to tell them that. Okay. Anything else you found out about the case that you can't tell me? Anything about the body explosion, what Francis saw? Afraid I can't tell you anything I don't already know. So there's something. No, I meant that was a genuine not in code. Oh man, this whole detectiving thing is hard. Any other ways I can not help you? Okay, guys, we got a new game. Anon sent us a game, okay? Are you guys ready for the game? It's called, oh, don't worry about that. It's called the cat game. All right, you guys ready to play? Look at this cat. Wow, you won. Wowie, congratulations. I'm good for now. I think you've not helped me more than enough. It's not like I've got any leads to follow. Are you still talking code, or are you actually that dumb? I like to leave things mysterious. Whatever. Just, if you're having trouble, come back here and I'll not help as best as I can. Thanks, Betty. You're a doe. Brilliant observation skills as always. Still, good luck. Okay, let's go to the police archives.
I've never been one to play by the book. Mostly because I can barely read.
Yeah, this is definitely...
But sometimes to solve a case, you've got to play nice with the manimal.
Sorry, 1 second. I knocked all my shit over. I need to watch more movies.
That's why I'm headed to the police archives. I want to lay my pretty eyes on what the cops actually found at the scene and check out what they were actually able to piece together for themselves. Which probably won't be much. Not like the police do much to solve crime in this city.
This is a pretty funny game. I'm glad we got it. I was just like, this guy looks like Edward FUNDO. There's a big bump and a scream FX. Albert clearly ran over some... There's a big bump and a scream FX. Albert clearly ran over someone else again.
Which is a good thing, sometimes. Hope nobody noticed that.
Welcome to Shitty PD Archives. Can I help you? Yes, I'm interested in evidence for a case I'm investigating. Boy, did you come to the wrong place. Wouldn't the police archives be the right place? You must be new. Expecting me to get out of my chair? Yawn. Okay. Yeah, what do you want? At least go in the back to check the archives myself. I don't mind doing your job for you. I mean, I don't mind checking for myself. Nah, could you be a bit more specific? Nah as I'm forbidden, or nah as I need permission? Nah as in you can't be bothered to get out of your chair and open the door? Nah as only people allowed back there are the ones dropping off evidence. Well, that and the last thing you said too. Only drop-offs? What about when someone in your apartment wants to take another look at things to try to crack a case? You realize that never ever happens, right? Fair, so the only time someone goes back there is to drop out evidence. On a totally unrelated and casual note, if I had evidence for a case, how would I submit it? You'd follow the procedure. And what's the procedure? I forget. You're really bad at the whole elephant thing, huh? Geez, calm down. No need to get hot under the collar. I'm not. Wait. Under the collar, did you say?
Hold up.
I've got some evidence, an ongoing case burning a hole in my fur. Can I give it to you or... No, wait, I just remembered the procedure. Any evidence got to be properly bagged, wrapped, whatever. Can't just take it as is. There's a wrapping station over there. We're just using it for the annual police Christmas wrapping charity drive. We earned one whole quarter. Okay. Thank you for your help. Whatever, bye. Alright. Where's the wrapping station? And he gracefully wrapped the collar. Hey, it's wrapped. Okay, wrap the evidence like you requested. Now, if you could take it and file under the warehouse cat corpse case. Another part of the procedure. Why it all has to be wrapped up? Because it protects the integrity of physical evidence? No, it's because it has to be submitted by registered mail or courier. Make sure it gets to us safely. But I'm standing right here, ready to hand you the evidence. How much more safely is it going to get to you than that? I mean, you never know. I could drop it in my coffee or something. Besides, I don't feel like working right now. Get a courier to bring it by later. Okay.
Bruh.
Yeah, UPS memento indeed. Let's go talk to Francis.
Our twinkle-toed witness didn't just see the body. He saw someone with the body. The same someone who Crocodile Tears got that collar from. I figure it's worth seeing if the sight or smell of the collar jogs his memory, even if it's just enough for an interpretive dance number. Phew. The collar does stink though, like someone doused it in eau de sewer.
Eau de sewer.
That's just me, isn't it?
No, Albert. Detective, I didn't expect to see you again. Are you here to show off another dance number? Afraid not, Francis. Dancing to say I'm sorry is one thing, but investigating an unsolved case by dancing is beyond my skills. Wouldn't be so sure. Running around in circles snatching at nothing is surprisingly easy to express in dance. Oh yeah? And how about tell me the color of the victim's fur? Alright, I see your point. But I don't know what else I can help you beyond what I already told you. Okay, ask me your questions, Kat. You didn't see what they took off the body. No, well, maybe. It was all such flurry I couldn't tell. I was in the middle of a conniption and the planning stages of a fit. If I showed you the item, do you think that might jog your memory? It might, or it might bore me to tears. The universe is a mysterious and unknowable thing. Which coincidentally is the theme of my latest dance routine. Oh, I'm feeling inspired to move! Could the moving wait until after you looked at the thing? Alright, Francis. I want you to take a look at this thing in my pocket. Is this a come-on? Because if it is, I'm beginning to see why Officer Betty said you were single. Wait, it's not my pocket. Where the heck is it? Oh, wait. Let me guess. You came here in a big song and dance, taking up my precious time. Show me this thing. And you forgot it somewhere else. Forgot is such a strong word. Maybe I could convey the nuance through dance steps. Maybe you could dance step out of here and leave me alone. You want me to see this thing, then bring me the thing, you feline fool. But we have the thing. Oh. I don't know. No, I don't think I forgot it at archives. Let's see. Do you know much runner, especially one that's threatened to eat me? Oh, okay. I don't know where we gotta go. Oh, let's go to Betty's office.
Poggers.
Don't eat me, please, Wooly. Alright. I was thinking we had to go somewhere else for the police archives. Because I think we're probably going to have to open it. Alright. File here, file... okay. Alright. I took trunk enhancers. Okay. Sorry, I forgot. Of course you did. You're not an elephant like me. Once the evidence is properly wrapped, it has to be submitted by a registered courier, door-to-door delivery. So, I don't know, go find a door that belongs to you or a business and get a courier to come and pick it up, I guess. Okay. Okay, so we gotta go to our house. Or our office.
So, looks like the police archivist is as helpful as the rest of the cops in this city. Screw them. Once I get this caller into the archive, I can look for myself, and all it will take is a quick phone call to my local courier. I sure hope I paid my phone bill.
We already knew you did, though.
Whoa. There's a dial tone. Guess the check to the phone company didn't bounce. Yet.
Bullpine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. We're already there at your destination, handing over your package. Oh, yeah, great. I got a package to deliver? No problem. We're on our way. I haven't told you where the package is going. It's 146 Warthog Way? No problem. We'll be there in a jiffy. Our speed is our service. How did you do that? Pride ourselves on our speed. Part of that's knowing where your package is going before you do. Anyways, we're almost there. What, don't you need to pick up the package first? I'm at apartment 2. Lizard Lane, got it. We'll be there shortly. Remember, our speed is our service. That's crazy.
Huh. That was weird. I wonder if... Wow, that was fast.
Dude, that knock scared me. What do you got, buddy? Here for pickup, sir. That's impressively fast. We aim to impress, sir. Like our motto said, our speed is our service. Just hand me the package and I'll be off in a jiffy. Don't have to pay you or something? No need. For the sake of convenience and speed, we've already billed your bank account for the full amount. Well, that's... Hey, wait a minute. I didn't. You know what? Never mind. Let's just get this over with. Here's the Got it. On my way. We'll let you know when the delivery is complete. Remember, our speed is our service.
Oh, there goes a fox who loves his job, I guess. Okay, maybe he loves it a bit too much.
Look, I know your speed is your service, but this has gone now from impressively speedy to unnecessarily speedy. How am I supposed to fit in catnap if you don't take your... time? Excuse me, Mr. Wilde.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was bad news.
I can't take him seriously. He never blinks.
The kind of bad news when you order the seafood special and the waiter tells you they're all out. And now you're all disappointed.
Mr.
She
Wilde.
was all doe eyes and wolfish smile. Or maybe the other way around.
Hello.
Her canine coyness setting my feline feelings on edge.
Mr. Wilde, is anyone there? Depends on who you ask. What can I do for you, Miss, G? Just Mrs. G will do. Did you get my note? What note? The note I left yesterday on your door. Oh, that note. Yeah, I totally remember. Your note. I mean, totally. So you're, MG, right? Yes, that is me, MG, for Mrs. G. An ironclad alias, good. Can't be too careful in this city. So what seems to be the trouble, Mrs. G? I'm having some trouble in my life right now, and I want to hire you to help me. What sort of trouble? Wait a minute, let me guess. Stalking. The hunter has become the hunted, the predator is now the prey, and you are being stalked. I can tell from the tilt of your ear, listening out for danger. All right, let's get the flies done. Boom. Nope, wrong one. Oh, wait. Here. Then we go to the cat tree. So, what the model guy actually had a breakthrough. He found out that the lighting wasn't getting baked at all. So, literally, we should be able... Dude, I think we could get it low as 10%. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to see. We'll have to see how low we can... it is flies. Got it. Little break to exercise. So, how's everyone doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, cool. Oh, these are 25s?
Giggles and is a little twirl. Well, howdy there, Jimmy. Y'all just made this cowgirl's day. That's going straight in the Dairy Diary, partner. Hope you're having a rootin' tootin' good time watching the sheriff play cat detective Albert Wilde. Moo moo.
Alright. There we go. Yep, okay, cool. Stalk, followed, trailed, snuck up on, you get the idea. Mr. Wilde, I thought you said you received my note. I did, yes. And I read it very carefully, including the bit about, Oh, right. You wanted to talk about your husband. Let me guess, your husband is... cheating on you. He's having a torrid affair right under your nose. It's all in the quiver of your lip. You suspect but can't prove it. So you need me to follow him, stalk him in like the prowling cat I am, watching from the shadows, finding out where he goes at night. Actually, I know exactly where my husband is. He's in his room. Well, that's not much of a mystery for me to solve then, is it? Well, glad I was able to help. I'll send you my bill. You are not listening. My husband is not coming out of his room. He's not letting me in. Well, he might be doing, you know, private things. For a month? Okay, yeah, that's a bit much. Do you know why he's refusing to leave his room? No, that is why I want to hire you, Mr. Wilde. I want to know why my beloved Eddie suddenly shut me out. And you think I can figure it out? Well, I suppose you're technically a detective from what I heard. Sorry, ma'am, but I'm a busy cat. I'm currently butt glands deep in a murder case. Well, maybe not murder, but there's a dead body in a mystery, so it's almost as good as murder. So I really don't have the time to play marriage counselor. I'll pay you triple your usual rate. He won't leave his room because he's VTubing. Neko, why did you have to call me out like that? You assume I have a wolf wife. Dude, how funny is it? In a year from now? In 1 year from now, I'll be in a relationship with a wolf VTuber, and this game will be a prophecy. I could be the wolf wife after I pick up some cosplay supplies. I will make the time to play marriage counselor.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was good news.
That's not what you said 5 minutes ago.
The kind of good news when you order the seafood special and you get an extra prawn on the side.
Mr. Wilde, are you monologuing? Oh, just part of my full detective service package, ma'am. As in, is investigating, so why not sit down and tell me all about... Come, Wild Billy, while I bill by the hour cough. Actually, I cannot stay. I'm on the way to a fur app, a doctor's appointment. So I cannot tell you anything right now. That will make investigation harder, to be sure. That's fine. I like a challenge, especially if it means I get to rack up my bill. I know, why don't you come by our place? I'll have time later to answer your questions, and maybe you can speak to Eddie. Here, I have our address written down. When you have a moment, please come. Out of my mind about poor Eddie, and you're the best. You're the only technically hope I have. I'll put that on my business card, ma'am. I'll drop by later then.
Well, that's a lucky gig that definitely has nothing to do with the big case. Good thing, too, seeing as the big case ain't paying now. Crap. What was I doing before she showed up?
The courier.
Oh, right. The plot's calling. Maybe I should wait. Hard to organize a courier pickup if you're not around to do any of the, well, organizing.
Oh. Well, you wanted to do the phone again? Good news, sir. Your package has been delivered. Gotta take my hat off for your speedy service. Mind you, I don't wear a hat, so never mind. Tell me, did you see where they put the package? Like I said, in the back rooms or something? Didn't stick around to see, sir. Had to rush to the next job. I always say speed is our service. Yeah, I get it. Well, thanks anyways. Is there any... Oh.
Guess their wrap-up is as fast as their delivery.
Hey, Eggers, man. Oh, God.
Now what? Who is it this time?
Now you got the
Who is it
booty.
now, the courier, with my package again. Mrs. G, with more about the case.
No, just me with some leftover casserole, sweetie. Want any? Oh, Deb, you're a lifesaver. How come you always treat me so well? Well, judging by all the new clients and jobs you're working on, I figure it won't be long before you end up in legal trouble again. Which means I'll be paying another piglet's way through college. Right. Well, thanks for the casserole. And the ride earlier. And the ride I'll be calling for later, probably. Don't mention it. I'll send you my invoice.
And I will ignore it, but feel real bad about it.
All right. Let's go to the police archives.
Poggers.
Because we need to get the collar back. Get my package evidence from the courier? Sure did. Filed it properly and everything. Great. So can I go back there now? Why would I let you do that? Didn't you just say the only ones allowed back there are the ones submitting and filing the evidence? Which I already did when I received it. So yeah, that's that. Sorry. Let me guess, your filing system was just throwing it in the back and remembering it, right? Well, as long as it's back there. Why are you winking and waggling your eyebrows like that? Thanks for your help. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Maybe we go to Betty's office. Okay, then I guess we go to Mrs. G.
You might be wondering why I'm bothering with this dull as dishwater domestic dispute, particularly at a time when there's dead cats, implosions, criminal conspiracies, and teleporting callers that defy the laws of physics.
Oh, wait, we can teleport to the collar.
And to you, I say, first off, who are you? What the hell are you doing in my car? Get out. But secondly, a cat's gotta eat often and on demand with some nice clean water that a cat'll then refuse because they saw a tiny hair floating on top.
True.
Anyway, eating requires money. It's a whole thing. And thanks to the beasts in blue, it sounds like this big cat case isn't exactly going to result in anything fungible. I don't even like fungi. So for the sake of my stomach, I'm willing to swallow my pride, along with whatever food I can buy with my payment for figuring out this husband's midlife crisis. How hard can it be? He's only been holing up in his room for a month. I'm sure whatever caused that has to be super duper minor.
Oh, it's from the thumbnail. Mr. Wilde, thank you so much for coming. Please come in. Why, thank you, ma'am. You're very kind, and by kind I mean generous, and by generous I mean financially generous, but you know, nice and friendly too. And what a charming apartment you have. The apartment of a sweet, generous lady who hopefully likes being praised and responds, you know, generously. Ah, you flatter me, detective. Keep at it. Oh yes, great apartment. Love it all. The couch, the tables, the rug, the windows. The incredibly large hole in the middle of the living room. Oh, that is nothing. Nothing at all. Just some construction we have on the go. Making a skylight.
A skylight that looks a little bit too much like another skylight at a certain crime scene. Either there's a crazed contractor on the loose installing giant hole skylights all over the city, or...
You like some tea or coffee? Feel free to ask me anything. Or knock on my husband's door if you want to see I'm dealing with. Let's go talk to the husband first. Go away, Mr. G. My name's Albert Wilde. I'm a detective. Your wife hired me to. I knew it. I knew you were working with her. You're one of her little gang of murderous culturists, aren't you? No, that's not what a detective is. Either that or mix up the flyers in the employment center. I don't believe you. I won't trust anyone working with her. She can't be trusted. I know her secret. What's the secret? I'm not talking while she's there. She's listening. I'm not saying a darn thing with her in the apartment. Well, that's gonna make my job difficult, seeing as I'm here to find out why you locked yourself in your room. I ain't here to make your job easy. If you're doing a job for her, then I'll make your job as hard as I can. He seems nice. So about that hole. Had an interesting hole in the living room. Care to comment on that? Not while she's around. It's her thing anyways, ask her. So your wife, what's it about her being an awful murder killer who kicks puppies? I'm not saying a single word about her while she's in the room. Seems like a pretty smart approach to marriage in general, but not a single word. Other than she's a filthy lying snake. Heck, that's an insult to snakes. I knew a snake back in college who was a salt of the earth, real nice guy. It's a lot more than a single word. Girl, I ain't talking with her around. Okay. What are you doing in there? All right, let's go talk to her. So the skylight. Tell me more about the skylight you're building in your wall. Oh, well, you know, when inspiration strikes, ha ha ha. Can't say I do know. My inspiration usually on strike. Haha, you're a very funny cat. But yes, I think one day I want big skylight. Big enough for the sun, big enough for blue sky, big enough for large body to fit through. I would request for a feature, but I'm not an interior designer, so what do I know? How long have you been working on the skylight? Oh, I'd say maybe a month. Month and a bit. You know how things go with contractors and things. Didn't you say your husband's been hiding in his room for a month? Maybe he just wanted to be out of the way during construction. Or maybe he didn't like the draft? He's not that detective. The whole skylight was there for at least a little time before my husband went to into his rooms. Yeah, Jimmy? You falling asleep? You gonna take it easy? Monster is evaporating, yeah. Can you try to bug one of the other mods to take over? It's totally cool, and if you can't, just like let me know, but it's fine. It is a pretty funny game. I hope we'll be able to beat it tonight. Something else has happened, and I need you to learn what. Thanks, Neko. Let's talk about before your husband hid in his room. How were things up till then? Things were good. Not sure what things you mean. I mean, how was your... Before he locked himself up, was your husband having any trouble? Any, I don't know, depression? Paranoia? Money troubles? Enemies? Really good book he wanted to finish? No, not really. He's just an office worker. Cheerful guy, very carefree, maybe a little too carefree. What do you mean by that? I mean that carefree only goes so far in terms of doing chores and housework. Apparently that counts as care. But no, none of those things you mentioned happened. He was his old happy self when I left, and when he come back he was hermit. I'm so upset. At least one bright side of all this, with him in his room, is a lot easier to keep the apartment clean. But oh, the mess the bedroom must be right now. You've got to help me bring my dear husband out, so I can give him the room a proper scrub. Has your husband... Imagine you've been able to talk to your husband through the bedroom door. Has he explained anything or said anything unusual? Besides the fact I'm apparently a demon dog and going to gobble him up? So regular quarrel between spouses then. Are you single? Because I'm beginning to see why. Just pure bad luck and nothing else, clearly. So it's not just the hiding that's weird, but the way he suddenly turned on you. Yes, he used to think I was the bestest of girls. Even used to call me his beloved ballerina. But now he either stays quiet or yells at me to go away, to leave him alone. That he knows I'm out to get him. Get him how? Oh, horrible things like I will kill him or kidnap him or tie him to the way he doesn't like. I suppose the way he does like? My, won't you try the cake I made? Is lemon poppy seed. Tell me about you. I'd like to know a little bit more about the interesting lady behind the wallet. I mean, behind the case. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Oh, anything really. How do you spend your days? Oh, you know, nothing exciting. I bake, I clean, I go out with a very special group of friends. I keep busy so I do not face existential dread of never getting to do what I really wanted in life. Usual things. Heh, relatable. I wanted to be a professional bed tester, but I fell asleep too quickly to give any useful feedback. Still haunts me whenever I actually, get out of bed. That if I made it, I'll never have to leave my bed again. I wanted to be a ballerina so bad. When I was a child, I made myself a dress out of swan feathers so I could pretend to dance to Swan Lake. Oh, how come you didn't pursue it? Because the swan I plucked the feathers from was, how you say, pissed off and sued for emotional damages and treatments for baldness. By the time my parents settled out of court, they couldn't afford ballet lessons for me. Even now, I cannot afford it. Sorry to hear that. It's fine. My friends say we will afford soon. Then I have all the lessons I want. Sounds like you have some nice but weirdly ominous sounding friends. Mr. G, I'm curious, what does the G stand for? Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. No, that is my husband's actual last name. Mr. and Mrs. Gesundheit. I didn't see. Oh, I see what you mean. Your last name is Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. And actually, Gesundheit is short for the full name, which is Gesundheit. Bless you. Yeah, you see, it's better for us to shorten and use Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Now you see why we just go by Mr. and Mrs. G. Never mind your life story right now. Let's go back to your husband for a minute. Do we have to? Oh my god. I was enjoying talking about my favorite subject, myself. He asked you, so I had a chat with your husband and he made it clear that he's not talking while you're around. Ah, dear, my poor Mr. G. I guess he's not going to talk about what is bothering him. So, maybe it might be an idea for you just to step outside for a bit while I try, to talk him around. Maybe to get to the bottom of what's up. Oh, I can't do that. What kind of wife would I be if I wasn't there? My moment, dear wayward hubby comes out of the hiding. The kind of wife who didn't make that sound vaguely ominous, maybe? 9, I do not leave this apartment unless it's absolutely vitally important. Like going to the ballet, for example. You left the apartment to come see me. Am I vitally important then? No, I had 2 other vitally important things to do, and I fit you in between them. Groceries and the fur salon, you see. I have to do those. But now I've got food in the house and my fur's all done nice. And I'm not leaving for anything short of the best ballet outing I've ever had. Tell me what you can about Mr. G holed up in his room. Don't leave anything out. Alright, well, first thing in the morning, I went to the bathroom, started, pooping. Okay, maybe leave some things out. Skip to when you last saw him out of the room, what happened? Well, I was getting ready to go out. I had season tickets to the local ballet. I never miss a single performance, not unless I'm on fire and being flayed by knives. Okay. Mr. G, though, wouldn't attend a single performance unless he was on fire and being flayed by knives, so he decided to go out with his friends. Truly healthy modern marriage in action. Did he seem at all odd or... No, he was his usual sweet self. Gave me a kiss on the cheek, told me to have a good time at the ballet. And mein Gott, I did. Okay, so it's supposed to be German. German wolf. It was absolutely amazing. The lead swan was outstanding. So light on her web feet, and there was this one particularly handsome flamingo who, maybe we should focus on your husband. Oh, right, when I got back, he was not home yet, but I did think everything of it. We went out for a walk, and by the time I got back, he was in our room. But when I went to go sleep myself, the door was locked, and he held it shut, screamed at me to go away, and that he didn't trust me. At first, I thought he was joking, but then he had just had a bad headache. By the next day, I realized he wasn't coming out or letting me in. It's been like that since, huh? You've got no idea what triggered this sudden behavior in him? Do you think I would be so desperate as to hire you if I knew anything? You mentioned ballet a few times. Are you a fan? Mein Gott, yes, I love ballet so much. I watched one like 900 times. I want to spend every minute watching and then doing ballet. If ballet was an animal, I'd marry them. Yes, I'm a bit of a fan, I suppose. I love going to see the local ballet company every week. Watching the graceful dancers make me feel graceful too, yeah? But what I really love is to be that graceful, you know? I want to dance like that. Why don't you learn how? Take some lessons? Have you seen the price of ballet lessons? I can't afford that. You might be able to if you didn't spend your money going to see the ballet every week. Never, I would never give up seeing my ballet. But oh, I would love the chance to take ballet lessons. If only I knew a dance instructor who could cut me a deal. Dance instructor, huh? Yeah, if only you knew one. Thanks, Miss G. That should be enough for my investigation for the moment. If you say so, although you do not seem any closer to solving the issue. Okay. Thanks, Neko. I will hydrate. There it is. All right, so I think what we do, we got 2 places to go, I think.
All right. Hang tight. I'll be right back. And by right back, I mean sometime
Well,
in the
butter my
foreseeable
biscuit,
future.
y'all.
Maybe.
Looks like Sheriff Swolecat is investigating as a little shadow kitty in cat detective Albert Wilde, and partner. That hamburger bar up top means someone's getting mighty hungry on this case. This is definitely going in the dairy diary.
Let's go to the clock shop. 6 of all weapons, including the combined... Dude, if you can combine the whips and the guns and the birds, it's fucking crazy. And then what you do is if you have the Mad Groove, then you pick up the Lancet and the fucking Laurel, and you can keep going. You can just keep on doing stuff. It's crazy. Oh my god, Jackie, don't lick my boobles. Can't believe you. The archives.
I've filed the caller under the evidence for my case by now. Which means I'll teleport right into the file I need to see. Hope their file folders are big and sturdy enough to contain my awesomeness.
The whips, garlic axes, drill things, thunder ring, and the cross. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I don't think...
Bad boy.
It's not lick, it's nom. No way. I don't know. I just have my favorite one. I mean, I don't think you've unlocked all the weapons yet. But I mean, like, when you're first starting out, like, you know, you do what you can. Oh, thank you for the popsicle.
What the? A garbage can? They threw the caller in the garbage. Glad to see the city PD is filing its evidence with due care and process. Something to look forward to while I look up the case file.
We got the collar back.
Let's see. Case 263. Received noise complaint in regards to a Husky convention. Interviewed the organizer for official statement. Awoo.
And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once
Neko, there's also hyper mode that you might want to try to see, because it speeds up the game by two times. I don't know if you still get the same amount of gold, but it might be worth it to do that instead of like normal mode.
I'd say our tax dollars at work, but not like I pay my taxes anyway.
Oh, okay, cool.
Anyway, that's not it.
Oh, it's not very big.
Case 111. Traffic accident on East 3rd. Suspects, an illegal ring of Armadillo street racers. Based off scale impressions taken from victim's face. No, this isn't it. You'd think weird cat corpse case files would be easy to find. Mind you, maybe it would be if I knew the first thing about filing systems.
I guess.
Case 419. Another complaint lodged against Albert Watt. Hey, that's me. Wait, how many other complaints against me are in here? Too many to go through, and still no sign of the file I need. All right, doing one more than throwing up my paws. Case 5990. Unusual feline body discovered in... Wait, this is it. This is the entire police file for the case.
Splashy splashies, you must restock.
This is every piece of evidence, every note taken. This is a joke, right? There's like 2 pages in here, and half a page is just a stick figure drawing of the body with a frowny face. Body found under, This bit's partly crossed out. Implosion, then explosion, then hole in roof. That's odd. Body appears to be a small feline consistent with case 4666. As such, no further investigation needed or authorized. Send all case materials to janitorial to be recycled as toilet paper. Maybe it's a good thing their filing system is as deficient as their investigation skills. I'd hate to be fishing scraps of paper off Officer Hippo's rear end. Case 4666. So something like this has happened before. Sounds like I need to do some more reading, which is a sentence I never thought I'd be saying.
Oh.
Case 4666. Here we go. Dated a few months prior. Let's see what's in here. A lot of redactions. That's what. I haven't seen this many strike-throughs and black marker on a piece of paper since the last time I laid your number. The whole case file is redacted to heck and back. How am I supposed to make out any of it? Hang on. There are some bits where the marker started dying. Guess police funding didn't extend to their stationary supply. A little squinting.
Hey,
with my
Salty.
keen feline eyes, and I can make out cat. I guess that's something.
Again, Salty?
Come on, eyeballs. Strain. Strain harder. Narrow those pupils.
A third time, Salty? What are you trying to say?
Is that appeared? Unusual, unknown, roof hole. Sounding awful familiar. Something about released into custody. What? Some evidence. Property. Another body. Someone living.
I'm looking fine as fuck today. I'm nuttable. Well, thank you, Salty. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you noticed my Asuka cosplay. It's just for you, Salty. Woo.
And released to who? Claimant. Parties involved, including... Ugh, I can barely make out the letters. M-A-N. Wait. Manny the Mantis. Again, is that twice he's gotten involved in these cat cases? Wait, never mind. That's an I, not an A. I should actually learn to read someday. M-I-N-K-Y-J-O. Minky. The Mink Jones. He runs the Rabbit Rodents gang, I think. So not the underworld boss I thought it was. Just another underworld boss. Let's see. D. Dom. Dom D. Dom D. Wait. They couldn't mean Dom the Dolphin, the terror of 10th Street, head of the Sharks and Shirts gang. They say if you cross him, you'll sleep with the fishes. That's because he locks you in a fish cannery for the night. Best botch job of my life, really. Ugh, can't quite make it out. Oh, Ren. No, Ran. Utan. Oh, wait. Gutan. Oran Gutan. Oran Gutan. Head of the hairy apes.
Boobas? I think you have to leave off the S.
Even I know about them. And that's really saying something. I thought they kept to their side of 10th Street. Guess Oran's got a long reach. You know, being an orangutan and all. So, one cat case.
You've been naughty.
All
There you
prominent
go.
members of the criminal underworld.
Oh, why isn't it going? It might be on cooldown.
Counting Manny the Mantis in my case. And that makes... Hang on. Let me get out my calculator.
Oh, you don't need to break out the calc, dude.
Four underworld bosses all involved somehow with weird cases involving weird cats. Which means... absolutely nothing to me. Given I don't know the first thing about the criminal underbelly of this town, I'm too busy minding my own underbelly, thanks. It's getting a little saggy. Besides, how am I supposed to know the secret ins and outs of this town's criminal underworld? Not like I work in a job where that information would be useful or anything. No. I'm gonna need to run this info by someone who knows this stuff. Someone who's not only seen this city's seedy underbelly, but who's given it a scritch and a rub while saying, "Who has the cutest criminal underbelly? That's you." Which rules out pretty much every cop in this town. Meaning I'll need to find someone who's actually part of that world. But where would I find them? Not here, that's for sure.
Okay.
Alright. Now the tough part. How to get out of here. I'm imagining that since this is all their classified files, it must be under pretty heavy lock and key that they apparently forgot to actually lock. Great elephanting, I gotta say.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here. I'm calling the police. Aren't you the police? Damn it, you're right. Oh, that doesn't mean I have to call myself. Does that mean I actually have to at work? That's not what I took this job for, right? Well, while you work that out, speaking of calling people who are supposed to be helpful, should I probably call for a ride? Can I borrow your phone? You know what? If it means you leave before I have to actually do anything, please do. Thanks for giving me a ride, Deborah, again. You seem to be leading a lift a lot today. Not that I mind, but have you considered
your
taking the bus?
casual menace, Seiji. Welcome to Swole Cat's
Hey,
stream.
Seiji, welcome in. Oh, welcome in. How you doing? That's a crazy combo. You got the cat with the docky and the jorky blanket. That's amazing. Ask a cat girl. Today I am. A lot of the times I'm a big buff cat. Well, 40% of the time. Otherwise I look like this. I got the big booba cat girl. In this city, there's all sorts of outfits. As the giant police force budget means no budget for transit, right? You'd be lucky if a bus came every other ice age. I'm just saying, as much as I'm happy with the arrangement, bus fare is less than my retainer. Again, in this city, I wouldn't be so sure. Besides, I'm a detective. I got an image to maintain. Hard-boiled, worldly wise, the kind of guy who's too cool to take a bus. There you go. Hey, Larry. No, she's a pig. I mean, you're currently sitting on a sticky lollipop my daughter left on the back seat, so...
Hard-boiled detective.
Alright, now that we got that, let's go back to Francis.
Poggers.
All right, show the collar. Why don't you take a look at this thing in my pocket? Is this, come on? Oh, we already did that.
Down here, salt is the way of life.
Yo, don't salt me! Why would you do that? Why would you show Seiji the forbidden salt technique? I can't believe you, Moonkei. Had to go to the kitchen, make some sweeties for Mummy, and try to put on dinner on, and she wanted another load of dishes and sweep stuff out the floor. Don't worry about it.
Well, howdy there, PJ
God.
Salt. That there's some mighty
thanks,
fine
Mizu.
salt you're throwing around,
Thanks for the
partner.
prize.
You know, back on the ranch we use salt for current meats and seasoning our cooking. It's utterly essential. This is definitely going in the dairy diary for today's stream moments. Yeehaw. Moo moo.
Oh no.
Ah shucks. Mooncat. Moo ain't nothing to be sorry about, partner. We all have our moments on the ranch, ya know? If this is about them questions earlier, don't even worry your pretty little head about it. I ain't one to hold grudges. Now let's get back to enjoying this here stream. Moo moo.
There it is. Oh, here it is. Don't mind the lint. I'm sure that won't compromise the vital piece of evidence. Yeah, actually, now I take a look at it, I think this was what the animal I saw took from the body. They're peeling off its neck, I think. Excellent. Does it bring it all flooding back? You remember anything about the thief? How they got this off the body? What they did immediately after? Did they give a full confession? Tell me every detail you remember from this. I just did. I saw them picking it up from the body and then they booked it. That's it? Fiddlesticks, I thought it would trigger a full real-life flashback with the cinematic angles and everything. Whoa, pew. Okay, two things I remember. I remembered the smell. Yeah, the sewers aren't exactly the most fragrant of places, you know? Not that, well, yes, that too. But I remember a strong smell before the thief ran into the sewers. Just got a whiff of it, though. The smell of concentrated poo. And this is gonna sound weird, but the smell was familiar. Collar smell? Can you smell it on this collar? Under the seeped-in miasma of the sewage? Sure, can you smell it? Let me sniff. Sniff, ugh. Wait, I see what you mean. There's definitely something else there. And yeah, it's very familiar. I smelled this before somewhere. You have? What does it smell like to you? Difficult to put out the nuances for the layers of literal crap. Dude, I don't know what this game talks about. Poop. It talks about buttholes. It talks about 6 nipples. It talks about a lot of things, okay? This game has a lot to say. An orange stuck up the playing tennis with a overly ripe. Let's do 2 warthogs playing tennis with the overly ripe blueberry. A really long, really violent, sweaty game. Now you're missing out the ashy undertones. They clearly had a cigarette afterwards. Now that's not quite right either. Because are there people animals? Maybe. Are you jealous that you don't have 6 nipples? Dude, we're gonna get, I swear to God, one of you guys is gonna get a swolbe that's a cat and she's gonna have 6 boobas. Maybe more like pineapple.
Well, butter my biscuit, Mooncat. I ain't never thought about having 6 nipples before. I reckon 2's plenty for me, partner. Besides, I got enough going on with my M-cup situation and my honky-tonk badonkadonk without worrying about extra dairy equipment. Why, you trying to start some kinda weird dairy drama for my dairy diary?
Pineapple after 5 unwashed rhinos sat on and then farted on it. What ridiculous. It has to be at least 6 rhinos. Either that or the sewage has burned out your nostrils. Wait. I got it. It's ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking rhino. If you then fill that ashtray with whiskey and orange juice. Close. I was thinking more like apple juice. No, pineapple juice. Yes, that's exactly. Wow, how did you know? Because I know exactly which drink smells like this. Said you recognize the smell.
Go to horny jail.
M-cup situation is not something you expected to hear. That's what she said. Hey, Puma. This is what M looks like right here. Right here, Larry. This is the M. Is that what it is? I was straining on my brain to think where I smelled it before. So it's what, a cocktail? Yes, and only one speakeasy in town serves a drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray. Wait, you don't mean the back cover? The super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about? So you know about it. Of course, I go every week. Everybody who's anybody knows about it. It's just that everybody who's nobody isn't supposed to know. Wait, then how'd you know about it? Never mind that now. Point being that the smell proves there's a connection between the back cover and the house special. Seems a tragic last of the taste. Gonna be something classic like an old fashioned. But her shit's tiny? Cow-based stuff is tiny? What are you talking about? I don't know. At least make an ashtray of elderly chain-smoking yak. Then run into the sewer. Any other details you remember about them? What, you think I'm gonna remember more than that it was fresh in my mind? You never know. Sometimes it takes a while for the brain cells to get up to speed. Maybe they're hogtied and hobbling on crutches. You know, like yours. But now you mention it, I remember a flash of white. Might have been their outfit or their fur. Any chance the suspect you saw was a lady? Sorry, I didn't have time to ask with a dead body. I clocked their gender as somewhat petite. Okay. Monster Hunter Generations? No Suzuki Swoley? Sure did smell for the subsequent blast of sewer smell that came from when they opened the lid. Try to remember, did the smell come from the collar or the thief? What do you think? You went up to them, shoved my beak in close and inhaled? Though I did get a pretty strong whiff as the thief passed me by. So the chances are the smell in the collar came from the thief. Meaning either they spilled the drink on themselves or they have a drink a lot. I suppose they must have reeked if it transferred to the collar. What, did they spill the drink on themselves? Either that or it happens to be their favorite drink. I have to go. Oh, where are you off to in such a hurry? I need to visit a certain bookstore downtown. Or rather, a super secret speakeasy in the back that no one's supposed to know about. Still can't believe you actually know about that place. Would they even let you in? Oh, I'm sure they will. Sorry, been a week since the incident after all. Probably over it by now, I hope. Whatever, I got somewhere important to be, so if we're done with the questions. Thanks, Francis. Dance on, you crazy diamond. Yeah, that's kind of why I need to get going. So if you could get a move on by. Okay, cool. Yeah, Albert Weil's kind of short. Okay, let's go to Betty's office. One sec. I'm busy right now, Albert, and by busy I mean faking busy, being busy so you'll go away. Oh, wait. Wait, can we go to the dance studio?
If I had a nickel for every time knowing Lily saved my furry behind on this case, I'd have 2 nickels, which is frankly more money than I've had in years. I'm fairly certain that Joe will have my fur if he catches me skulking around his wife's window. But what other choice do I have? Ask Mrs. G politely to step out of the apartment. Wait until she has another appointment. Come up with some other excuse. You know, now that I say them aloud, those all sound like they'd have been good ideas. Oh well, Lily's lessons it is.
Okay. Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. So, you frustrating feline, what's bringing you to my window again? So I have a friend, let's say, who's really interested in learning ballet. Oh, a friend? And who might this friend be? Someone who really likes ballet? Huh. Does this friend even exist? Or is this like that time you were trying to claim you had a girlfriend in Canada? Canada. No, she's just a man. The friend is pushing a little, I guess. Oh god, that's a lot.
Well, howdy there, Lair Bear. Moo, you know what? That happens to me all the time when I'm standing by my own stove. I'll be fixin' to bake something and then poof, the thought just moves right out of my head. This weekend I was thinking of whipping up some good old-fashioned Texas sheet cake and maybe some homemade buttermilk biscuits that'll make y'all wanna slap your grandma. Moo got a fresh batch of chocolate chip cookies cooking up too. Gotta keep Sheriff Swole Cat well fed while he's playing detective. Plus I made some fresh milkshakes. The source is a mystery though. Moo moo.
Oh, hell no! Yep, that's her. More like acquaintances, I suppose, non-hostile strangers. And you think getting her ballet lessons will make her more of a friend? Sure, yeah, let's go with that. Anyways, can you give ballet lessons? I figure you can. I mean, it's not like ballet is any different from any other kind of dancing, right? She's not gonna tell you. It's in fact very different, but you're in luck because I do teach ballet lessons. As you would know if you remember what I said about my lessons earlier. That's why I came to you, I did remember. Oh, that was like at least 10 scenes ago, wasn't it? I can't remember what happened 10 seconds ago. Anyways, yes, I can give this friend of yours lessons. I've even got a professional ballerina and 3 lessons package if they're interested. Great, do you have a coupon? Yes, why do you ask? Could I get the coupon? Just that I think this lady really needs the discount. So you're saying you want me to give this friend of yours ballet lessons for less than my usual rate, ensuring I lose money and time in the process? Yes. You're lucky you're so adorable. Here's the info on the classes. Here's the coupon for your friend. Alright, cool. Milkshakes are just when she does jumping jacks. That's really good, Puma. That was really smart. Ah, detective, have you found any leads on what is troubling my dear husband? Let me know if I can help. What can I do for you, detective? Want a ballet? Hey, if you're interested in ballet, I happen to know a great dance instructor who's got a good deal on right now. Oh, let me see. Mein Gott! Become a professional ballerina in 3 easy lessons. Buy 2, get 1 free. This is everything I've ever wanted. This coupon, it is for me? Thank you, Mr. Wilde. I'm sorry I had all those incredibly insulting thoughts about you. Oh, I'm used to it. Are we stopping the bad guys? We're trying, Toxic. This guy is basically Puma, so... Better get going, though. Class will be starting in an hour or 2. Ah, yes, but my husband... Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. Or, his door, I guess. All part of the investigation, you know? If you say so. Right now, I'm more interested in more important things. Like my new ballet career. Look out, swans. A new prima ballerina is on the prowl. And she left. Is the booba not working?
You've been naughty.
That's working. Apparently the booba is already massive. So, oh, there it is. There it goes. Oh my god. What are you doing, Neko? You gotta save it till Friday!
Maybe now the husband will give me some better answers. Or any answers.
I can't hold it. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm not talking while that she-wolf is listening in. Good news, your wife mysteriously received some discounted ballet lessons. She's left for class. It's just you and me. Yeah, right. Why would I trust that? Look out your window if you don't believe me. She should be getting into her car right now. Huh, so she is. Well, that's good. I was scared of having her around still. Scared? Why? What did she do? Hang on, just because she's out of the house doesn't mean you're not also out to get me. Give me one good reason to trust you. Come on, how can you resist? You see these adorable furry cheeks? This big adorable eyes? No, I don't. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Toxic. You have a fun birthday today? The Lions lost, Ripperoni. Dude, they were just sending me the scores. Jimmy was just telling me about it. At least so did the Packers. Yeah, I saw that too. There's a door in the way. Ah, yeah, that explains why my charms aren't working. I don't think that's a door thing. Besides, it's not just my wife. She's part of something bigger, I tell you. It's a conspiracy. A conspiracy? Why am I bothering? You're not gonna believe me. No one's gonna believe me. Nothing about this situation would ever happen to anyone else. You'd be surprised. There's been a hole like this. There's gonna be sound wild, but this hole in your living room, I've seen one like it before at a crime scene. But more importantly, it's not the only case I found. The police have another case on file with a similar hole in a building. They did? But you could just be saying that they did. You wanted the case number? You mean the case number I'd have no way of checking was real or not? Yeah, that case number. Yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot better than that to convince me you're not yanking my leash. Besides, even if you're telling the truth, you don't get it. This isn't just 1 or 2 or 3 weird things happening. You just think that a weird coincidence. Actually, I'm kind of thinking the opposite. It's a conspiracy, man. Capital C, conspiracy. Is that how you spell conspiracy? I'm actually kind of bad at spelling. See what I mean? Either you're one of those lemmings who doesn't see a conspiracy right in front of their eyes, or you're part of it, man. That's an interesting leap of logic. Whatever. Try talking to me when your eyes are open and you realize something bigger than all of us is going on. Can I tempt you? Anything I can do to tempt you out? Maybe a nice plate full of food? Don't need it. I got snacks. I'm good. You sure? I could cook something with some mouth-watering aroma. Fried onions, maybe. Fresh baked bread? Melting chocolate? Slightly mature salmon fillet? Would any of that smell tempt you to come out? Nope. Not even all together at once? Especially not all together at once. Fine, maybe a drink? Water, tea, shot of whiskey? Thanks, but no thanks. I ain't coming out even for my favorite drink. Well, that's good, because I don't actually have whiskey on me. Whew. Will Swole cook for me? Maybe. Let's start with the basics. How come you locked yourself away in your bedroom? To protect myself from her. That she-wolf. Well, she's gone now, so you're safe to come out? No, it's still not safe. It's not just her, it's them. They're all out for me. You're probably one of them. I assure you I'm not part of them. Mostly because I have no idea who they are. Kinda hard to join a club that way. All you need to know is suspicious strangers staying here keeps me safe from them. All of them. I'm the only person who had this happen. The only animal I can trust except, well, what? Not you, that's the point. I'm not coming out unless I know whoever's out there can be trusted. Alright. I'll leave you to it then, and whatever you're doing in there. Okay.
Alright. Hang tight, and by right back.
Alright, yeah.
I mean,
okay.
Sometime in the foreseeable, I'm headed to the front cover. A little independent bookstore with one heck of a secret in the back. See, it's a joke. The super secret speakeasy is called the back cover. It's hidden in the back of the store. And look, it was funnier in my head, all right? Wait, this is my head. Anyway, there's only one drink in this town that smells like the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking rhino filled with whiskey and orange juice. Only one drink, served by only this one speakeasy. And as far as I know, only ordered by one particular regular. I always liked this bookstore. It's cozy, welcoming.
I say, old chap, what are you doing here? Weren't you kicked out of here, the back room? Oh, that was just a minor misunderstanding. Some minor property damage. I'm sure they'll let me back in. My dear fellow, I don't think there's enough secret illegal booze in the world that would make letting you back there sound like a good idea. Either way, suit yourself. What happens in the back room doesn't concern me. Well, unless it has to do with how many copies of the invisible monkey we have back there. If you want to get in, talk to Sergey. I'm afraid you'll not get far without the new password or an abject apology. Patron. Cat. Bear. So I've been working here long. It's such a cool bookstore. I've known the owner a while. My name is... I know who you are, Cat. You're not getting in while Sergey stand watch. Not without password. What about with password? Then you are getting in while Sergey stand watch. But Sergey give you a very intimidating and judgmental glare as you pass. Gotta go. You keep guarding that storeroom there, Sergey. Sergey. Let's maybe talk to... Animal Farm was so disappointing. Who wants to read a treatise on proper techniques for running a farm? Oh, okay. Maybe... Look, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for what happened. That time that I learned my lesson, no more licking spilled bourbon from the floor.
Treatise.
So, are we good? Treats. Nyet. Okay. Can I at least go in and express my apologies directly to the bartender? Nyet. Now am I supposed to say sorry and have everything forgiven? You don't. So I'm looking for a book. Do you have Tequila Mockingbird in the back? Nice try, Cat, but password has changed. Your password no good anymore. Wait, they changed it already? This password should be good for at least another 2 weeks. They only cycle it once a month. That was before Silly Cat make mess a bar. And stage. And ceiling. The ceiling? I don't remember that. And that is why you never get new password and you never go back to room again. Now run along, Silly Cat. Look, let's forget all the password nonsense. Any chance I could, give you something as thanks? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Sergey will accept money. Aha! Oh, you and me both, buddy. But I'm afraid I got a temporal case of brokeness. Sergey will accept item that trade can be sold for money. Like what? Kidney would be acceptable. Well, let's not get too hasty. Let's see what I have to trade. How about a nice shiny collar for your collection? A collar? Not just any collar. A stylish designer collar made from authentic material. This probably smell it carries its own unique fragrance. Truly a singular collector's item. Okay, I'll assume the fact that you're shoving it in your pocket is like a discarded candy wrapper means that you accept my gift? So can I just go in now? Nyet. What? But I bribed you. I mean, I gave you a gift and everything. You gave Sergey a gift that Sergey would need to pay Sucker to take off paws. Sergey not owe you anything, Cat. Well, fine, keep it then. Not like I want it for some incredibly genius plan involving teleportation or anything. I mean, not like I want it or anything. Okay. You keep guarding the storeroom back there, Sergey. See ya. Also, hey, GC. And maybe we teleport?
Time to see where the bouncer put my collar. Surely somewhere safe as befits a valuable bribe. I mean, gift. Either I end up in the bar itself, or somewhere where I can listen for the passwords. Either way, I'm gonna be sitting pretty.
Happy birthday, Stinky Twinkie. But Puma, they're only stinky because they hang out with you. You're the reason for the smell, you stinky boy.
What am I doing out here in the garbage? I was supposed to teleport to where the collar was. So surely I should be in the back of the bar. Or the bouncer's wallet. A safe vault. Heck, maybe a nice little shadow box frame on the wall for displaying it. Wait, Did that guy throw away the perfectly nice collar I flagrantly bribed him with? Just another sign of how rotten this city is. A place where flagrant bribes aren't treated with the respect they deserve. Speaking of which, I guess I should pick my flagrant bribe up, huh? Smells like my flagrant bribe has become a fragrant bribe. Wait. No, that's just me.
See, that's Puma. That's just you, Puma.
And I thought I'd come up with a real zinger there. Someone's coming. Quick. Hide.
I was worried about you. What happened? And how did you get so drunk? It was the funniest story. I was looking for that book I told you about. I asked the nice bear if they had a copy of A Mandrill for All Seasons in the back. He said they did. But he let me back there to check and they didn't have it. You know what they had? Lots and lots of booze. What? Why did you drink it? I didn't want to be rude. Never mind. Let's just get you home.
That's it. A mandrill for all seasons.
I see.
The key I need to get where I'm going. All thanks to my feline sense of stealth.
By the way, sweetie, who is that weird cat standing in the alley watching us? Oh, him? Probably just the garbage collector.
Stealthy, like the night.
A mandrill for all seasons. Alright, if cat had password, cat can go in. Is it really that easy? Sergey orders clear. Only let animals with password. Cat has password. Now stop bothering Sergey.
They say not to judge a book by its cover, and the back cover is no different. It might look classy, dignified, welcoming.
Nope, not you. Get out.
That unassuming back cover blurb hides a lurid tale of greed, crime, lies, and scandal. The kind of story where...
God damn it. Is he monologuing again? No monologuing. That's how everything went to hell in the first place. Okay, fine. I'll stop. Don't worry, barkeep. I'm on my best behavior. I don't care if you're kissing an angel's left butt cheek. What part of banned for life did you not understand? Get out. You can't keep me out of this place. And why not? Because I know the password. Damn you to high hell. Guess my hooves are tied then. Fine, you can stay, but no funny business. Look, if this is about my unfortunate attempt at a comedy act, no funny business. Also, for God's sake, have a bath. You stink of garbage. I mean, I guess I could give myself a tongue bath right here. You know what? I'll tolerate the stink. All right. Scales. Rudy. Francis. So you did make it to the super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about. I'm honestly surprised. Well, you know, I'm a detective. I know all sorts of things nobody's supposed to know about. But to make up not knowing about things everybody's supposed to know about? More or less, speaking of which, if you're a regular, how did you not put two and two together and realize who it was who you spelled at the scene of the crime? Do I look like a bird who goes up to every one in the bar and sniff them deeply? I have other more important things to do with my time. Actually, hey, yeah, didn't you chase me out of your apartment saying you had somewhere important to be? Yeah, now you're here? Sweetie, after the week I had, this is somewhere important to be. Besides, all your questions about the drinks and things got me thirsty. Well, glad to know my mysterious death of a fellow feline has provided an excuse. Sorry, inspiration to come here and get drunk. Hey, no reason to let a little death and detective work ruin a perfectly good evening. Alright. Oh, you. Rudy, good to see you. What are you doing here at a secret speakeasy that nobody knows about? You were the one who blabbed about it months ago. Oh yeah, that was why I got kicked out the other time. Anyways, what are you doing here? Don't you have to mind the kiosk? How many jackasses, donkeys, and mules do you think need to check the newspaper at this time of night? Besides, Jimmy's holding down the fort. I've earned a drink for my troubles, I think. You have troubles? Sure do, like getting a certain catty jerk to pay back the money he owes me. Oh. Right, about that. You're about to launch into some sob story about how the gig you had lined up isn't going to pay. I can't fully express how little I want to hear it. Good to know. I definitely was not about to do anything like that. No, sir. Good, because the only next words I want to hear from you is, I've got your money right here. Got it? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Well, yeah, considering I'm a cat who has a tongue. But you said not to say any of the words except after I got your money right here, so I couldn't reply, and then... Oh, just leave before I decide to relieve my headache with some horn-related violence. Alright. Well, hey, if it ain't the cat who came sniffing around our base, gave me one heck of a shiner, too, you know that? Oh, dear, you look good? I can't even see the black eye. That's because of my scaly complexion. Anyways, you're either real brave or real stupid. I'd say brave, but apparently I'm outvoted unanimously by everyone else. Well, either way, you got some guts. No hard feelings, yeah? I don't know, the bump on my head you gave me was pretty hard. Hey, that was business. I'm here on pleasure, so I got no beef with you. Mostly because neither of us are cows. You let me drink till I get a headache of my own and we got no problems, dig? I gotta talk to your boss, Manny Malone, again. Where can I find him? You can't. Wait, he's dead? Jeez, I knew I shouldn't have left him trapped upside down glass with no air or food. Now, one of our boys found him and let him loose after you left. He's fine, he's just very, very pissed at you. Uh-oh, so... What, you gonna beat me up again? Rip the collar I stole from my paws? Send me to the bottom of the river so I get my fur all wet? Me, I'm not doing any of that. Like I said, I'm here to relax. I'm off the clock. I'm not doing no crocodile tears business while I got a drink in my claw. That also means I ain't playing secretary to your meetings with our boss. I ain't telling you where our new HQ is. You ain't going there and you ain't seeing the mantis again. But... Trust me, given how peeved the boss is, you don't want to see him again. Hey, Scales, did you hear? Sounds like the Crocodile Tears are having some troubles with the other gangs tonight. They might need your help. What do you know about the other gangs? Frankly, I'm surprised you knew about us. Well, I know that. The hairy apes are flinging poo at your boys. I mean, I guess you're used to it after all that time in the sewers, but... Wait, they're trying to start a fight? I didn't think their boss was that dumb. Well, you know what? That orangutan really loves the monkey business, criminal or otherwise. You know about orangutan? Which in hindsight is sort of funny and weird because she is not, in fact, a monkey now I think of it. I better head back and see what's up. Boss will probably need my help. Yeah, you should go. Your help might really help to balance the scales. Get it? Scales! Because your name is... And you're a... You know what? I'm gonna shut up now before you eat me. First smart thing you've said or done all night. Fine, I'm off. Tell the barkeep to put my drink on your tab. Sure will. And wait, what? And he exited with effortless cool.
Man, I hope he gets gingivitis and cavities someday. That'll learn him.
What do you want? Hey, you still serving that drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray? The pineapple regret? Obviously. It's our house specialty. Though after getting one poured on me during your fiasco, I'm thinking of taking it off. House special, huh? But that means it's really popular. Look, you've only been kicked out for a week. You can't have forgotten this much about the place. No matter how hard I try and sell it, talk up the good make of cigars, a rhino's lack of flatulence. Still seems like only one animal orders it. Good to know, which reminds me. Is she here? Could you be a bit more specific, Cat? I run a gender-diverse establishment here. Oh, for it. Who else could I be asking about? I mean, you're sort of trying to be deliberately mysterious, so... Elma! I'm asking about Elma. Is she here tonight? Oh, I mean... I would hope so, considering she works here. Matter of fact, she's due to go on stage any minute.
And there she is.
Oh my god.
Miss Elma Gautier. Trouble. The kind of trouble that wears a colorful dress. Though, you'll have to take my word on it. What with that black and white filter, she's a sheep. A seducer. A siren. Not a good siren, mind you. I don't judge. In this world, you do what you can to survive. And Elma, she's a survivor. Even if it means getting her wool dirty with some questionable activities.
Me and my bank account were fleeced.
Speaking of questionable activities, I hope this song finishes soon.
It's not going to. That's my dear, I'm telling you. You've been bad news to me. Gotta wash you. Out of my wool. Thank you, thank you. If you wanted a tip, you know where to find me, at the bar. Elma Gautier, good to see you, and hear you again. Well, look who the cat dragged in. I'm not even certain how that would work. Grabbing my own collar, or... Oh wow, good to know some things never change. Well, except maybe your cologne. Have you been rolling in trash? Something like that. I could give myself a tongue bath right now if it's a problem. No, I like a cat that's not afraid to get dirty. Speaking of which, I didn't think I'd see you in this bar again after what you pulled. Yeah, well, I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it. How's the bar life been treating you, my dear? Oh, same old, same old. Bad tips, lousy front of house, terrible paper show, barely making rent. The usual, it's a bad scene. And how are you getting by? The usual? Well, you know me, darling. A lady's got to do what she's got to do to get by. Even if it means a little under the table here and there.
Under the table is an understatement. Try 10 floors down. In the basement, no. In the sewers, let's just say, our first meeting was when she picked my pocket. Joke was on her. My wallet was empty, like it always is. Like I said, Elma Gautier is a survivor, and in this town, there are plenty of opportunities for a survivor too.
Sweetie, you're monologuing again. Remember, inside voice, outside voice. Alright, well, glad to know you still got friends in low places helping you out. Oh yes, and you, like me, always relies on the generous friends, even the ones who just throw a little into the cookie jar, if you catch my drift. Hang on, what are we talking about? Are we talking about... I'm trying to hint that you should buy me a drink, you cute, cueless cheapskate. Oh, right. That was all part of my plan. I mean, yes, sounds great. Bartender, can I order my friend, pineapple regret. One house special, pineapple regret for the lady. I'm no lady, but I'll never turn down my favorite drink. Tastes like regret and pineapple. Can't get enough of these. I know, your wool smells of them all the time. Big talk from a brave boy who stinks of back alley garbage, my sweet. At least I smell vaguely something distantly related to our fruit. So given that, mind explain to me why I've got a collar from one of my cases that is reeking of pineapple regret? What are you implying? That I did it? Why would I steal a collar? How'd you know it was a collar? Because you just said that's what it was. Oh, whoops, damn. I totally thought that detective trick would work. But how do you explain the smell of your favorite drink? You're probably just mistaken. The smell of the sewers probably screwed up your sense of smell. Wait, damn. You didn't mention it was in the sewers, did you? You cunning bastard. You played dumb with the collar trick just to set another trap for me. I did? Yes, I totally did. Completely intentional. Me playing dumb. Now, shall we try this again? I didn't kill that cat, if that's what you're wondering. That's a start. Let's see, what else can you tell me? Why'd you take the collar? Collar stinks of pineapple regret, which means you were carrying it around, I take it. I grabbed it off the body as soon as I realized the cat was dead. But why? It's not even your style. It's not for me, you ninny. It's for... who? Look, that collar is more valuable than you realize. It's in high demand, shall we say. I know it looks like a silly little scrap of fabric, but... actually, I can't get why folks might want one. You do? Well, you clearly know something I don't. Which is not a sentence I thought I'd ever say. All I know is through the grapevine there were several. Parties interested in getting their hands on a collar like that. Man, why am I never invited to parties like that? Trust me, these are bad parties you don't want any part of. What does that have to do with... oh, you're talking about crime and stuff. Yes, please shout it out loud in the middle of the bar, which is also technically a crime. An earshot of a mook who's clearly part of an organized crime racket. But yeah, it turns out some folks want that collar bad. Whoever's interested is willing to pay handsomely for them. Well, you know, I like handsome things, sweetie. That's why I put up with your pretty empty head. So I found something very interesting in the police archives. Case 44666, ring a bell? Should it? Considering it involves a mysterious cat, a hole, and 3 very interesting individuals, I figure it might. Tell me, do the names Dom the Dolphin, Orangutan, and Minky the Mink Jones mean anything to you? Fine, I know them. Or well, know of them at least. They were the buyers I was hoping to sell the collar to. But they're all gang leaders like Manny, aren't they? Between them, they're heads of the city criminal underworld. Now you're getting it. And now you know why I wasn't in a hurry to chat with that goon about sitting nearby. But yeah, the whole underbelly of this town's in one hell of a state. Heads of the gangs are looking for those collars, and they're willing to pay top dollar to anyone who brings one to them. Collars, as in plural? Aw, honey, you passed elementary grade grammar. Honestly, no sass, I'm proud of you. But yes, that's how plurals work. So the one from this case, and the one from case 446, I assume. So whatever this happened twice? Twice, oh you sweet stupid sex on legs. More like the police only caught it twice. It's happened way more than that. So how long has this been going on for with the cats and collars and stuff? Oh, months, darling. It's been bad scene for a while. How has no one besides your shady friends picked up on anything? Surely I'd notice something after this long. Sweetie, you don't even notice when you have kitty litter on your butt. I don't think you're an expert on what does and doesn't draw attention. Besides, my shady friends like to keep things on the down low. They're very good at what they do. So then I guess the question is, if this has happened more than twice, how many times has it happened? A lot. Like 3, 4? High single digits? Try high double digits. Those are just the ones I've heard of. Might even be triple digits. My God, that's bad. I don't know if I can count that high. I only have 18 toe pads. Math wasn't my strong suit. I didn't think you had any strong suits. I mean, that suit you're wearing is pretty bad. So you say it happened more than once, but what is it? I don't really know the details. But from what I gathered, they all involve some sort of weird cat appearing out of nowhere in random parts of the city. Huh? I didn't think I took any cases like this before. Not you, more like the dead cat. Real small, weird legs. Although I don't know if all of them actually died, I heard some of them were alive and just went missing afterwards. Bad scene, I say. All of them blew some kind of hole in the ceiling or building when they showed up. Most of them had some sort of collar on them as well. These collars would get everyone riled up. That's why the gangs are on the lookout for any random cats showing up. Why there's big bucks to make if you can bring them one. That's why you went for it. I think I'm getting it for once. So what have the gangs been doing exactly? Besides paying off the cops, you mean? Well, they've been keeping ears to the ground, listening for any word of one of those weird cats show up. So they're not the ones behind bringing the cats in the first place. Oh, I don't know. But they do seem to have good sense when to be on alert. Just not where. Yeah. And there it is. Either way, when they get wind of another, whoever runs that territory swoops in and clears everything before the cops or anyone else notice. Well, let's say a plucky gal sneaks in to grab the goods before then. And how'd that go for you? Pretty bad. What's up, Never? Thank you, Neko. But you can't blame a girl for trying. The gangs might have had an understanding about respecting turf, but that won't stop them from trying to get a leg up on each other. There's several legs, really. So when they clear everything out, does that mean the cat, too? Obscure game for the PS2 that has no English translation? Yeah, that's fine. If I can't... The only issue is that if I am not able to play it on OPL, then I probably am not going to be able to do it. But we've done games like that before. Can you tell me the game? And then I can tell you if maybe we can do it. I'll download it and try. That way you don't have to spend the points. We can, like, check first. Or I guess I could run... Can you run it on emulator? I guess that's the other question. Are they putting the poor kitties in concrete muffin makers? No idea. They take the cat with them either way. No one's actually seen any of the cats since then. So yeah, bad scene even for me. I get the feeling it's just tying up loose ends. It's not the cats they're interested in. It's those weird collars of theirs. They're fighting tooth and nail over them. Makes me think there might be a separate buyer they're all competing for. What I don't understand is what is so special about those collars. I can't imagine why so many are trying to get their hands on them. Wow, for once something I know that you don't. Okay, Monkey. Wow, a whole 2 times the police did their job? Don't be too impressed. It's pure luck both times that they stumbled on the cat before anyone else did. And while both times...
here, but this is strictly business.
There were some strings to be pulled to bury the case if you catch my drift. Catching anyone's drift is against my religion. Thanks. Vampire? Toxic, what are you doing in there? Oh, that makes it easier. Let me double check. Vampire. Ketsuki Densetsu. Densetsu means legend. Single player RPG where you control a okay. Yeah, I think PS1 games are like easier for me to check. I will just like see if I can grab it. Oh, it's by Art Dink. So Art Dink, they are a developer that I know. You'll never guess why. You'll never guess why I know who Art Dink is. That's right. They made they made A-Train. Yeah, it's something related to a Densha game.
Adjusts business attire and grins. Well, 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 Moonkesh. You bet your golden eggs I've got some spicy deals brewing with Katata. I just inked a partnership with Maple Meow Industries to distribute our premium model trains across their northern territories. We're talking limited edition CN rail replicas that'll make any collector financially aroused. And oh baby, we're launching a new product line specifically for Katata, Retro Computing A, featuring vintage PC-88 systems and obscure Canadian software from the 90s. Plus we're adding hockey stick styluses for our touchscreen merchandise because Katatians love their hockey. The Autistic Shop is also rolling out bookable lore discussion tables in Toronto and Vancouver locations. We're gonna scale fast in the Great White North, Moonkesh. Bang! Zoom! Goon to the moon! Meow meow!
Yeah, I will. I'll check it out. Like usually, so like sometimes PS2 games don't have the best compatibility. I don't think I've ran into a PS1 game that hasn't had compatibility. I think it's mostly because PS2 has a lot more modes and stuff that you can deal with, but we should be able to do it. I'll just have to find the ROM and just check it out. So what did strings have to do with anything? They're fun to bat around and play with, but payoff, sweetie. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, and claws in the police pie. Clearly one of them made your case go away, so no one poked too deeply. Ha, poking too deeply is my specialty. It's what stopped me from becoming a dentist. Or a proctologist. Thanks for the bad image. So you're telling me that for the past few months, countless cats have been appearing through the town in giant holes in the roof, only for underworld gangs to show up and snatch them in their collars? More or less, like I keep saying, it's a bad scene, I know. You're not wrong, though. This poor cat, so noble, so adorable, so misunderstood. Are you talking about the missing cats or yourself? Remember, most of the missing cats were also very weird, which applies to you too now that I think about it. Seems like my kitty case is just the tip of the iceberg, and not a penguin in sight to help. Thanks, Elma. This will help my investigation a lot. I'm not entirely sure yet, but I'll come up with something eventually. Oh, well, it makes risking my life blabbing criminal secrets all worth it. If you might be able to sort of find it useful. But yeah, will you be okay? I mean, between all that and the whole trying to snatch a collar from under Manny's nose, I imagine they might be mildly annoyed at you. Serves them right for not paying me what I'm worth. Besides, I've had pineapple regret, which means I'm doing things I'm gonna regret. Don't worry about me, doll. My wool might get dirty, but I know a good dry cleaner. They always make the best of a bad scene. Okay. Leave. Other questions. Where else would I be but here, sugar? Alright. I think it's time to go.
Ugh. It'll be I'll need to call for a ride back to the clock store. Ugh. I'll need to call for a ride back to the clock store.
That was a sheep. Call for a ride. First smart thing you've done. No, just need to get a lift. What, from your mommy? No, nothing maternal about it. No siree. Now just shove the booster seat out of the way and mind the slobber on the pacifier. Ah, the joys of being a mother. Thanks, Mom. I mean, Deborah. I appreciate you giving me a lift again. Don't mention it. Figure these are all billable hours, so a few more of these rides should put at least 2 more kids through college. Wait, you're billing me for this? I thought you were just doing it because you like me. I do like you because I get to bill you a lot. You know what? I'll take it. Because right now I need all the friends I can get. I need to ask you something. Something very important. Anytime. Do you mind if I give myself a tongue bath back here? I'm desperate in need of one. Oh, sniff, sniff. Yes, you are. Go right ahead. The back seat's already covered in drool from the kids anyways.
Fantastic. Now to see if I've got enough room to start licking my own crotch.
Gianni Mantragano? I don't know what that means. Save the world? About saving the world? Okay, I mean, if that is important, let's be really clear on the instructions. They're clear instructions. Clear to you, maybe. Anything else you can tell me? I mean, if that's important, you'd think there'd be really clear instructions. Alright. Whatever you're doing, alright. Good. Alright. Let's go.
This is not a walking distance.
Is that not my car?
This is not a walking distance.
Well, where am I going then? Okay. Oh, that's cool. I'm not supposed to be helping you. Okay. Maybe we go to Probably go to Mrs. G is the only one I can think we can go to. There's been a lot of holes like this. You know how you said it was a part of a conspiracy? Well, you might be right. Turns out there have been tons of these holes appearing all over town. I told ya. What'd I tell ya? But maybe you already knew about that if you're part of the conspiracy. Sir, people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large spanning criminal underworld conspiracy. That kind of makes sense. Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? Yeah, that'd be conspiracy part. My source says there are various gangs in the city behind trying to chase down these holes and look for something. Or someone that appeared along with them. Some of them have been trying to beat each other to the punch or pay off others to go and steal what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as my source would say. Wait, what did you just say? Oh, that gangs are trying to be first to find. No, the other thing. What your source said. Oh, she said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel like it's a bad pun, but you know. Alright, I'll trust you. I'm coming out. Whew, I thought you'd never come out. Now let's get a look at you. Oh, I see. I mean, we should have known. What's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't had a shower in a month, so. No, you just look a lot like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like somebody used the same model of sheep twice. Oh, I'm sure that's just a coincidence. Another reason that someone would reuse the same model after all. Well, weren't you just complaining that I was treating holes like a convenient coincidence and ignoring a larger conspiracy? Now you're trying to say this is coincidence? Of course, because it's completely different. It's not like this is something where special attention is being called to it or anything. But you are calling special attention to it. Anyways, now you see what I'm talking about. This is all part of the cult's machinations. And the criminal underworld's grasping paw. Hang on, back up a minute. Before we start unpacking that, airport's worth of baggage. What does that have to do with your wife and why you were hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's a member of the cult, and she's taking part in whatever foul kidnappings they've got going on. Maybe even murder. And you know this how? Do you want me to start with reading her journal or start with hearing it from her own victim's lips? Oh. Oh, there he is. Have someone tell about all this. What do you need to know? You said that you were able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper cultist from her journal? Well, sort of. It's also her day planner, you see. And her to-do list. She calls it her manifestation diary. I get the picture. So wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan and dream diary, you got mad hostage taking cultists out of it? I mean, it wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her day planner. Huh, not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. Sure she didn't write client meeting in really bad handwriting? No, that ends up looking like diet meeting. Let me tell you, the day after diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. What victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call something or someone who's been kidnapped, tied up and stuck in a closet? Wait, back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in one of your closets? Yeah, that's what I just said. Pay attention. But not just someone, a strange, freakish creature like nothing I've ever seen before. Hey, I represent that remark. Huh? I mean, it was a weird, small, four-legged cat, right? What? No, nothing like that. What part I've never seen before didn't make sense to you? God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. Okay, what was it if not a cat? He was pink, I guess. No fur at all, except for his head and chin. Stood on 2 legs, but a lot taller than me. He had the weirdest face I've ever seen. Oh, shit. Yes, I'm the title holder no longer. So you found a creature tied up in your broom closet. How do you know your wife was the one who tied him up? Because they told me when I took the gag off? Wait, he was gagged and he could speak? That's usually why you gag someone, yes. He begged me to help him. He said he'd been trapped in there for at least a few days. Let me guess, around the time the hole appeared, did he say how he got there? Well, yes and no. He said he appeared in the apartment somehow, which didn't make any sense, and when I asked him to explain, his explanation made less sense. But when I asked how he got in the closet, he was very clear in there. It was my wife. My perfidious partner, my suspicious squeeze, my Mr. G, focus. How did she manage to overpower him? He said that when he first appeared, my wife there was a apartment. Apparently she reassured him, explained some things, made him tea to calm him down. But the tea tasted strange and he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet, gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but I had no idea it was that bad. What else does this creature say to you other than, ah, help me, get me out of here? I mean, there's a lot of that, a lot. And of course there was when he told me about what my wife did, but everything else he said was weird. Right, you said something about that earlier. His explanation of appearing was weird and made no sense. What did he actually say? Honestly, I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity, blah blah, electrons, moron particles, and spinning quintet numbers. It sounds less like an explanation, more like when I'm drunk. Does the creature have a name? He did. What was it again? Humdinger? Shoe digger? Let me think. Oh, Schrodinger. That's a heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. See what I mean? Anyways, poor guy seemed kind of freaked out. Know more about the closet thing than anything else, weirdly enough. Yes, because everything else seems so run-of-the-mill. Did he say anything else strange? Well, now that you mention it, he did keep asking about his cats. Creature in your closet claiming your wife dragged him and tied him up. I imagine you had some reaction to that. Well, my first reaction was to try and find something to drink. Oh, that was kind. Water for the prisoner? No, whiskey for me. Then while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him, make sure my wife didn't get to it. Between that and how big he was, and how weak he was after being trapped in there, I figured he needed help, so I went to eat. My neighbor to ask for help. And did they? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone. Just vanished out of the closet entirely. No trace of him. If he just escaped after you untied him and left the apartment by himself? You did untie him, right? I knew I forgot something. Sigh. So if he was still tied up, someone must have moved him. Either your wife or someone else. Either way, my wife had something to do with it. After we found the closet empty, I read her journal and... Well, yeah, it was when I locked myself in. The creature mentioned something safe, to keep something safe from your wife. SC seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me when I went to go find help. Where is it now? I left it with E, my neighbor. I trust them and they seem like they knew how to keep it safe. Who would this neighbor be and where could I find them? I said I trust them. It doesn't mean I trust you. Wait, wasn't the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom, whether you could trust me? And anyways, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. Haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you, but they're good about this sort of thing. Still don't know what the big song and dance is about, though. I think the guy would have more things to worry about than some old collar. Wait, collar? The creature had a collar on him? Sure did. Talked about it all the time, but couldn't make head or tail of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars, too. Alright, night, Kate. You take it easy. Can I take a look at your wife's journal? I'd like to see what was so suspicious in there. Plus, there might be a hint as where she took this guy. Over there, steel your mind for the horrors and evil within. You haven't seen my journal. Rust me, my mind is very steeled. I'll be right back. For a month. I think I can handle 5 minutes. Okay, where's your wife's collar journal? Wait, where's the journal? Oh, there it is. Please keep it out. That means you, Ed.
Let's see what's in here.
Today's schedule. Clean Ed's mess. For appointment.
This isn't sounding particularly incriminating about her being a cultist.
Pick up Jay for cult meeting. Cult meeting. Make dinner.
See, nothing at all out of the ordinary. Oh, right.
Manifestations. Wow.
She even used glitter pens on that last word.
Finding happiness in my comfortable home. Tell Ed to clean his own mess for once. Earn enough money to
Adjusts
afford...
tie and checks imaginary watch. Oh shit, I just got an alert that someone's trying to short Poom on the Gooner exchange. Some absolute blue egg is trying to manipulate my coin. I gotta go perform emergency financial CPR before the whole market crashes again. Glint, you're in charge. Try not to scam too many people while I'm gone. Actually, you know what? Do scam them. Just make sure to give me my cut. Bang. Zoom. Goon to the moon.
Twist the laws of reality and morality to serve members of our cult greatness to enrich us with wealth powers behind our wall and streams. Spend more time in the great outdoors. Take up knitting. Grass for Ed. Unethically sourced meat as a treat. Sleeping powder. Rope, blindfold, gag. Keep for later fun with Ed. Cleaning detergent, incense knife. Hey, New Way! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. How is War Thunder? Yeah, fun with the planes. We're playing this cat detective game, which keeps on getting more and more insane. It's pretty good. We're gonna finish this game. I don't know when, but we're gonna finish this game. I gotta do curls. Grinding for the flying flapjack. You're grinding for a pancake, bro. You can just make those. You just gotta go to the grocery store and get the ingredients. We're doing curls. New Way, the marbles master. Let's go. New Way, marbles, winning all the time. Ugh. This one doesn't have cake. 2. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ugh. I don't know about that. That suit is crazy. Thank you for noticing, Larry. Knife, new cloak, black, sandwiches for tomorrow's cult moding. Reminder, J dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. Cupcakes for tomorrow's cult meeting.
Wow. This is some dark, evil stuff. I mean, she went and got store-bought cupcakes for her secret cult meeting instead of home-baked. That woman's a monster.
Exciting day today. I was cleaning up yet another one of Ed's messes when, wouldn't you know, some strange guy suddenly appeared out a hole in my living room. I know, I can't believe it either. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cats and their collars. Apparently they have some sort of power. Naturally, I did what any smart lady does in such a situation. Drugged him up, tied him up, and stuck him in my closet. I'm a genius. After all, he might be exactly what our cozy cult has been waiting for all these years. The ticket to everything we've ever dreamed of. We'll tell the other members at the ritual tomorrow since I'm already bringing potato salad. May need to ask Jay to help me move him. Luckily, no one will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. What a day. I'm so excited. After longing for so long, I finally got to see the latest production of Swan Lake. Hooray. It's absolutely indescribable, just like the other 20 versions I saw. I've already bought tickets to the next one. I've heard it might involve a goat. I also took advantage of Dear Ed being out of the house with his friends. Finally got my house guest moved to Cold HQ. Ooh, one less chore around the house. Everyone was really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him in the mansion. He was heavy to carry, though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. We got him to the cult meeting and had quite the lively interrogation. It was quite late when I got home. Sweet Dear Ed must have already gone to bed, innocent as a lamb. The silly sheep left the door locked. Oh, dear.
This one's dated for today.
Audio didn't play? Yeah, he did have to leave.
She must have written it before I showed up.
Things I'm worried about. World hunger and poverty, the price of eggs. Whether the other cult members like the pie I baked for tonight's meeting. We're the last 2 callers I've gotten to. We have 3 of the 5, but the first one is still missing, and M ended up losing the 5th. Oh. How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? My poor sweet Ed. I wish I had the foggiest idea what's bothering him. Can't think of a single thing that could explain why he's suddenly so scared and defensive of me. 6, that I am massively overpaying Detective Wilde's talents.
Getting a bargain, more like it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait. M lost the 5th. Could that be Mantis? Do I have the 5th caller? That's everything. Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist.
Just a little bit?
But hang on. Today's schedule, tomorrow's meeting, all of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be tonight. Or I could have guessed that from the entry from today that mentioned tonight's meeting.
You could have.
Sure, I guess.
Okay. I think we're good. Wait. Wait, I want to see what he says. Finished reading your wife's diary. It's longer than books I usually read. Not even any pictures. I thought the writing was subpar and... Never mind that, you idiot. What about the proof of her crimes? Did you see? Yeah, it's my professional experience opinion that your wife is... totally a cultist, yep. How much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? Never mind that. Journal mentions some sort of meeting she goes to regularly. Do you know where that might be? No clue. Okay, do you have any idea about this J character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife. No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? No, why would I bother staying updated on all that? She's just my wife after all. I'm beginning to think of you two, you might just deserve each other. Alright, well I've got to go figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now you're out of your room, you might want to get somewhere safe. Don't have to tell me twice. This whole thing is definitely what I would call a bad scene. Huh? You've given me an idea. I never thought I'd say this, but I might actually have to go talk to the cops. Oh. Wait, there we go.
So Mr. G's wife is involved with something sinister, and more callers are showing up. But that's not what's got me thinking. Two things are bugging me. One, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach. And two, Mr. G's a sheep, which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well. That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence. Something's not adding up. And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty. She at least can count above 10, I think.
Well, look who's back. I still can't help you, you know. Does that mean you can help me, or you can't help me, or you can't not help me? It means I clearly have to pick a simpler code. One that your tiny brain can actually wrap around. Well, either way, I'm here for something you can help me with. Or can't help me with. Whatever. You've got records on everyone in the city in your file cabinets, right? I need to check up on someone relevant to the case. Huh, sure, I suppose. You're just lucky my files are organized. What's their last name? There's a sheep who may be related to this case. Elma Gautier? Female name. I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. Hey, I've got plenty of female friends. Some of them even tolerate me for more than 90 seconds. Anyways, do you have a file on her? Check my drawers. And oh boy, do I have a file on her. Get a list of crimes here, down to my hoof. Like what? Stealing, kidnapping, murder? More like 20 cases of is a femme fatale in a noir drama. So clearly is guilty of something or other. Well, that and petty theft, fencing, stolen goods, blackmail, solicitation, and taking candy from a baby? The witch! And she's got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Does she have any sheep-related relatives? Say, I don't know, a brother? It says unknown as Gautier. What does that mean, as Gautier? Compared to what? Yorkshire Terrier named Steve? I mean, you're not totally wrong. Wait, I'm not? Man, Elma, sorry, Steve pulled a fast one on me. I didn't even notice the wagging tail. I mean more that she goes by another name before Gautier. According to this, the first thing we have on file is a petition for a legal name change. Gautier is what she changed it to. Well, why? Apparently the legal reason she wrote on her form was, my original family name is bad. How bad? Apparently her original family name was Gesundheit? Wait, Gesundheit? That's the same last name as the other sheep I've been talking to. They must be related or something. This is one of your all sheep look-alike things. Al, I swear to the salt licks. No, I think I'm onto something. Look up. Look up Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Ah, yes, I know. That's just the last name. We've already done that gag to death. Look up the files for a male sheep with the name Gesundheit. Or I guess Gesundheit. I think that's enough to work off Al. Frankly, it's much more than you usually give me to go off of. Here we go. Mr. Gesundheit, the system for parking violation, was blocking a zebra crossing. Poor zebras. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like husband of my client. Long story, what does this file say? Let's see. Works in an office. Occasionally arrests for public drunkenness, but who doesn't have those in this town? Family connection. Says he's married to a wolf, Miss Gesundheit. Yeah, that would be my client. Or suspect. It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? Well, looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is a half-sister. Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Elma Gesundheit. I knew it! I knew they were connected somehow. Mr. G's half-sister, Gesundheit. It's Elma. Elma and Mr. Gesundheit are siblings. Wait, you mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal in the same species actually paid off for once? What can I say? I'm a genius. It's part of being such a master detective. Okay, master detective. So what are the implications of the two being related? One sec, let me...
Adjusts cowgirl head and leans forward excitedly. Well, howdy Larry. I reckon you're talking about cat detective Albert Wilde. From what I've been saying, this game's got Kita the mystery brewing. I don't wanna spoil nothing for ya partner, but detective games like this usually have some big reveals at the end. Nyan. This is going in the diary.
One sec. I wanna see how...
Master Detective? More like Master Defective, got him.
I want to just see how long we have left. I don't know if I want to... Full game walkthrough. Let me see. If you search Cat Detective, this guy, then I show up. Oh, I think we're near the end. Okay. We're gonna go longer. I want to, yes, that was a shine effect sound from Smash. I'm gonna try to finish it, so. Obviously, that's mean I clearly, I don't know, actually. This is my surprise face. But you know who would know? One of the siblings in question. I need to go talk to them and find out what's up. I suppose that's fair. At least you're doing something that could be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, which is more the police department is doing. Hey, you helped tons. Or you didn't help. Because you're not supposed to. You totally unhelped. That's, you know what? Whatever, I'll take the compliment. Go see the two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows, might even have something to do with this case as opposed to weird serendipity. Hang on, before I go, there's one more name that popped up. Mind looking up Schrodinger in your files? Hang on, I think I know that name. Let me check our records. Yeah, he's a physics professor at the local university, apparently. Talks a lot about things, well, Things my underpaid police hind doesn't understand. Entanglement wave mechanics. Ha, and let me guess, he's been missing for the past, say, month or so? No, he's been out of town attending some sort of bigwig seminar about physics. A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he's actually trapped in a wolf's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering newspapers have pictures of him for weeks, with headlines, local university professor amazes international community with lecture, that'd be pretty hard to explain. Oh, thank you for the taco.
Hold up.
Which, of course, you would know if you ever read the newspaper. I just glanced over the classifieds and the comics. Those are the only important bits anyways. Still, that's strange. Schrodinger has been out of town with an airtight alibi. Who's the guy in the closet claiming to be Schrodinger? Beats me. Maybe we ask him? That's gonna be a bit of a toughie. Maybe our secret siblings might be able to shed more light on the situation. Mr. G? Oh, hey, look, I know this looks bad, but I can explain. What are you doing at the bar? I thought you were in hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room for a month thing? Yeah, do you know how hard it is to get good booze when you're locked in your own bedroom? Figure now that I was safe to come out, I deserved a drink. Or 2, or 10. Hick. Making up for lost time, huh? Then how about you make up for lying to me when we talked earlier? What? I didn't lie. You didn't tell me Elma was your sister. Oh, that, well, firstly, she's just a half-sister, so that's only a half-lie to start with. Secondly, I still didn't lie. I just didn't tell you my family tree, which has nothing to do with anything anyways. Oh, really? So you're claiming that the only other sheep involved with the case knowing about weird collars and secret underground shenanigans, you know, the same kind of stuff you encountered, only knows about it because of a total and complete coincidence with absolutely nothing to do with your family connection? Gee, that just seems like a really bad coincidence, doesn't it? The two half-siblings both end up in a bad scene by coincidence. Okay, you made your point. You're right, okay? So yes, Alma is my half-sister. Same RAM, different use. We're not super close, we have each other's backs when we're in trouble. Like, you know, 1 month ago, when I reached out to her for help. So what happened? I assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before. Yeah, after I found the creature in the cleaning cupboard, I knew I needed to get him out of there. Had to be someone I could trust completely. I called her and arranged to meet her here that night. Explained who I found and what he told me about my wife and everything. She agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where it was safe. But by the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone? Exactly. First she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the hole in my wife's diary. That's when she told me to barricade myself in my room. She'd take care of everything else and come get me when it was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning she's either world's worst sister or things weren't safe. Or maybe even both. Does she have babas? No, this is her brother. Her half-brother. Apparently. Allegedly. So, was the whole bad scene a code between you and Elma that could be trusted or something? No, nothing like that. That's just how Elma talks about her little side gigs, if you catch my drift. I'm physically incapable of catching drifts, but I can at least smile and nod as if I understand. That's enough for me! Figured when you said that, you'd be at least talk to Elma if she told you what was up. Probably enough to reason to come out and talk to you. So provided she proved that she trusts me and you could too? Trust is a strong word. Let's go with consider you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you into some info. Hey, I'll take it. So you saw her a month ago when you tried to help the kidnapped creature. What about that after that? Well, you know, I wasn't exactly being social considering I was locked in my room the whole time. I mean, you could always try smoke signals or something. Hey guys, welcome in. The game is pretty good. It's actually really funny. It is very funny. And I like that a lot about it. It's the guy, he's got this cat guy and he's like the world's worst detective, so it's cool. But welcome in. Nah, but I did manage to sneak out the room once to call her while my wife was out. I was thinking she might be able to spring me free, but she was in a hurry. All she managed to do was ask if there was any more collars that turned up. Said they might be worth more than we thought. That certainly sounds familiar. I assume you hadn't? Like I said, locked in my room. She said that for now it might be the safest place for me. Apparently it was a bad scene out there. Elma seemed to know something about these weird appearances and things. Did she already know what was up when you reached out? Nah, she never heard of this before. She didn't believe me at first with all the talk about collars and weird holes. Well, you know, some animals have, certain tastes. No, I mean the guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. True glint ketamine. Because they got Edward Fundo on the case, not Swolecat. Larry, how could you be so right? No, you're fine, man. You Tomcats. So she never heard of anything like this before and knew less than you did? Well, it certainly started that way. I got the sense she might have found out a little more later on, though. Is there anything else you can think of about her involvement with the case? Anything she told you before or after? Anything you told her? Mostly to keep myself safe and that she'd keep the collar safe in return. Wait a minute. Back up, back up. Little further, just to the left. There! She's got a closet guy's collar? Yeah, I was adamant that it was important and needed to be kept safe, so I brought it with me when I went to ask for help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. I didn't want my wife to find it after all. Well, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is your wife probably won't find it. Bad news is that it's because I'm pretty sure Elma sold it to some lowlifes. Actually, I asked about that when she called and mentioned the collars were worth money. As if she already sold the one she had. But she said she wanted enough dough so we could both skip together in style. What's up, Poomer? Apparently whoever's buying these collars would pay more if she could offer a full set of them. So you're saying she still has that first collar? Oh boy. It's all coming together in my head. In a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make head or tail of. I think I'm gonna have to talk to your sister. Do you know where she is? I mean, if she's not here at the bar, she's at her apartment this time of day. Can you give me the address? I never managed to charm her into inviting me back to her place. How utterly unsurprising. Still, she humored you enough to fill you in on her little con. I suppose I can humor you with her address. Go tell her I'm out, will ya? Okay.
I should have known. Should have known the minute that dame started looking sheepish. Well, I mean, she always looks sheepish. She's a sheep. But she's wrapped up in this case tighter than my belt after Christmas dinner, which would be pretty tight if I wore a belt. I think it's time she gave me some real answers, ideally spelled out in small words, with a helpful diagram, maybe with puppets. I do love puppets.
All right, Elma, wool's out of the washer. Time you give me some clear, clean, organized answers. Is now a bad time? It's always a bad time when you're involved, darling. It's almost adorable, to be honest. Elma, are you all right? Perfectly fine, sweetie. Though I wish I could say the same for my apartment. How am I supposed to project aloof elegance like this?
Adjusts cowboy hat with a grin. Well, howdy, Larry. Me and Honky Tonk Clinkas are those real rotting toting good times down at the salon where folks are line dancing and having no edon. As for flopping biscuits, sugar, you gotta knead that dough real gentle like, then when they're rising in the oven you give them a little pat on top flop. To make sure they come out all fluffy and golden. This is going in the dairy diary.
I think she didn't switch over. Where is that? What happened? Not entirely sure. I was out on the town and found my place like this when I got back. Let me guess. Is it Mantis calling card, or is it one of his nefarious friends? My word, look at you, saying things that are actually halfway intelligent and on point for once. Why, thank you. It's definitely a skill and not a lucky guess. Just like it was skill and not luck that I ended up meeting your half-brother. Right, that my. You have been busy. How's Ed, by the way? Out of his room and at the bar getting drunk. No thanks to his deadbeat sister leaving them to rot while she makes off with all the valuables. That's not exactly what happened. I can explain. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you. I figured all this info out, but I have no idea what any of it means, so I need someone to tell me. That's all the all I know and benevolently tolerate. Here, come talk to me while I get things cleaned up a bit. Puma, I already said I'm going until I beat this game. Suppose you got questions for me. You could say that. So what started the gangs hunting for all these collars anyways? Let me guess. You wanted cash, so told them about one you found and convinced them they'd be valuable? Darling, you do well as a fiction writer. Except for, you know, the whole being unable to spell and string sentence together thing. No, I didn't tell a soul about the collar. Trust me, they started talking about those collars perfectly fine without my help. And when did that start? I'd say within about a week or so when I went to my brother's place. In other words, within a week of the cult removing the closet guy out of your brother's apartment. I think it's connected? Kinda hope not. I don't like the idea of criminal organizations of this town working for a weird kidnapping cult. Anyways, they only said the collar were incredibly valuable. Haven't got the foggiest why that would be. Oh, I got my thoughts on why. But they did also say they were expecting a limited number to show up. And that they would pay a premium to get every single one. So what about this cult your sister-in-law is hanging out with?
Ella
Do you know anything about them?
Ready to hang it up.
Oh, did she not load in? One sec. Is she here? Sorry. I don't know if she, like, loaded in or not. Oh, God. I think she... Give me a sec. She's there. Why did she disconnect? There she is. There's the glint ketamine we know and love. Not really, no more than my brother did, I suppose. But clearly they're up to no good. Who sticks a guy in a closet for weeks and then takes him somewhere else? Well, there this one time in school when the class clowns locked me in a closet for a week. I don't believe it. What, that I was stuck in there for a week? No, that you were into school. I totally did, and this guy locked me in the closet. Okay, he didn't lock anything. I just didn't know how to open doors, so I sat there for a week. See, that I do believe. But for this cult, any clues where they might have taken the guy in the closet? Which part of I don't know anything makes sense to you? Probably wherever they're holding their meetings. Wherever that may be. Aha, so if I can find their hideout, I can solve the mystery. Somehow, I guess. I don't know, that's as good as any idea I've had. What vibe do I give off? Anon, I can't read this. It's too small. Maybe bed, heart, tea? I don't know, man. I can't read what those are. I don't know what they are. I'm sorry. That's not a ringing endorsement. So you've had one of the callers with you for a while. What do you know about them? Next to nothing, really. Apparently the guy in the closet explained it to Ed, but Ed didn't understand a word of it, and neither did I when he tried to remember it. Apparently they soaked in, what was it, precipitation? Particles? Oh, particles. That's it, some kind of particles. But really that just looked like a really boring, ordinary collar. So you never figured out the little trick it can do. What little trick? Oh, nothing, just something that would have probably helped with your money and transportation woes. Anyway, let's take it the gangs weren't forthcoming about that and they wanted these things. There's a certain number and they were looking into collecting every single one. That's why I figured I should get as many as I could. Get a better price. Ironic, now you got no colors at all. First, that's not what irony is. Second, actually, yes, I do. Wait, what? Wait, back up. Did you say you still have the collar? Of course, I'm not lost little lamb, darling. I made sure to hide it where nobody else would ever find it. Where? You're not really understanding the point of a hiding spot, are you? It's to make sure nobody finds what's there. I'm telling you would defeat the purpose. Well, I'm a nobody, so does that mean I find what's there? Is it laggy? I actually think it might add to the style, actually. I mean, I don't know, it looks fine. I'm not telling you where I hid it. Good luck finding it. You didn't really answer the question properly. Do you have any idea who broke in and did this? My non-existent money's on Mantis and his croc tears. They were the ones who caught me with that collar. I wouldn't be surprised if they suspected I might have another. Not to mention, you know, someone happened to start asking me questions while one of his goons was staking me out. Really? Who's that? It might be relevant to the case. Oh, you mean me. Oops. Aren't you sure it was Mantis's gang? Could have been one of the others. Or maybe even the cult that Mr. G's part of. Gangs might be possible. Gossip spreads on the seedy part of town. They heard about me trying to steal from Mantis. Maybe I thought I'd stolen from them too. As for the cult, maybe? I don't know that much about it other than the diary. How could they know that I was involved or where I live? Alright, not like your sister-in-law is part of a cult or anything. You know, every then you say something smart and I don't like it. Well, I may not know who's behind it, but I at least have a lead on finding the animal who actually broke in and tore up the place. You do? How? Whoever was here got sloppy and left their hat behind. It's definitely not one of my hats or Ed's or his wife. So all I have to do is go through the other, couple million animals in town, figure out whose hat this is. Easy, right? Interesting. Mind if I take a look at it? I might be able to identify it or find a way to track its owner. I really doubt that, but knock yourself out. It's over there in the middle of the mess. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I imagine it is. Mind if I get a drink? I could use something strong. Well, as you can see, there isn't any booze in the cabinet, so I can't really offer any. Oh, but I imagine you got some in the secret compartment, right? Huh, what secret compartment? Oh, I have this exact same cabinet in my office. I can keep my booze in the secret compartment. Secret compartment where I keep all the stuff that I don't want anyone to ever find. Anyways, let me grab that drink. Wait, there's the collar. This isn't booze. This is just that collar you were hiding. Yeah, I thought you already had figured it out and we're just coming up with an excuse to get close and open it up. Yes, that exactly was what I was definitely trying to do. Definitely wasn't trying to find your secret booze stash. It doesn't matter. I'm not letting you have that collar. Ed told me to keep it safe. Besides, it's mine. I earned whatever cash I can sell it for. Nice try, but he is part of the investigation. You could crack the case wide open. I don't care about your investigation. I care about my brother and that money. So I'm not handing it over to you. Let me put it this way. Whoever's behind this has already proven they're dangerous enough to absolutely wreck your place looking for whatever collars you have, right? If they think you still have any, next time they might try to do something worse to you. Maybe wreck your face or worse, your wool. They wouldn't dare. Between criminal gangs and kidnapping cults, I think you know they'd absolutely dare. And you know blood doesn't wash out of wool. But cat fur, totally washable. Everything looks clean off, baby. If I have the collar, I'm the one they'll try and kill. Well, why didn't you say so? Take it. Alright, sorry. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be harder to convince you than that. What can I say? You sweeten the pot a little. Besides, I can always grab it back off your corpse. I have experience with that. I just don't know how stupid collar is supposed to help with the investigation. I'm not quite sure either. Though I do in one way, one collar can be useful. Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. I just have to figure out how to might help. Well, I'll keep this one safe in the meantime. Also, how do I... What is this? Where's the hat?
Elma's right. The thief did leave a hat. Not a particularly stylish one either. I call it the Cow Pat Special. Hang on. I've seen this hat before. I've seen someone wearing it.
Uh-oh! It was Jimmy!
It's on the tip of my tongue. Almost got it. Wait a minute. It can't be.
Jay just likes mustard.
Then Jay is. It's Jimmy, the thief. The one working with the cult. It's Jimmy. Should have known he was a stool pigeon. Or, well, the opposite, I guess. I should tell Elma who did this.
You could say that. Elma, I recognize the hat. It's Jimmy's. And he's working for the cult. And it is J and Mrs. G's diary. Jimmy? I don't know. You mean Jimmy at the newsstand? Huh? Now that you mention it, he does always wear hats like these. Why, that little creep. I'm gonna show him a bad scene. You're not going to be impressed about my awesome detective work? Hey, Royal Bunny. Welcome back. I think I'm too much shocked to wrap my head around it, honestly. Well, how about this? You shouldn't go after Jimmy. Okay, we loop back to stupid again. This is familiar territory. What? I mean, he's our best link to the cult. The journal said they're having another meeting soon. It's guaranteed he'll have to go back and report how this break-in went, right? That's my chance to fall him back to wherever this cult meets. Get the drop on him. Hopefully save Closet Guy from their clutches, solve the mysteries of the caller's cats, and save the day. This doesn't sound as much fun as punching him in the beak. Besides, how are you gonna follow him back to his cult lair? Or with my feline skills of tracking and stealth, surely. Okay, maybe a plan B might be a good idea. Maybe I can convince him to take me with him? How, what are you gonna do? Try to trade my hard-worn collar to him so he'll bring you along? Oh, don't be absurd. I wouldn't use that collar to get to him. But wait, what if I used a different collar to get to him? I've got it. I have a foolproof way to get myself instantly in the cult's place once Jimmy gets there. I'm not telling. This time, I'm gonna be the one with all the secrets. Does that annoy you? Now the shoe's on the other paw. Not particularly, darling. That would involve carrying, which I don't. Well, fine then.
Anyway, my plan was perfect. Get my collar on Jimmy somehow. Wait until he's left for the cult meeting, then use it to teleport to his location. Now all I have to do is figure out how to get the collar on him. But how to do it?
Hello? Hello? You there, Al?
Pat him on the back and tape it to him. No. Catapult it onto his neck. No.
He's monologuing again, isn't he? Darn it.
Boy, coming up with brilliant plans is hungry work. I'm starving. I could use a sandwich. Wait, that's it.
Elma, can I use your kitchen? I need to make a sandwich quickly. You know, sometimes the way your brain works terrifies me, sweetie. You know what? Fine, go ahead. Make me a sandwich while you're at it. Kitchen's right through there. Hopefully it won't be too messy. Oh my god.
If there's one universal truth among animals, it's that everyone wants a sandwich when they're hungry.
This guy's so dumb.
It's true for me, and that means it's true for everyone.
Yeah, of course.
Besides, Mrs. G's diary mentioned making sandwiches for a cult. So there's no way Jimmy's gonna turn down a sandwich. Not even one with a secret ingredient. The secret ingredient being my collar. All I have to do is wait for him to take the sandwich with him to the cult meeting, and then teleport there and nab them in the act. But first, I have to make the sandwich. It has to be a sandwich tasty enough for Jimmy to take it with him, but not so tasty that he bites into it and gets a beak full of collar. And it's gotta be thick and sloppy enough to hide the collar. So, to start, let's go with... What self-respecting pigeon is gonna turn down bread and birdseed? In fact, maybe I should put in an extra slice in the middle. You know, bread sandwich. Jimmy's gonna love it. Maybe a few extra slices just to be sure. Next, I'll add...
a small...
Looks like this small, wilted cabbage is good. Elma has in her fridge.
Oh.
I guess sheep go through their veggies pretty quick. Cabbage is basically the same as lettuce, right? Totally. I'll just stuff whole leaves of it in. I'll put the whole head of cabbage in, just to be safe. It's small. It'll be fine. Now, next. A good sandwich always has tons of mustard.
But he doesn't like mustard.
And by good sandwich, I mean sandwich that I like. Of course. Mrs. G's diary did mention that Jimmy disliked mustard, but he's a bad guy, and therefore wrong. So, tons of mustard. Now to add. Okay. Just have to smoosh my collar in the middle of all this bread and cabbage and mustard. I guess this would count as adding collard greens.
Part of me wants to isolate that laugh. Holy shit.
I thought it was funny. Good job, internal me. All right. Sandwich is all ready to go. Now I just have to get it to Jimmy. There's nothing else I have to do here.
Al, sweetie, have you made an extra sandwich for me yet?
Okay. One thing I have to do.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I think there's enough bread and mustard left. I've left enough for Elma's next lunch. I'm sure a wilted cabbage leaf, a half slide of bread, and a dollop of mustard is enough, right?
Here's your sandwich. Sandwich is 3 slices of bread glued together with mustard. Sounds like a sandwich to me. How old is this lettuce? Wait, this is cabbage? Where did you find all this stuff? Oh, it was all in that handy sandwich making kit on your countertop in the green bag. That was my garbage, right? All my old and out-of-date things? As opposed to all the very nice ingredients in my fridge? Did you even open my fridge? Can't say that I did, but it's all good. I'm sure your leftover stuff will make for a great sandwich. Cabbage leaf has gained sentience. Okay. Later.
Back to where it all started. To the bird who sold me that newspaper that got me onto this case to start with. I should have known. Can't trust anyone in this crazy town. Backstabbing, underhanded, criminal lowlifes. All of them. I'm the one bringing them all to justice. Shining a light on whatever weird, criminal, culty ring has got its claws into this city.
Oh, that's a lovely question, Bunny. Nian, I'm all about that Puerto Rican flavor, so I gotta go with a good tripleta that's roasted pork, steak, ham, lettuce, tomato, and mayo on a hero. Nian, sometimes I'll throw some queso frito in there too because cheese makes everything better. What about you? What's your go-to sandwich?
That sounds amazing, actually. I want to have one of those.
Cheese.
All right. Oh, it's you again. What do you want, cat? If you were still manning the newsstand, do you ever go home or get off work? Sure, I'm actually due to clock out pretty soon. Hopefully as soon as I'm done answering inane questions from customers, huh? But there aren't any customers around. Oh, you meant me. Anyways, you didn't answer the question. What do you want? I want you to confess that you're hungry. You've been here for hours. Surely you've got to be peckish. Ha ha ha, get it? Because you're a bird and I can't decide if I hate cats or I just hate you. Oh, is that any way to talk with someone who's made you a sandwich? I figure you can take it and have it on your break. Wherever that might be happening. You made me a sandwich? Why? Actually, I'm handing out sandwiches to everyone. I came by to give one to you and Rudy, but I guess Rudy's out, so... Why are you handing out sandwiches of all things? Because I feel like I need to make a better effort to be nice to people. And everyone loves sandwiches, obviously, except for animals with no way to process gluten. You know, like us birds? Sure, like, alright. But trust me, this sandwich is worth the nightmarish indigestion. So what kind of sandwich is it anyways? See this bread? It's birdseed loaf. You like birdseed, right? Sure, but not enough to make a whole sandwich out of. Wait, is that 3 slices? I knew you'd like it. Sincerely hope you didn't make a sandwich out of 3 slices of bread. There's something else in there, right? Almost definitely. Something you can really sink your beak into. Anyways, I'm sure it'll be a nice meal for later. Like later during your break. Not now. And maybe not before you get to where you're going for on your break. Which is home, I'm sure. Could be somewhere else fun, I'm sure. You also might not want to break your beak down too hard. Some of the fillings are a bit on the tough side. Whatever. I'll take this sandwich, it'll shut you up. Oh great, here you go. All wrapped in a nice little paper bag, ready for you to have later. What are you standing around for? Waiting for me to watch me eat it? No, just waiting for a nice thank you for my thoughtfulness and willing to bury the hatchet.
Hold up.
Grilled cheese and tuna sandwiches with mayo. Oh, that sounds good. Now wait, somewhere else. I gotta clean her up before I head off my break. Okay, cool.
All the pieces are in motion. It's the point of no return. The moment when the facts come to light and the case solves itself. The moment when I am finally able to figure out what the heck is going on. Sometimes, partly, bits and pieces. If that, Jimmy's got the sandwich with the collar inside it.
Yeah, I think we are approaching the end, but it is a pretty funny game and it's pretty cool and I like the style a lot. So I would definitely recommend. Well, I mean, we beat it in one stream, or going to. So
By now, he'll be on his way to the cult meeting, if he isn't there already. Planning ritual kidnappings and home break-ins is hungry work. Obviously, he'll want to bring a tasty and filling sandwich to their hideout to munch on, meaning I can teleport there via the collar inside. And once I'm there, all I have to do is bring the entire cult to justice, expose their ties to the criminal underworld, save the closet guy, and get justice for that poor dead warehouse kitty. I have no idea how I'll do all that, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go along.
alrighty.
All right, Jimmy should be wherever he is, wherever that may be. I've got no clue where this will teleport me to. I flip this switch, and there might be no coming back, not without a long, long walk.
I'm ready.
Go, before Jimmy gets too peckish and starts tearing into that sandwich.
Man. Loading forest. What? It's in color? Oh my God.
What is this place? What is that stuff on the trees? Why are they green all of a sudden? And how do I even know what green is? Well, if it's in color, this place has to be important, right? This must be the cult hideout. Seeing as Jimmy definitely would have taken such a nice sandwich all the way to HQ for their little meeting. He definitely wouldn't have thrown the sandwich away out the window of his car like it was garbage. What the heck? How could he toss my pomade sandwich like that? I spent minutes slaving away to make that. I'm gonna make him pay. Besides, throwing things out of a moving vehicle, that's litter. I can excuse cult rituals and kidnapping, but litter is where I draw the line. Better keep this safe. It seems to end up in the garbage otherwise. Now, to find where Jimmy went, I'd better be careful. This is cult territory after all. The whole forest could be crawling with cultists. Anyone I bump into is likely to be working for the cult. I'd better keep my cat's eye peeled.
I mean, I guess we're just gonna walk up to them.
I knew it. Cultists. There's no other explanation as to why anyone.
It was nice seeing NATO the whole time. That's what the Edward Fundo is gonna be a orange cat when he gets redesigned.
Except for, you know, all the perfectly good explanations as to why someone might be out here. But what are the chances they'd have a good explanation?
What the? Open wide, sweetie. I made your favorite grass salad. Oh boy. Nom nom nom. So glad you finally decided to come out and get some fresh air. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. There we go. I've been so worried about you. Well, it was one of those things, you know. But I'm here now. One sec. Can you pass me some more grass salad? Mr. G. What the hell are you doing? Isn't your wife with the cult? Wasn't the whole point of hiding in your room to stay away from her? Well, yes, that's all true, and I was going to stay away, but... You know, after some time away, I found myself having second thoughts. New perspective, I suppose. What kind of perspective make it seem like going back to a cultist kidnapper would be a good idea? The perspective that I leave here, I gotta do my own cleaning and stuff. Frankly, I'd rather take my chances with her. Kidnapper cultist! Yes, but at least she knows her way around the cleaning cupboard. Because she trapped a guy in it! Well, yes, I know I was making a big deal about that, but on the other hand, I don't want to have to make my own bed, so it balances out. Fair. Mr. Wilde, my husband came out of his room at last. Isn't it exciting? Sure is something, so should I invoice you for my services? Seeing as you hired me to help with that whole thing? Ah, no, I hired you to find out why he was in the room, and you never did find out. He told me himself that he just had bad gas and felt grumpy. He came out on his own, too. So it seems, Detective, you really didn't do anything to earn your pay, so I don't see why I should pay you a cent.
That
that's
was
not nice.
The moment I knew she was pure evil. Kidnapping and joining a dark cult is one thing, but stiffing me on my bill, unforgivable.
So what are you doing out here so late at night, Detective? Oh, practicing my monologue. Quiet light in the woods is a perfect place. Doesn't bother anybody. How about you? What could you possibly be doing in this world, Mrs. G? Woods. Figured my poor husband could use some fresh air, no? It's a lovely evening, too. I bet you and us are not the only ones enjoying the night. Oh, I bet there are all sorts of folks out here. I'll bet you're eager to meet up with some of them. Why not? I'm not a lone wolf. I like socializing in good company. You and my husband, well, your company, I suppose. Right, well, I hope you find some of your friends out here. Who knows, maybe I'll bump into you all. Don't be offended, but I hope not. Alone he was again. Alright. More people?
First one suspicious encounter, then another. That can't be a coincidence, right? Please tell me I'm right. Okay. The previous suspect might have claimed a good reason for being out here, but surely this one will spill the beans.
You, what are you doing out here, Cat? I might ask the same thing of you, Joe. I'm out here spending some quality time camping with my wife to get her away from the tomcat who keeps chasing her skirts. And look who decided to show up anyways in the middle of nowhere. Who? Is it a cultist? Huh? No, it's you, you jerk. You keep asking my wife favors and now show up during our little camping trip. And then you wonder why I'm suspicious. Hey, I'm the one who should be suspicious here. Who would want to go camping with the person they married? Oh, no, it gotta be a cover. The only cover around here is the one they're gonna have to put over your body if you don't clear off and leave my wife alone. Why would they need to? Oh. Right. Got it. Leaving. Oh, Lily, what are you doing here? Oh, Al, sweetie. I wasn't expecting to see you here. In the middle of our romantic couples camping weekend. You and Joe are camping? Yes, we thought it might be a nice way to spend some time together. Is there a problem with that? I mean, it's a little inconvenient that you picked the night a bunch of suspicious folks decided to go hang out in the woods. Or maybe it's very convenient for both of you to be out in the woods, too, if you catch my drift. I mean, it was my day off, so I guess that counts as being convenient? I mean, I suppose so. Okay. I think we're just gonna go and talk to all the cast.
More animals. Since when did animals live in forests like this? Okay. This time it's gotta be a cultist confession, right? What are the chances that a third suspect has a legitimate reason to be out here?
What the? No, not here. See anything, Rudy? I'm not looking for you, Jimmy. You lost your hat. You go find it. I mean, it might have dropped out here when I was hiking, but I guess there are, you know, other places I could have dropped it. Not my problem. All I know is you better find that hat or it's your job. Ever heard the newspaper busker without a jaunty hat? Oh great, now the cat's here too. What do you want? I want you to confess your diabolical crime. That you threw away a lovely sandwich I made for you. How could you? You didn't even take it with you. Oh please, look, from what I could see, that sandwich was literally just 2 slices of stale bread with some wilted greens. And mustard. I hate mustard. Yes, but it's the thought that, wait, did you say from what you could see? As in you didn't even take a bite of it? No comment. Also, did you know I threw away the sandwich? Matter of fact, how come you're out here in the first place? No comment. Well, I hope you don't have feeling peckish when you get to wherever you're going, if you're going anywhere. And where that's far away from you, cat. Rudy, hi. What are you doing out here? Hiking and getting some peace and quiet, that's what. Making sure Jimmy finds his damn hat. Which I gotta say is kind of cutting into my peace and quiet time. Rudy, trust me on this. Jimmy's not as nice as you think. He's actually kind of sketchy. That's Rich. You're telling me a bookie that this guy is sketchy? Like I'm not up to my antlers in sketch? I'm basically taking sketch classes. You know what's really sketchy? Guys who don't pay their debts and still have time to go on nature walks instead of making money. That seems oddly specific. What are you talking about? Why am I not surprised you forgot that you owe me money? Oh, right. I'm working on it. I've almost solved this case. And once I have, I can pay you back. Somehow. Not quite sure how, but... Cat, stop talking. Just give me my money or I might have some friends pay you a visit. Are these friends sort of friendly neighborhood kneecapping variety, or are they sort that hides in the woods practices weird sacrifices? Wouldn't you like to know? Can I give him his hat? I guess not.
Adjusts my cocky shirt and flicks my purple and white tail. Oh, playing detective now, are we? Neon, well, lovely. In a game where Edward the Fundo probably has his paws all over everything, I'd say any animal connected to money is sus. But honestly, the most suspicious is probably whoever's running the equivalent of the Gonet exchange in that world. You know that up to no good with those stock schemes.
Okay. So, where do I know you from again? Alpine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. Oh, right, the courier. What are you doing here in the middle of the forest? Wait, let me guess. You have a package. A ticking package. No, a bloody package. Sent to be hand-delivered to your clients. No, your body's with the cult. Nope, I'm actually off to work. Oh, then that's even more suspicious. What reason could you have for being in the middle of nowhere? A brisk jog, of course. Gotta go jogging and hiking to make sure I keep a tip-top speed. This is a nice place to come and get some exercise. My only exercise is doing a full push-ups while I bury my face in a plate of food. No one needs to be out here to get in shape. I call shenanigans. No, that's our rival company, Shenanigans Shipping. We're Volpine Velocity Courier, remember? Our speed is your service. I have no idea. They really like shine.
Oh no! What the... Is the entire city out here today? Is it National Take Your Suspicious Butt to Your Local Forest Day? Because if so, I'm sorry I missed it. I thought I had it on my calendar. It's my favorite stat holiday, after all.
Francis, what are you doing here? Working on my interpretive dance move, trying not to be interrupted by annoying cats who show up in the middle of nowhere. Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Couldn't you not do this dance studio? I'm connecting to nature, obviously. What's so weird about that? Well, other than the fact that you happen to be out here at the same time as a bunch of cultists bent on nefarious ends. Nothing weird at all. Excuse me? Are you accusing me of something? Accusing? No. More like throwing something out there in a vague hope that you'll break down and confess your real reason for being out here. I'm pretty sure that counts as accusing. Either that or... Wait, okay, Scram Cat, I gotta practice. You're just giving me a perfect idea for next interpretive dance routine. But throw something out there in a vague hope you'll break down and confess dance.
Adjusts Cowboy had an extensive hoof with a warm smile. Well, howdy there, Larry. Nyan, why sure we can, partner. Nothing like walking through a mysterious cat forest with good company. Just watch out for all them detective kitties snooping around. Might have to show him our proper cowgirl manners. This is going in the diary. Nyan.
Why is she imitating Cowboy? I don't know. That's a weird bug.
crowded the forest is getting. How everyone I know is out here picking berries or whatever. Or how somehow none of them have caved under my keen observation and skilled interrogation and immediately confessed to being a cultist. I've tried nothing, and I'm all out of ideas.
Alright, boys, come to order. Session on the Crocodile Tears AGM is now in session. Oh, First, any new business? I was wondering about instituting casual Tuesdays. Mantis, what are you doing? As if I don't know already. Oh, you again. Do you mind? We're in the middle of our annual general meeting. I don't have time for distractions. I'm here on business. I'll just bet you are. So, is that it? What do you mean? I stole your collar, remember? The collar that Gather Your Gangs have been trying to collect? Are you gonna say you'd try to fight me for it? Steal it from me? Chase me down? Not in the middle of our AGM. That'd be disruptive, dig? I'll handle you afterwards, wise guy. Okay, how long will that take? Well, we got a lot of admin to cover, so maybe 2 hours? One if we're lucky? Alright, I guess I'll start worrying about that then. Hey, you again. You told me I had to leave the bar and deal with some trouble the other gangs were stirring up. Yeah, about that. Turns out you were right. You did us a solid, cat. Oh, that's good to know. Always happy to help. Definitely not doing it just to get you out of the bar so I could talk to the sheep you were tailing. So, are those other gangs out there in the woods tonight, or is it just you? Just getting a sense of who's working overtime, if you get what I mean. I don't really get what you mean. I suppose it's possible they're having their AGMs too. It's that time of year. Oi, I know you, don't I? You're that damn cat that scampered away with our collar. Uh-oh, and I know you'd like to get the collar back, I take it. Honestly, it doesn't bother me either way. I still get paid the same. Thought the collars were worth a lot to the right buyer. You think money goes to us instead of our boss? Yeah, right. Notification from Kai Kime? Yeah, I guess she's streaming. It's okay. It's okay, Neko. Like, go if you need to. I think Moonkei's got it. The last bits. Nefarious reason. I mean, I gotta consider AGM pretty nefarious. I mean, are you up to something illegal, shall we say? Cat, we're gangsters. Everything we do is illegal. Did something illegal by waking up and having my coffee. Look, just tell me if you're in the league with a bunch of dangerous kooks and call it a day. Calling the crocodile tears a bunch of dangerous kooks? I mean, that's accurate, but never mind. Okay. Because I think we're gonna, like, I feel like we are very close to the end. Like, we're running into all the cast. We just have to run into the other guys.
Oh, you've gotta be kidding me.
Alright, everyone, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to our first Back to Nature book club meeting. Tonight we'll be discussing our beloved classic of Mice and More Mice. Oh, a visitor. Pull up a seat. Hello again. Would you like to join us for our book club? No, I'd like to know the real reason you're all out here. We find there's nothing quite like reading books outdoors in the middle of nature. Fresh air, lovely ambience. Getting bitten by mosquitoes. Yeah, I don't buy it. What's your real secret agenda for being out here? I mean, suppose if we finish the book early, my real secret agenda might have room for kicking off our reading of Snakes and Sensibility. Here to join our first Back to Nature book club? Isn't it a marvelous idea? Not really. Sounds like the sort of weird cover story a bunch of cultists would use to come up with. It's actually the next book we're reading, I think. Lord of the Butterflies. I can't wait.
Hold up.
Don't tell anyone, but I haven't actually read the book we're talking about today. Ha, I knew it. Confession of guilt. What's your real reason for coming off down, if not to take part in this so-called book club? I just asked my husband what it was about so I could answer questions and sound smart. Where else would you come to a book club? Alright. Who else is there? Where else are we supposed to go? We haven't even found Closet Guy. I guess we go back on the path. I think I see a yellow dot in the distance.
What the dog doing?
Gee, let me guess this bunch also has an incredibly convenient excuse for being out here.
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you out here. Likewise, what are you doing out here? Truffle hunting is something kids and I do together. Gets us out in the great outdoors and gives us a chance to all bond as a family, you know? Actually, I don't know. In fact, I find it very interesting that you never mentioned this little hobby before today. While certain parties are looking for excuses to be in this next of the woods. Certain parties where? My kids love parties. So I'm sure I would have told you about this little tradition of ours anytime you asked about me and the kids have been up to. I don't think I have ever asked about that, so, yeah. Okay. Dude, where am I supposed... Oh, another yellow dot. Found it.
Please, let this be the last time I bump into anyone suspicious that I know.
Stop, this is a private party, cat. You're not allowed. What? Who is a private party in the middle of the woods? We do, you obnoxious mule's butt. I'm hosting a private drinking party as appreciation for my staff's hard work. Figured we wouldn't get interrupted by annoying customers. Clearly I was wrong. Well, I'm a customer, but I'm not annoying, so aren't you lucky? Mind if I stick around a bit? No. Cool, thanks so much. That is not what I'll let him be, Sergey. Besides, what are you gonna do? Stand menacingly in his path? You realize he can go around you here. Oh yeah, so I can. For the bar staff, huh? Gotta say, it seems a little convenient. You kidding? You know how much of a pain in the rump was to carry all this booze out here? So let me grab this real quick. Let me just throw this in Notepad. I just meant deciding having in this woods on this night in particular. It's just very interesting. So what, if I had a different part of woods on a different day, they've been boring? I guess I just don't understand why you come all this way to drink and party. Mostly so you wouldn't show up. I guess that fell through, so... Sure it's not because of some other private party out here that you're catering? Oh, for first, bartenders don't cater. That's food, not drink. And second, if I told you, you wouldn't be much of a private party, would it? How am I supposed to know about it? See, that's kind of crap the reason you're my least favorite customer. Cat. Bear? So can you give me the inside scoop on this whole party in the woods thing? It is party. In the woods. And you are not welcome. I mean, I knew that. But that's the same as everywhere, really. Perhaps you should take note and leave things alone. Nah. Elma, what are you doing here? You know, this is where the cult's planning to meet, right? Yeah, I know, but I couldn't turn down the invite to the party. I really needed a drink bad. Hick? Why do you need a drink so bad? Take your pick. My apartment got completely ransacked. I had to hand the color I've been saving my future for to the dumbest mammal in the universe. Wait, I'm the one you handed the collar to. And if that weren't bad enough, after all that stuff about the cult and the guy in the closet and everything, my brother went back to his wife. Yeah, I saw him and Mrs. G a while ago. That was certainly a choice that was made. After all I did to keep him safe from the cult and try to get us out of town. But no, God forbid he has to learn how to wash his own wool for once. So here I am, hick. Getting drunk in this foreign on cheap booze with a bunch of bar workers. Colt wants to interrupt our little company retreat, then good luck. This is a private party, hick. Realized I was able to crash this private party in 10 seconds, right? Guess you're right. If you can make it past third gay, then literally anyone could. Just be careful, keep your eyes peeled. It's not safe out here. We all know there's cultists coming together and meet, and almost anyone could be one. So don't trust anyone. Not your boss, not Sergey, not your brother, not even me. But don't worry, sweetheart. I'd never trust you anyway. Dude, we're not finding fucking anyone. I gotta look for the little yellow dot. Once I find the yellow dot, I'll do the squats. Where's the dot? Oh, I see it. Okay, cool. All right, let me do squats real quick. Yeah. 1, 2. Mooncave, if you'd be so kind with the weights.
Hold
Thank
up.
you. 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Thank you, Nue. Also, I'm kind of excited. Hopefully, if everything works out tonight, you will be the first person in my raid tree. Oh, wait. This one. There we go.
Oh, come on.
All right, everyone. Thanks for coming to the annual police department picnic. Thanks to Betty for putting all this together. Oh, yes, definitely good use of my time as opposed to actually solving crime. So if you pass by her desk, give her a polite nod in recognition of her service. This picnic is about celebrating the very hard work our department does. We were supposed to be working? And that's why today is all about us, the police, not party crashers who think they can do our job better than we can. Think they can just sneak up and eavesdrop. He's talking about you, Al. Oh, right. Chief, what are you doing in this forest? Which part of department picnic are you not invited to? Did you not pick up on? Sir, I think I've got a lead that'll crack this whole dead cat case wide open. Are you still on about that? The case is closed, Wilde. No case, no reward, no nothing. And no reason for you to be sulking around. Certainly not on a day when we're enjoying ourselves in the woods, completely innocently, without a suspicious possibility in the world. Psst, Betty, what are you all doing here? Do you need those furry ears of yours to be clean? Department picnic, like I said. Now is not a good time. I don't have time to explain, but these woods are swarming with insane cultists. So far, I've only seen you, so that covers the insane part. Betty, for once in my 9 lives, I'm being serious. Something's going on in this forest to do with whatever's behind that cat case. Well then, guess it's a good thing the chief insisted we have our picnic today in these woods. Why, because even more cover for cultists being out here now? No, because it means I'm around to keep an ear out. Sounds like you need all the help you can get. Thanks, really, I mean it. This is too close to being a moment. Go on, keep looking around. Oh, you're that cat who was getting their fur into us about the scene at the warehouse. You mean the scene where a cat that looked exactly like me except for shape, size, and swanky outfit ended up dead? Yeah, that scene. Don't know why you were so bothered, frankly. Been looking forward to this picnic. I could use some fun social downtime after working so hard. Oh yes, I saw how hard you worked at the archives. So hard. Look, I was awake and capable of conversation. I consider that pretty damn productive day myself. Besides, it's hard work having the memory of an elephant. Takes a lot of mental diligence to never forget. I guess that makes sense. Also, who are you again? Alright. I'm guessing it's that creepy, ominous building in the background. This one that we gotta go to. Let me...
Looks like a cabin. Exactly the kind of remote secret location a cult needs for all its dark rituals. Who knows what sort of diabolical scene I'll be walking in on. Okay, significantly less diabolical than I expected. But hang on. What is a cabin this nice doing out here? I thought the whole point of a cabin was to go back to nature, not whatever this is. Either someone's missed the point, possibly me, or something's up with this place. I'd better look around.
Observe.
Oh, these wall lamps are really shoddily made. They just fold over the second you touch them. Either that, or they're hidden levers. But what are the chances a secret cult would be into that sort of thing, right? I wonder if there are any others.
Okay. Oh wait, why is there a timer?
Open sesame.
Okay.
Wait. Open sesame. Sesame, would you please open? Oof. No way I'll make it from the switch to the other side of the door. Not without getting squished. Maybe I could brace the door open with something. I don't know. Eesh. This cult sure doesn't go much for convenience, does it? Perfect. That should be sturdy enough to wedge the door open.
Alright, let's do this again.
Woo. Hope that'll hold. Guess it just needs to for another few seconds.
Loading caves? Where are we going? Hey, witch. I didn't realize this was gonna turn into a horror game.
Oh, hey. That's handy. A map of the evil kidnapping cult's lair.
Oh my god. Let me just keep this open on the... Oh, shit.
Déjate go!
Let me just keep this open on the second monitor real quick.
See, there it is. Layer in big letters. Even have it underlined. How thoughtful. I guess that must be where the cultists gather. Let's not be there for the moment. Oh, hey, it looks like we're close to all the animal cemeteries in the area. That's not creepy in the slightest. The elephant graveyard is near here. Huh. Hope they've got big holes and big shovels to dig them. Budgie burial grounds. For all the budgies and birds of a feather. I was there once. Mistook it for an all-you-can-eat buffet. And
yeah, me too, buddy.
Kitty for the dead. I'll be there one day. Not today, I hope. It seems this tunnel system links up with all the cemeteries around here. I'm sure that's not in any way, shape, or form going to be important information to remember. Maybe I should... Worst case, I can always check the map if I forget anything in 2 minutes or so.
Okay, so let's see if we... Oh, wait. Go to the right.
Whoa. What is this place? What is all this stuff?
That's the same fucking shit.
Whatever it is, it's stuff I don't know anything about.
We know about
Maybe
it.
I should go find something I do know about.
We literally fucking did the thing, right? We put the guys there and then we teleported there. Alright, so we went to the lab. Go back. Don't take the next right, just keep going straight.
Oh, they got a cell down here too.
Oh, there he is!
Cozy. Everything a cult HQ needs for nefarious shenanigans.
Blah, blah.
You first. Who's there? Albert. How'd you know my name? My God, you've grown, Albert, and started walking around on 2 paws. And wearing clothes and talking. Wait, you're not my Albert. Who are you? You're the Albert of this universe. Of course, it makes sense. Actually, no, nothing is making sense right now. So let's get started with something I make sense of. Who are you? My name is Erwin Schrödinger. I'm a physicist specializing in quantum theory. These are my cats, Niels, Werner, and Max. Wait, that's not possible. You're on some sort of lecture trip abroad, I think. Also, I'm fairly certain you're not weirdly pink and furless. That must be my counterpart in this universe, I imagine. There are multiple Alberts, it stands to reason there are multiple Schrödingers. Wait, that's alright. What's the name Mr. G mentioned? You were the one trapped in the closet, weren't you? Yes, that was me. His wife trapped me in there after I arrived in your world. Mr. G found me and went for help, but his wife returned before I did. G and her cultist friend brought me here, and I've been stuck ever since, save for the work when they forced me into the lab. Lab? Our world? Hang on, what are you talking about? I'm not from your world. It's complicated to explain. I tried to tell Mr. G, but I don't think he quite understood. Well, if he didn't understand, then I'm in deep cowpats. I just try explaining like I'm 5 years old, well, because I am 5 years old. Let's start with... What do you mean by our world, or your world? Whatever. You see, quantum theory, there's the idea of the multiverse. Multiple universes all existing simultaneously, parallel to each other. At every point, a diverse version can occur, creating a new universe. The multiverse is a quantum superposition with infinitely increasing divergent quantum worlds. I was you all the way up to, you see. There are infinite worlds and infinite dimensions that will spring out a different choice or outcome. Let's say you chose to have butter in your toast for breakfast this morning instead of jam. That means a parallel world, there's a world instead you chose jam, and the rest is played out accordingly. Joke's on you, I had both butter and jam on my toast this morning. The point is that for every potential outcome of all history, there's a world for it. Worlds of outcomes diverging further and further. Thus, some worlds would be identical to the ones you know, while others would be very different. To the point where some have animals that don't speak or wear clothes or stand like humans. What are humans? My point exactly. Your world doesn't have them due to some earlier differences in history. Yet, I am one myself. Both words have Schrödinger's and it seems Albert's. But they're very different animals. Literally in some cases. Anyways, anything else I can explain? How did you get in this cell anyways? Or scratch that, how do you get Mr. G closet to start with? I was conducting some experiments involving atomic disruption and translocation with wave functions of... Second thought, considering no one else seemed to understand what I was testing, I'll try to keep it basic. Suffice to say, I was working on an experimental machine that required a test subject. Considering I already done some major thought experiments with cats, I figured it was only fitting to use one again. Did the cat agree? In our world, cats barely agree to anything. But my Albert, eventually got in the box and I activated the machine. But when I opened in the box, Albert was gone along with his collar. But I had no idea where he'd gone or what had happened to him. So you stopped the experiment in tracks before you could find my counterpart, right? No, in science you must repeat experiments to ensure the results are accurate. So I did it again with Max, Werner, and Niels. Time I realized what happened, their collars had supercharged the machine called the universe teleportation. All of them had vanished. I was very worried. So I attempted to follow them. You got in the multi-vagal teleprompter box? Yes, along with a collar to ensure the same traversal would occur. I did, albeit with some complications. Appearing in a certain apartment along with a certain large implosion that took out a wall. So the holes that kept coming were from you and your cats teleporting in. That's right. In my case, it certainly caught the attention of an animal living there, Mrs. G. She acted concerned, asked me what I was doing in there. After I told her everything, offered me some rather potent tea that put me to sleep. Sounds like you know the rest. So what is the cult's goal at any rate? They must think you can help them somehow. Goal of any cult, either fanaticism or fantasy. Specifically fulfilling their own fantasy and desires. They brought you here to do that? Did they arrange the whole thing with you and the cats teleporting here? No, I don't think they're that smart. My arriving here was an accident. All they did was jump on the chance to capitalize on it once they realized it could help them. But help them do what? What do they want? They would not tell me. I then claiming he was reaching other worlds to help them become everything they were supposed to be. Could they not have just joined the army or something? Alright, that's why they've been collecting all the collars. Bringing them together to allow them to rip apart the fabric of reality and to reach other worlds. But in the meantime, they had me working on a little backup project that might get them there as well. Well, do they know it might get me out of here? So the cult had you working in the lab. What does that mean? Dude, it's crazy. First arrived, I told that she-wolf what had happened. Where I
Howdy,
came
partner.
from.
Moo well butter my biscuit. That their emote sounds like some kinda time travelin' secreter. I reckon Echo the Dolphin was one mighty fine game back in the day, though I ain't never seen a dolphin runnin' a ranch before. Maybe he's got some underwater cattle or something. That'd be utterly ridiculous. Moo moo, y'all got any more of them nostalgic emotes to show this cowgirl?
Said she told her cult and they got an idea. They thought they could use me and my work to achieve their own evil ends. So they locked me in here and made me work on their little project. And how's that been going? Bad for them. None of them knew anything about quantum physics and engineering, so they just threw in me and threatened me to work. First I refused. What was my life stopping them anyways? Then they brought Nails and Max, and then I couldn't put them at risk. Weird looking cats? They threatened them? Yes, unless I designed something that helped them. But even then they didn't know what I was doing, so I was able to work on something to help me escape. But more fool me. They tired of delays and excuses and locked me up for good. Worse, they realized I was their backup plan. A rainy day? No, for finding all my cats and collecting their collars too. Mein Gott! The collars! Tell me, are they safe? I know the cult recovered 3 of the kitties, but what of mine and Albert's? Don't worry, the collars are safe. Well, 2 of them are. Thank goodness. I'm glad my friend Mr. G was able to take them somewhere safe. Yeah, I've got both of them on me in my pocket. You, what? You stupid cat, why would you bring them here? Don't you know what the cult is looking for? I don't understand why they're so important other than that, you know, the whole I can teleport places thing. Experiment that set the cats here supercharge their collars with. Wait, do you want simple or accurate? Oh, simple, 100% of the time. The collars got charged with energy and they were transported to this world. There's the power to be in 2 places at once like a teleporter you apparently found. If all 5 were in the same place, they would have enough combined energy to do that for places between worlds, or to rip open the space-time fabric between them. Oh, it's still not simple enough. Is that good or bad? Oh, very bad. It's a thing for human or cat to come from one world to another, but an entire universe? Even I couldn't guess at what might happen. One world crowding out another, both worlds end up merged by force. Both worlds blinking out of existence. Okay, yeah, that last one seems like something that should be avoided for sure. Hey, Salty. And we're going to call her Mr. G to keep it away from the cult, not bring it straight to them, dumb conf. So what's the deal with these next? For starters, they look different, small, naked. That's natural for our world. In our world, cats are small and adorable pets that live around humans as companions. What? Impossible. Surely with our intellect and manipulation skills, we'd be running the show, forcing other species to do our bidding. Well, you're not entirely wrong there. Well, good. The very idea of us being pets, we'd never have masters. We'd have staff. At any rate, these 3, well, 4, with my Albert, have been a big help in my work. Keeping me company in the lab and so on. That was how I got the idea to try my new machine on them and see how it worked. I never thought it would react with their collars and send them here. Okay, ignoring the shrieking, hissing, clawing ethics of the whole situation. Were you teleporting them here ahead of you? And why did you arrive a month before they started showing up and getting kidnapped by the gangs? Time moves differently between universes. What happened at first can end up happening last, so it was my cats and then myself. I sent my Albert, through the first, Warner, Max, and Niles, then tried it myself. Change brake pads and motors? That's crazy. His first cat, my Albert. Although I heard something about him coming through, but I haven't brought him back. Do you know what's happened to him? Oh boy. So about your Albert. What happened to him? Death, I guess. Albert is dead? My poor little guy.
Well butter my biscuit, Sheriff Swole Cat. If y'all are stuck in that their detective game, I reckon you should mosey on over and check for any clues you might have missed. Maybe examine them items real close like. This investigation's getting as tricky as trying to herd cats at the rodeo.
Oh no!
This is going in the Dairy Diary as the case of the confused cowpoke.
I think we're almost done. Or maybe not. I feel like we're near the end. Something very rude about donkeys, which isn't nice. Some of my best friends are donkeys, but what happened to him? How did he end up dead? His body was found at a warehouse downtown. No signs of foul play. Or foul play, for a matter. There's a big hole in the roof above him. No one knew or what he was or who or what killed him. That was actually how I got involved in the case to begin with. To earn the reward. I mean, to get the bottom of things. Plus, you know, he looked a little like me. Hole in the roof, you say. I wonder if the fall killed him. He might have had time to land on his feet. Or maybe the whole thing was just too much strain and trauma for the poor boy. He was getting on in years and didn't have the best heart. Did you use him for your big weird experiment? Oh, well, that was mostly because he curled up inside the machine and refused to budge when I tried to get started, so I went along with it. I gave up arguing with Dear Albert years ago. Sounds like he didn't have the best heart or the best brain. No, that was my Albert for you, fluffy, lovable, charming, and profoundly stupid. Why are you smirking wistfully at me like that? Oh, I'm just musing on the fates. Led my Albert to his death, but brought another Albert here to help. Let's just hope you're a little smarter than Albert from my world. Okay, never mind all this deep theoretical physics mumbo-jumbo. How do I get you out? Well, just keep the key on them at all times. Oh, goody, to be the cat burglar. Funny story, as a kid, I thought it was cat bugler. Bugler, so I pestered my parents for a bugle and easier idea. That backup project they made me work on. It's actually a little miniature teleporter, like a small version of my original device. In theory, it could teleport the user to the same spot in another world. Cole ordered me to work on it. And why not use it to get away from here? Anyways, world's got to be better than this one, even if they do have smaller, dumber kitties. 1, is not finished yet. 2, I've been deliberately sabotaging and modifying it for more local teleportation. Say teleporting me out of my cell, but 3, and most importantly, it needs to be charged first. More specifically, charged with quantum particles that vibrate between realities. You mean like the charged particles that are in those collars? Exactly. Since you were stupid enough to bring your collars along. Well, it turns out that was a smart move. Hey, being smart in stupid ways is sort of my calling card. So, go to the laboratory, it's very close to this, and once you're there, look for the mini teleporter and bring it here. Okay. Oh, you won't be able to miss it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake anything else for it. That sounds totally promising and not a foreshadowing way or in any shape or form. Hurry. Okay, fine. I'm the Prime Albert, the one and original, and I'm about to prove it. Alright. You never had a girlfriend ever? That's crazy, Skroinker. That's a banana. That's a watch.
A big metal box. Wait, didn't Schrodinger say something about his experiments and research involved cats and boxes or something? Well, this is a box, and boxes make for great teleporters for reasons. Ingenious, really. Yeah, this has gotta be. I bet Schrodinger's gonna be impressed.
Back to the cell. Oh shit. I was able to find your teleporter. Ah, thank goodness. Here, bring it so I can slay. Here it is. This box. Hey, don't judge, but I figured this had to be it. How I got the cats here in the first place, now I get them out. Look, I don't know the ins and outs of your weird cat-in-the-box obsession, my guy. You do. Point is, no, that's not the teleporter. Okay. No one could really know until it was properly observed. Idiot could recognize the teleport. Either that, or you are a very profound idiot. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Everything's certain now that I think of it. Are those in two entirely different numbers? Okay. Okay. Does that... Larry, you can't just say that. You can't just be like, hey, what is your sexuality, buddy? Probably not the banana. I guess it's the watch.
A watch, huh? But that must be... He said it was a... How much more mini do you get than being on the back of your wrist? That guy is so smart. Okay. That last one was a bust. But this has definitely got to be the teleporter. I'm sure Schrodinger will agree.
Well, find your teleporter. You're now relationship level 1, guys. Congratulations. Oh, absolutely. I recognized that teleporter as soon as I saw this watch. Figured that'd be a whisk convenient like a watch. Ooh, except for the bit where you were totally wrong. Okay. You were the one talking about all the weird stuff like reality and time and weird and stuff. Okay. Artist says weird bendy watches and clocks. What was his name? Salvadog Dalmatian?
What the dog doing?
Oh, it's a cat who can't recognize a mini teleporter that's right. Oh, fine. Trust me, you don't want to start comparing your intellect to that of my pet cats. I don't think you'd be flattered by the results. Alright. The mini teleporter, alright. I guess there's only one thing. Dating is hard. Alright, is there anything else? Alright, fine. The banana is the only thing that doesn't, like, really fit in.
Why is there a banana in here? Which clearly means it must be the mini teleporter. I bet there's all sorts of strange tech hidden within its mysterious rubbery yellow skin. Alright, I got the last 2 wrong. But this time it's...
Why doesn't he just tell us what he fucking wants? Like, Jesus, bro.
3rd time's the charm. Ow. That hurt. Didn't land on my feet that time. Because something was under my feet. What did I trip on? Huh. What's this? Looks like some garbage just lying around. I guess Schrodinger isn't practicing good organization in the lab. Someone should call him on that. I'll bring this along so I can wave it in his face and scold him.
Good news, I was able to find your teleporter. Oh, absolutely. By process of elimination, I figure absolutely positive. 75% of that has to be... This, I gotta hand it to you, this was amazingly intelligent move to hide a teleporter in a banana. How did you manage to get past the peel to... It's a banana, you stupid feline. Well, yes, but that's the giveaway, isn't it? Why would something as odd and out of place like a banana be in a scientific lab? Only one explanation. Bed while I worked and that banana was my lunch? Okay, 2 explanations, I suppose. No, and you still failed to find the one vital device. Hey, I tried, okay? I went through almost everything that was there, and now there's barely anything left. I'm down to one last thing to check, and that was the garbage I tripped over. Oh yeah, this thing I tripped over on my way out. Don't you ever clean or organize your workspace? Or do you just litter anything broken and worthless on the ground? Stupid, beautiful cat. This is the mini teleporter. You found it. I did? I mean, obviously I did, but are you sure? It looks kind of dead. Doesn't even turn on. That's because it hasn't been charged with quantum particles. That's why I couldn't use it earlier. I was hoping for a chance to charge it with one of the collars the Colt's been keeping. Now an adorable idiot has brought along a collar like a good little kitty. Hang on, I'm not that type of kitty. Oh wait, you meant your Albert's collar. Sorry, I thought you meant something else. To just collar to the mini telepeter for their telepeter for a few moments. Zap, ow! My fur is all staticky. It's ready then. Hand it over through the bars. Make sure you're ready to run once I'm out.
But I'm not a rapper.
Okay. Just so get where it's going. Excellent. Pass it through the bars and I'll activate. Niels, Max, Werner, come to me, little ones. We're gonna get out of this nasty place and back home to a nice saucer of milk. Actually, Mr. Physics, he clearly doesn't know his biology. Most cats are lactose intolerant and... I believe this is worth an abracadabra. Wait, how'd you just teleport out of the cell like that? Well, for now, at least the teleporter will take me to the source of its quantum charge. In this case, the collar. I'm sure it's very shocking and confusing to you. Oh, actually, it's not shocking at all. Confusing, absolutely, but it sounds like it's just a small version of the IQ-0 machine that teleports me places. Can I take a look at it? Yeah, if you wait, you've been teleporting yourself with Albert's collar? But how? It's a long story. Lots of physics involved, which you probably dig, actually. Machine's a lot bigger than this. More colorful, too. Tell me about your own quantum spatial adventures. Maybe after we escape this, benighted cult. Right, follow me. Entrance to these tunnels. Once we're through that and back in the cabin, we can go get help. Under first. Wait, why? I'm the one who's been captive for weeks. Surely I deserve to get out of here first. So here my counter argument. I don't like it here and I want to leave, so I should get to leave. Fine, go ahead then. Just be careful. That door is being held open by sheer dumb luck at this point. In your presence, I figure we have plenty of that at this point. Hey, wait a minute.
Hold up.
Now you're through and safely on the side. Next up is... Niels, Warner, Max, come to me, my little babies. Okay, now everyone but me is totally safe. I think it's time for me to be totally safe as well. Warner, what are you doing? Stop scratching at that thing. It's not a toy, young man. Leave it alone. Stop batting at it. Is it in your way? It's a rather awkward place, isn't it? Let me just nudge it so it's out of the way. Wow. Oh, no, wait. Not exactly my brightest moment. I thought you were supposed to be smart one. The one who knew about physics. What part of thing jammed and door stops moving did you miss in your education? I'm more of theoretical physics. Real Werner's fault. Should have known anyone named after Heisenberg was going to be trouble. Whatever, there's a way to open the door by your side. Just flip the switches on the lamp thingies on the walls at once. Hey, you're supposed to be the award-winning brainiac. Fine, simple terms. Flip 4 levels, quickly jam the door. Got it? Quickly bit. I'm not a cat like you. I'm getting on in years. No way I can move that quickly. L4. Are you saying I'm stuck in here? I can go get help. Who should I look for? Probably Betty. Find Officer Betty. She's a dear friend of mine and a cop. Actually, a vaguely decent one. She'll be able to help you and send backup for me. Don't see her. Any police officers should be able to help me. Should is doing a lot of heavy lift in that sense, let's just say. What can we do to help you get it once I find help? Map on the wall showed that there was a bunch of cemeteries and graveyards out there. I think the tunnels might link up to them. Tell Betty to bring help and meet me at the cat cemetery. Kitty for the dead cemetery. I'll get there as soon as I can. Memorize the route through the tunnels to reach that exit. Okay. Go straight through the cultist meeting hall to get there. Well, the cultists are still meeting. Yeah, I know. That's why I told you to bring help and be there waiting. I'm gonna be coming hot with a lot of cultists on my very fine tail. Very well. Okay. Now, before you go, I have a foolproof plan that you'll need to tell exactly so we wait. Hello? Are you still there?
Well, crap. He left in a hurry. Sure hope it was because he was worried about me and wanted a rescue party put together quickly. Anyway, I guess I won't be getting out this way anytime soon, which means there's only one way to go.
Okay. Oh, wait. Let me look at our journal. I keep on feeling like we're getting close to the end, and then it's like, oh, then more stuff happens. You have to talk more. Wait, I should go straight. Wait, no. See you as the cell.
All right, here we go. Into the lion's den. If there are any lions in the cult.
Hey, Kai, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope Beat Saber was good. Hello, Dragon. Welcome in. It's chill. Glad to hear. Brethren, I think we're about to finish up. I'm not really sure. Approaching the dawning of a new age. Everything we worked for is at hand. I'm Swole Cat, if you don't know. I'm Buff Cat Man. I play a lot of different games. I'm still figuring it out. And we're playing Cat Detective Albert Wilde, which initially was a detective game, and now we met Schrodinger, and now we're trying to escape a cult. So, yeah.
So the chief of police was in on this. That's the least surprising thing I've learned all day, actually.
Gonna have everything we ever wanted. It's about time. Schrodinger was never gonna finish that device of his. Guess we don't need it now. Now we have all the collars in our possession. Once we touch them all together, it'll open a rupture for us.
Just like Schrodinger was worried about. But hang on.
Not to be that cultist guy, but what do you mean all the collars? There are 5, and looks like we still only got 3.
Oh, good. Someone else noticed it too. I was worried I'd screwed up the math.
On your part, Brother Joe, yes, we have the 3 as helpfully provided by gang contracts in the criminal underworld.
I can barely hear him. He's too small. Maybe if I lean in a little closer.
Last 2, we have them now as well, seeing as though they're about to be hand-delivered. Hand-delivered by the world's biggest moron. Told you that idiot would show up eventually. Well, this is, I can explain. I'm here to... I'm here to return Jimmy's hat. Found it in the woods while I was hiking. For that totally legit reasons. I know you were missing it earlier. Give it up, Cat. We all know why you're here and what you were eavesdropping on and what you got in your pockets. Hey, look, I know there's a lot of questionably grimly lit... Oh god, are we gonna have to do it? In these pockets, but please tell me I can thump him if he doesn't shut up. Hell, I'd support you thumping him even if he does. Shutting up now. Or not shutting up? What do I have? I'm not getting thumped. I think thumping will happen pretty definitely. It might be more satisfying to watch after we achieved our goal. For now, however, handcuff and take his collars. Then shove him in the cell with Schrodinger until we're finished with a ritual. Wait, you knew I had the remaining collars the whole time? Of course, you nincompoop. I was there in the room when you stole one of them from my vault, remember? Oh yeah, but then why did you try to steal it back from me like you did with Elma? Because you already knew we were in the organized crime biz like a total moron. Or waste time and energy on you when you're eventually going to end up in our bumbling claws anyways. Yeah, I wouldn't have bothered chasing Elma's place if I knew she was going to hand over to you too. Well, joke's on you, because I didn't bring the collars with me. Huh, what do you say to that? And what are those collar-shaped lumps in your pocket? They're handcuffs that I was gonna use to arrest you. Keep this up, Cat. It's gonna end up with me frisking you. Or maybe Joe. Yeah, okay, the collars are in my pocket. But you'll never get away with whatever you're planning. Which reminds me, what exactly is your plan anyways? Just run, dude. I know it involves colors and multiverses and a bunch of stuff Schrodinger explained that I completely ignored. But I still don't know what you're actually trying to gain out of all this. How is messing with reality gonna help you? I think we're dumb enough to tell you. And actually, our cult charter specifically, we must share our grand vision when asked in order to recruit new members, so... I think we're actually legally obligated to tell them. What? That's ridiculous. Who wrote our charter? Some idiot with no understanding of the law? Didn't you write our charter? Oh, right. Well, I didn't want more chances to practice my dramatic monologues. Maybe a chance to explain how ripping open the fabric of reality is supposed to make you rich? Yes, I was always a bit unclear about that too, but I figure it works out somehow. Got a limited vision, Wilde, even for a cat. It's never about wealth and money for us. Wait, it wasn't? I always thought we were gonna get rich off of this. Maybe we should actually read the charter. We always known that true power is beyond society's bound, its ridiculous trappings. It's in nature. We gotta get back to our roots. Be our natural selves in our natural forms, living as nature intended. I don't get it. Of course you don't. Oh, thank you for the bananas. And the water. Oh, camera died. You're just gonna have to trust me. You're a stupid short cat in a dumb suit. That's not what you're supposed to be any more than I'm supposed to be working a day job and wearing a tie to keep my wife happy. Supposed to be 6,000 pounds of muscle, horns, and fury. Well, you're supposed to be a tiny four-legged furball like the ones that came with Schrodinger. Now, thanks to Schrodinger, we can all be what we're supposed to be. Wait, what? You want us to be like the animals in Schrodinger's world? Hey, society stinks. Mostly because it's filled with idiots like you. Not superior animals like us. We deserve better. But we didn't know what it was or how to get it. Till Schrodinger appeared in my living room talking about coming from other realities. I knew this could be our opportunity we've been waiting for, so I captured him and told the others. Oh man, I got a bit hazy on things after that.
Hold up.
Not sure how turning into our natural selves is gonna make us all rich, but I'm sure it's part of the plan somehow. Right. But the point is we realized that the animals in Schrodinger's worlds are natural forms as they really are before we started walking and talking and paying taxes. Thus we knew we had to do. Tear open our universe and either rewrite it or leave it entirely for one where we can return to our natural forms and live the way nature intended. Wait, that's your evil plan? That's your nefarious scheme to end all schemes? Ingenious, isn't it? What do you think? Wait, I'm sorry, were you expecting me to have any other answers in mind? What's so stupid about it? Well, off the top of my head... I mean, come on. You're ripping open dimensional so you can return to some natural form because it proves you're awesome somehow? You know, when he says it out loud like that, it does seem a little strange. Blasphemy, have faith in our sacred plan. Sacred plan you all cooked up is only after a strange man crashed to your party, talked about his weird fixation on putting cats in dangerous experiments? That's a sacred plan? I'm just saying, this ultimate plan of yours didn't seem very thought out. Or at all thought out. But like anything resembled thought went into it. Got some nerve saying that, Albert. Considering you're dumber than the cat Schrodinger brought with him. That may be true, but it seems like I'm smarter than all of you, huh? We're not the ones outnumbered and trapped. Joe, Jimmy, grab him and take his collars. They can go keep Schrodinger company in our cell. Music to my ears. Give it up, cat. Wait, before you lock me up, there's something very important I have to say, too. Fuck. I think Mrs. G is the one who's most sympathetic. Mrs. G, bad news. I found out what your husband really hiding in his room. He's getting ducks in a row. Any ducks come around to our place and certainly none of them want to go see him. I mean divorce ducks, ducking, divorce, ugh, whatever. He's planning to divorce you. What? How could he? After all the cleaning I've done for him? I know, right? And now he cuts you loose and goes on a date with a wolf in sheep's clothing. Now if I have anything to say about it, I'll huff and puff and I'll save it for later, okay? We've got bigger things to worry about. And this is just distracting everyone. Sure is, yoink. Looks like you forgot as a cat, I'm good at 3 things. Being dumb, being distracting, and being dexterous. You idiots, he snatched 3 calls. Are we gonna go right, right, left, left, right, left? Okay. So, we gotta go right. Oh. Retry. Right. Right.
Go to horny jail.
Left. Left. And then we have right. Then we have a left, and then we're good. Did you were you here when he danced?
Is this? I made it. The cat cemetery. Just where I thought.
Show the dance, it was really funny.
Now, let's hope I don't end up in one of these graves ahead of schedule.
It got clipped. I'm not sure which clip, but it got clipped. Are they not gonna come?
Oh boy. You sure caught up quick.
Give it up, Wilde. The very last time, forever, in fact, you're under arrest. Funny you say that, Chief. That was gonna be my line to you. You're under arrest for conspiracy, theft, kidnapping, catnapping, cat slaughter, and attempted destruction of reality. What? There's no such law for that last one. I should know, I'm a cop. Actually, and certainly incidental properties, thus destruction of reality could be seen as destruction of property, so... Schrodinger. For once, I'm glad to see someone smarter than I am. Found Betty like I suggested. Obviously, I'm here, aren't I? As always, I'm thrilled to see you, Officer Betty. Glad to know you were worried about me being catnapped, but what was that about cat slaughter? I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. That wasn't about you, dumb conf. It was about my cats. Poor little Albert. Well, these jokers won't be hurting when anyone's cats or no cats. Won't be ripping apart reality and destroying space and time either. Thanks to you, Albert. Don't make a thing of it. But oh, I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm glad you're all right. Well, I think I lost a few of my 9 lives, but I'll be fine. What took you so long anyways? Oh, that was my fault. I thought we could use a little more help. I mean, to get us to reluctant tolerance. You'll have to do better than that if you want to actually vague, warm feelings. Elma, what are you doing here? Well, when a strange pink-skinned creature comes running through the woods yelling for help, you start to pay attention. You definitely do realize it's the same guy your brother found. So I figured, well, I'm already involved, may as well see it through. I was lucky to meet both Eddie and Elma, but I was not expecting Elma to be related to the sheep who almost rescued me. He came to help too. I'm just glad I was able to help you get free this time. I also came for another reason. Honey, I could forgive your crappy cud pies, your strange sense of decor, and your ballet budget. Even your habit of trapping interdimensional scientists in your closet. Wait, you could forgive that? But a cult bent on ripping apart reality? Sorry, babe, that's just too far for me. It's official. I want a devoted friend and partner who will weather any storm and also clean the place before going to jail. Okay, sweetie? Okay. See, I'm not the dumbest animal to ever live. Hate to admit it, but yeah, my brother's got you beat. What's going on? Why is my husband being arrested? Oh God, don't make me have to read out the charges again. Well, Joe was running with a really bad crew. He's trying to unmake reality just so he could feel stronger. As if you don't believe I'd ever do something like that, do you, babe? Actually, I 100% don't believe it. What? Take him away. I think it's time I enjoy the single life again. Oh, so you do think? Nope. Where is he? Where's that damn bird? I'm gonna kill him. Oh boy. This shrub dinger guy told me how much grief you've really given me. Not only did your cult screw up the only way this idiot could ever get the money to pay me back. But yeah, I forgot about that. But now this is gonna be front page news and everyone's gonna want to know about it. And I'll have to run the newsstand by myself. If that weren't bad enough, you lost your jaunty hat. You are so fired. Fine, I was planning to land on your antlers and poop on you as soon as I got my natural form back anyways. Even Schrodinger found you all. How did you get here? I drove them here, sweetie, naturally. Heard the kerfuffle with your friend here looking for help. When I heard you were in danger, I just had to pitch in to save you. That's really... Oh wait, let me guess. You still have outstanding bills. Can't pay if you're dead, I say. Besides, I'm a lawyer. It sounded like this bust would result in a lot of potential new clients who need one. That they will. Perhaps a few of them will make use of your services while I've finished booking them. And they arrested them delicately. That's the last of them. We'll be going away for absolute maximum law allows. So at least a few months. Betty, everyone, I don't know what to say. Except that... I'm awesome! Yep, I think that's all I have to say. I'm awesome. In what universe? Guess we'll never know about boundaries between realities that have been saved. I wouldn't say awesome, but maybe, kind of entertaining in a stupid way. Occasionally helpful. Tolerable in small doses. Giant pain in the... Whoops, sorry, can't hear any of you over the sound of how awesome I am. This is literally Puma! Never mind, idiot. I gotta get these cultists back to the station. What's next for the rest of you? I have to get back to my universe with my cats and those collars. They have to be destroyed so they cannot be used like this again. But returning to my own generation would require a more powerful machine than the teleporter I devised. I don't know where I might find one. I know where. What you do? When will the wonders ever cease? Can you take me there? Absolutely, and by take you there, I mean hitch a ride there because I love my car back in the city.
There's something about the drive home after solving a case. You're tired, but triumphant. Drained, but delighted. Exhausted, but...
Oh, are you monologuing? Yes. Well, stop it. We've got no time for it. We're almost at the end after all. You have plenty of time for that later.
The end of what?
Don't mention it. Between you and Albert, that weird cult, I got enough clients to put 10 more kids through college. Driving you is the least I could do. Speaking of the kids, sorry if the seats are uncomfortable. They left their toys all over, so if you feel something poking your butt, that's all it is. Oh, it's no trouble. I think my little cats have found them and playing with them. Oh, they are adorable, aren't they? Are all cats in your world this cute? They're way cuter than Albert here. Wow. That theme is speaking yours, Deborah. Where are they? You took them out to the woods for a little family excursion, right? You didn't leave them there, did you? So I hope you don't too mind if you just drop you off at the door and head back right away. I seem to have forgotten something important. You're back. Sure am. And look, I saved Schrodinger to save the world. Multiple worlds, actually. He did, technically. Surprised as you are, frankly. I'm not. Ah, see? Somebody believes in me. You actually expected this buffoon to save the multiverse? How? Why? Because he's Albert, and Albert saved the day. Even the worst of them, it seems. That's me, I sure did. Huh? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Albert. What do you mean Albert saved the day? Because that's what we do. That's why I'm here. Wait, who are you? Oh my god! He's another Albert! What the hell? What? I was under orders not to reveal myself until the situation was under control. That's why I wasn't very chatty. I didn't want you to recognize your own voice. You're freaking gorgeous. I've never seen such a handsome devil in all my life except for when I look in the mirror. Why, thank you. You're quite dashing and comely yourself, if I do say so myself. Perhaps proper introductions are in order. Like you, my name is Albert Wilde, but I also go by Albert693. Nice to meet you properly, Albert120431. I've never seen such a handsome devil in all my life except for when I look in the mirror. That's just the designation number of your reality. There are countless versions of reality, versions of people, and versions of Alberts. We're needed to keep them straight. Fascinating, so you're Albert from another reality. But what are you doing in this one and why? To save you, Schrodinger 3, and to save this world, your world, and every world. That's what QFIA does. That's what does? I thought I heard a rude word. No, QFIA is Quantum Investigation Federation of Alberts. An organization of Alberts from across realities, dedicated to protecting those realities. When a reality is in danger, one of our agents, me in this case, uses one of our quantum teleporters to head in the field and deal with the situation. What kind of situation? Oh, all sorts. We track and investigate quantum incursions across the multiverse, from minor incidents to existence-ending catastrophes. Things like the cultist plan, now I see. Well, I don't see. What about Schrodinger's Albert? But you're forgetting what you didn't save. Poor little cat called Albert. Pains me to acknowledge that the dumb big cat Albert called Albert at some point. Albert 3, I'm sorry we weren't able to save him. His death was a tragic accident, but nothing some of us could have prevented. Implosions that occur when traveling from one world to another can be dangerous. Our organization teleporters protect against it, but only had a collar and a little colic. Oh, my poor boy. Hey, you still have me. That's quite the downgrade. Anyways, I'm sorry for your loss. You seem like a very good kitty. Frankly, I would have probably executed protocol QLRAC for him if he'd survived. Okay, I like the whole Brave and Alex Stober saves reality shtick, but how do you even know there are any dangers in the first place? Our organization has technology to monitor the fabric of quantum space-time for any and all material movement between realities. I have no idea what any of that means. And as you might imagine, 1 scientist, 5 cats, and 5 collars fully charged with quantum energy was quite a big movement. Alright, you can. Once we realized what had happened, we put a watch on this reality so we could return you and your cats at the earliest opportunity. But then we realized the cult planned, so we sent part of Protocol QLARK as an undercover agent. You say you came to this universe to help and do stuff, but brilliant Agent Albert. But you didn't really do anything. You mean besides show you how to use the collar in the IQ 0 machine? Well, sure, but you didn't exactly dive in the middle of things, did ya? You just sat on your fake feathered butt while I did all the hard work. You raises a good question. Trying to save this world in the multiverse, why would you leave it in his paws of all places? Well, normally I'd be in the thick of things, but Protocol QLARK involves laying low, observing, and keeping interaction to a minimum while evaluating a potential recruit. Keeping interaction at a minimum? You barely said 2 words to me after you helped me with IQ 0 machine. Couldn't you have... I'm sorry, wait, what? Did you just say potential recruit? What? Protocol QLARK stands for Quantum Local Albert Recruitment / Crisis. It's an opportunity for us to see how the local Albert handles a quantum crisis. My job was to provide initial quantum support and technology, then serve as both backup and observation and evaluation on Albert's performance, which I imagine was miserable and embarrassing enough to discount him for your recruitment drive. You have got to be kidding me. Why would you ever recruit this idiot to your ranks? Isn't it obvious? Didn't you get the memo about the org? They only recruit the best of the best. The creme de la creme. And that's me, right? Well, that's beside the point. Ha, you see? You can't even say he's recruit material with a straight face. Look, yes, Alberts we recruited are far intelligent, skillful, and resourceful in a crisis. But sometimes in this job, that's not enough. Sometimes the only thing that can crack a case or save reality is dumb luck. And that's something we're really lacking. Besides, you can't get that kind of luck by being smart. In fact, being smart cancels it out. And the only way to get that dumb luck, the kind of profoundly dumb luck that we need, is to be dumb in the first place. Let me get this straight. You're hiring this idiot because he's an idiot? So that you can call on his dumb luck to save the multiverse? That's about the size of it, yes. Woohoo, yeah, and your strange non-animal face. Who has 2 paws and is the best dumb luck ever? You do, as performance in this case has clearly showed. Though I thought I should point out, you actually have 4 paws. Okay, I think I'm ready to go home now. I don't want to spend another minute in a reality where this fluffy fool is his best hope for survival. Actually, if he joins us, that'll be in every reality. I've changed my mind. I'm ready to leave reality altogether, thanks. Oh dear, here's Schrodinger 3. I'll escort you back to your reality. IQ 0 machine is already set up and charged. I calibrated to use the charge on the 5 collars to get you and your cats home. After that, it will self-destruct to prevent any other incursions. Wait, so I won't be able to use it to teleport around anymore? You couldn't without the collars anyways. But no, everything will return to normal once I leave with Schrodinger. So you'll need to decide before we go. Are you with us, Albert? 120431? Can we count on you? Well, no, your dumb luck rather to help us protect the multiverse? I mean, we gotta say yes, right? Oh, well, I guess we don't get to choose. Never mind.
Just
in the
another
beginning.
day in the city. My city. And this city never changes. Well, one reality. At least, this city is rotten to the core. It stinks like a warthog that's been wallowing in some suspicious brown mud left by an elephant. Someone's gotta clean up this city. I guess it's gotta be me. Who else could I trust to keep this city's butt clean and well licked?
Sorry, I tripped over a box. Let me just copy this one real quick. Not sure how they got there. Think you put it there.
Well, howdy there, partner. Yeehaw for Cat Detective Albert Wilde. Sheriff Swolecat needs to make sure he's investigating every clue like he's hunting for the best butter at the county fair. Don't skip no dialogue boxes, and make sure to talk to all them witnesses twice. They might be hidden something juicier than my pecan pie recipe. Also, keep them detective notes organized like your sword and cattle brands. The good ending comes from connecting all the dots, not just the obvious ones. Sugar. This is going in the dairy diary. Moo moo.
Oh yeah, geez, I've only been here less than a day and I'm already getting as stupid as you are. It's the last day of your stuff from your desk, huh? I take it you submitted your resignation. Does 2 middle who's count as resignation? More than they deserve, I think. Anyways, welcome to the new gig, partner. I'm already regretting my choices in life. And if I'm your partner, why isn't my name on the door, too? Well, see, when I said partner, I was thinking more in sidekick, you know? Like background support to my magnificence. Bite me. Anyways, where's my office? I should put my stuff away. It's through the secret panel in the back where I stashed it in my litter box. Said better be worth it, cat. I promise some cases would make a world of difference. Don't worry, there will be.
The city never changes.
Okay.
Except when it does. Shocking twist of logic, I know. I always worked as a lone cat, but lately, I've begun to realize the benefits of working as part of a team. Everything else might have gone back to normal after Schrodinger and the other Albert left, but that's one souvenir I'm gonna hang on to. Well, that and the other souvenir. The name's Albert Wilde. Private Eye. I solved the cases no one else wants in this reality or the next. I'm not just cleaning up this city. I'm cleaning up every city. Wait, that reminds me. I need a new mop and bucket. I'll have to go shopping later. Betty won't mind if I store it in her office. Anyway, I'm a new breed of kitty, catching the interdimensional rats of crime. I'm not just a PI. I'm Albert Wilde, Quantum PI.
Oh, are you monologuing again? There you go. There you have it. Oh, he's looking into the universe. I just thought he was looking into a dead body.
G fucking G.
Thank you. Moonkay, I'm gonna DM you. Can you check to see if this person is still alive, please? If you're around, Moonkay, no worries if you're not. Yeah, that was pretty cool. We definitely stretched it, though. I thought it was going to end a lot sooner. I do want to see if there's a, like, follow-up scene. I feel like there's not going to be, but I want to know. Can I DM'd you a name on Discord? Can you see if that person is still live? Made with Unity. If they're not, I will ask GC if they have anybody else they want to raid. And if not, then we will just go on. Made with Unity, no way! Dedicated to David Lynch, that's crazy! Alright, that's it. That's Cat Detective Albert Wilde. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me... Oh, okay, cool. And Puma was here to watch all 8 hours. That was a good one. I actually really enjoyed that. That was super duper fun. And we had less technical issues than we have been, so I'm super duper happy. Let me check. Tomorrow, I think we're doing, tomorrow we're doing Rat Shaker and Pony Island, so it's gonna be a double feature. We might be able, I think we'll be able to beat Rat Shaker in like an hour. We might be able to beat Pony Island in 4 hours, but I don't think so. I mean, we'll have to see. If we really like Pony Island, we're gonna do a lot more. We're gonna finish it up in the like grab bag stream where we like finish up a bunch of games. So, but yeah, thanks to Theo for the resub, Witch Hunter and Jimmy for the gifted subs, Bub and Jimmy for the bits, Kai and Nue for the raid. And that is pretty much it. I will see you guys tomorrow. You have a good rest of your night. Bye.